Top of the morning, boys. How the hell are you? Getting started a little early today. It's the eve of the MECCA. It's the eve of UFC 258. These are my picks. I'm going to give y'all my UFC 258 picks. And I'm going to give y'all my MECCA predictions for this week. Shout out to the rabid dog, Mr. Arkansas. Subscribe to Mr. Arkansas. It's week 5 of the MECCA. And it is down to the final 7, boys. The sensational 7, as I like to call them. There's only 7 left. Who's it going to be? Who will take the MECCA in season 2? Who's it going to be? Will it be Jacksonville Zoe? Will it be my dude MMA Locker Room, Money Mills? Will it be the Predictor Wars champion, KCOH? Will it be Zabeast? Will it be my dude Bro Picks? Will it be Keith? Or will it be the General, Alex Wrench Mirez? We'll find out soon. We'll find out real soon. Yeah, I thought I'd do a little early stream, little morning stream, little morning coffee, little morning coffee pot smoke. You know what I'm saying? So we're just going to chill, man. Might not be that many people in here, but the people that are in here, we're going to talk about that UFC 258. We're going to talk about that motherfucking MECCA. So if you want to talk about that shit, if you want to talk about UFC 258 and Mr. Arkansas's MECCA, boys, you came to the right place. Lord Donk can fucking Darth my Vader. Fucking Lord Donk. Fucking King Donkenstein. The fucking Duke of Donk. Luke and BC are probably talking about fucking Jake Paul. Probably talking about Jake Paul and Ben Askren. Cannabis European White Right. What's up? We're talking UFC 258 this morning, my man. But cheers. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. We're talking about UFC 258. I don't know if you're an MMA fan, but yeah, this is going to be an MMA stream. It's going to be a UFC 258 stream, and I'm also talking about Mr. Arkansas's MECCA competition that directly relates and correlates to UFC 258. That's what I'm talking about. I will be smoking weed about it. I will be smoking weed the whole time talking about it, but I will not. I can't stop the stream to talk about weed-related things right now. That's another story for another time, and there will be time for that. But right now, it's MECCA time. It's UFC 258 time. It might be new to the channel. If you're new to the channel, welcome. take a seat. I'll pass this binger around. You're more than welcome to partake, and we will talk about this UFC 258, man. I will be giving my UFC 258 picks, boys. I'm going to be giving my picks. I'm going to be talking about the MECCA. I'm going to give my MECCA predictions. I'm going to say who I think will win and who will advance this week in the MECCA, because there's 7 left. And it's, I can't remember if it's, I think it's 3. I think 3 are going home this week. In fact, I know, because we will go down to the final 4 after this. 3 people will be eliminated, and it'll be the final 4. And UFC 258 will be the deciding factor. Some people are going to pick Gilbert Burns, man. I'm telling you that they are. I guarantee you at least 2 people. I'm gonna make that prediction on that as well. I predict that at least 2 people will pick Gilbert Burns in the MECCA. I'll be surprised if it's a clean sweep for Usman, because the guy just has so much criticism leveled at him. I can't see, and like people just don't like him, and like they're looking for any reason to like fade him. And Burns is a worthy contender. He's a dangerous opponent. So I know some people are going to pick Burns. I think it's going to burn him, but we're going to talk about it, dude. We're going to talk about it. Cool. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, for sure. And I will have cannabis. I will have streams in the future that are just straight up like a variety show where I'm just like smoking weed and talking about all kinds of like movies and music and shit. But this one right here, there's a competition going on right now at Mr. Arkansas. Subscribe to Mr. Arkansas. He's the most entertaining channel on YouTube, but he's got this competition going on right now, and it's UFC based. So we're right in the middle of it. So that's what I'm talking about. But yeah, I mean, I smoke weed every day. So, I mean, I smoke during my streams and shit, but I will have streams in the future that are, you know, just me smoke. Like I did one last night with my wife. You know, we're sitting here just smoking the bong and just talking about shit. We're talking about conspiracy theories and stuff, but there will be more streams like that in the future where I'm just like smoking and just talking about whatever, like Joe Rogan style kind of. But yeah, I'm about to get my UFC 258 picks, boys. But thank you for stopping by. I appreciate the support. And yeah, check out, like I'll put, I usually try and be as kind of descriptive as I can with the notifications and stuff. So when there is like streams like that, where it's like a variety show kind of thing, or like just talking about weed and stuff, I will put that up there. I'll tag like stoner culture and stuff. What's up here? Top of the morning, Johnny. Top of the morning, Cardone. Yeah, boys. A little 2 cents with your morning coffee, huh? That's right. All right. Well, let's since we got a couple of the usual suspects in here, why don't we just get right to it? The early prelims are like, these fights could absolutely be in the prelims for any main card. These don't have to be early prelim fights. These are good fights, man. The three early prelim fights are actually pretty fucking dope. Like they're all like reasonably competitive. But yeah, man, let's get right to it. UFC 258 is going down at the UFC Apex tomorrow. The early prelims start at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, boys. It opens. The early prelims open with a women's flyweight bout, Jillian Robertson versus Miranda Maverick. I am going with Miranda Maverick. I think that Miranda Maverick will pretty much have her way with Jillian Robertson. She will be on top for most of the fight, and I see her winning a comfortable decision, possibly getting a stoppage, but I've got Miranda Maverick like a mug in that one, boys. What a night. What a night. What a night. Yeah, so I got Maverick there. Next fight, shout out to Gabe Green, man. Shout out to Gabe Green in the Arkandome chat, man. That's what's up. Much respect to Gabe Green. He's fighting Philip Rowe, and I just think that Gabe Green is going to smoke Philip Rowe. I could eat crow here, but that's fine. I'm going with Gabe Green. So salute to Gabe Green in the Arkandome chat. And yeah, if you're listening, or I might put something in the in the chat about it. But yeah, I got Gabe Green. I'll say by TKO. I like Philip Rowe isn't a bad fighter. He's a good striker, but I think that Gabe Green will get the best of it. And it should be a fun fight though. Should be a fun fight, and I think that Gabe Green will get a stoppage, maybe even an early stoppage. Yeah, yay. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yep. Talking, anybody just joining me, talking UFC 258 picks, taking Miranda Maverick and Gabe Green. This next one, boys, this next one, I made my pick for this fight about 2 hours ago. I'm not bullshitting you. This was the one that took me up until 2 hours ago to decide. It's a good fight. It's a close fight. I think it's a 50-50 fight, true 50-50 fight. Got Ricky Simone and Brian Kelleher. It's a damn dude. I'm telling you, this could headline a regular prelim card. You know what I'm saying? Let me know who you guys have in this fight. If you have Simone or Kelleher, because dude, you can make a good case either way. I think that one of two things is going to happen in this fight. I said this last night. Shout out to my my lovely wife. We had episode 2 of our podcast last night. Thought it went well. She was a little tired, but I thought she did a good job, man. She seemed to open up a little bit more, and I think it's just going to get easier for her. So yeah, I'm liking these podcasts we're doing, and we're going to make it a weekly thing. So be on the lookout next Thursday. Mr. and Mrs. 2 Cents will be doing another podcast. Talking about UFC, wrestling, music, movies, stoner culture, variety show. Yeah, appreciate everybody that stopped through last night. I think we had 15 people in the building at one point. So good God, why does it do that? Why does it do that? Tell me why it does that. I have it like all of a sudden it just starts playing, and I hear myself talking, and it throws me off. But yeah, we're gonna be doing that every week, man. So appreciate everybody that stopped through. Like I said, I have 15 people in the building at one point. So that's what's up, man. That's real tight. Okay. Ricky Simone, Brian Kelleher. God damn it. It was a tough pick. I really don't feel confident in this one at all. I wouldn't feel confident either way. No matter who I went with in this one, I was not going to feel good about it. If you're betting this fight, you got a brass pair on you, because I just don't see how you can be super confident. Brian Kelleher has a lot more experience than Ricky Simone. And he's definitely a better striker. And there's a good chance that Brian Kelleher could knock Ricky Simone the fuck out. And so I went back and forth with this fight a lot. I'm like, man, Kelleher is going to fucking knock him out. And then I'm like, man, is Simone just going to win this? Is he just going to fucking like wrestle fuck him and ragdoll him? And it was just a tough one, boys. I really struggled with it. I didn't make my decision, like I said, until a couple hours ago. But here's what I went with. I made my damn mind up. And this is who I'm going with. In this bout here, Ricky Simone versus Brian Kelleher, I am going with Ricky Simone. I'm going to sweat it. I'm not confident in it. But I think he's just going to ragdoll him, man. I think he's just going to wrestle fuck him for 3 rounds. I think he might even get hurt or dropped at one point and lose a round. But Kelleher, he might even sub him, dude. Like, Kelleher gets taken down quite a bit. And like, I was looking at something last night that really, it really jumped out to me. Let's see. But yeah, I'm going with Ricky Simone, man. I just think he's gonna get the better of the round. I think he's just gonna be a Ricky Simone dominant decision, honestly. Pretty much, if you're a good wrestler, you can take Kelleher down. These are the fights that Kelleher has not been taken down in. The Hunter Azure fight where he knocked Hunter Azure out. The O'Day Osborne, and that was a good win, man, because O'Day Osborne is a really good prospect. But he you know, that was a guillotine in the first round. I do not think that Ricky Simone is going to get guillotined by Kelleher. He might get knocked out, though. That's why I'm like, I couldn't bet this fight even if I was a gambling man. I just don't like, I'm not super confident in Simone's chin. I think that's his biggest liability, and that's one of Kelleher's biggest strengths is his power. So, dude, I'm gonna be sweating it, but I just think Simone is such a better wrestler. I think he's gonna have a good game plan. Like Simone, when he sticks to the game plan, he really is fucking good at just like ragdolling fools. He's gonna chain wrestle. He's gonna take Kelleher down multiple times, I think, in this fight. And I think that when he's on top, man, I think he's gonna do some damage. And I think he might even like there's a chance he could sub him, dude. Kelleher fucking I think he's been subbed like 6 times or something. You know, Ricky Simone has a nasty arm triangle. I got Simone here. I don't feel confident about it. I'm not like, oh, dude, Ricky Simone all day. It's a lock. Fuck no. This is a straight up 50-50. Straight up. If you're on Kelleher, dude, you have a real good chance. If you bet him, you have a good chance to cash him, man. It's boom for a reason, baby. He could fucking spark Ricky Simone. The dude does not have a good chin. He got dropped by Marab. He got knocked out by Uriah. Dude, it just but I just think other than that, he's a better fighter. He's just way better wrestler. Kelleher's 34. Simone is just like younger, fresher. I know he has way more experience, but like, who's Kelleher's best win? Like O'Day, a prospect? I just think Ricky Simone is a little bit more than that. I think Ricky Simone is a legit established UFC fighter now. I think he's a way, way better wrestler. And I think other than like a knockout, he's just going to win this fight. So I got Ricky Simone, not confident in it, 50-50. Probably one of my least confident picks. I literally made this pick 2 hours ago, but I got Ricky Simone, boys. Got Ricky Simone. The general is in the building. Top of the morning, general. Top of the morning to you. Have a little coffee this morning? Y'all drink coffee? I swore it off years ago, man. I used to drink it all the time, but I get too jittery and I get the shits, and I can't do it, boys. But yeah, do y'all drink coffee? Here in the building. Yep, the general in the fucking building. Listening. Cheers. Cardone says Jillian is weak and one-dimensional. Is worthy of a better pick. Maybe a fly on a sub problem. Maverick should be able to avoid the sub, in my opinion. Keep it standing and knock her ass out. I think so too, man. I think she could fucking knock her ass out. I mean, she could. She really, really could. Because Maverick, she's not like super like technical, but she got some power in her punches, man. Jillian is not good on the feet. She's just not. Jillian is not very good on the feet, and she's just a jiu-jitsu. She's a jiu-jitsu artist, and that's cool. Like, she's good at it, man. She's a really good submission artist, but I don't think Miranda's going to get subbed by her. I think Miranda's just the better fighter, and I think she's going to – I know she's less experienced, but she's going to show herself, I think, to have way more upside and have more longevity than Jillian. I think Jillian, I know, like, whatever. I got Miranda all day. Feel pretty good about that one. Jillian is a good fighter, but I feel pretty good about Miranda winning that one. Yeah, but is Jillian gonna take her down? I don't think so. She's weak, man. Like Cardone says, she weak, bruh. She physically weak, bruh. Miranda, have you seen Miranda Maverick? She is cock diesel, dude. I think she's gonna fucking toss Jillian Robertson around. I think Jillian is kind of like she's scent material, man. People have like a thing. They fetishize her little chipmunk, little redhead looking ass, little fake ass redhead looking self. I think people like scent for that. And yeah, she's one of those cute, ugly girls that like, I don't know, man. I've never like thought much of Jillian Robinson. She's another one that I can't pick. Like, every time I fade her, she gets the upset, and every time I pick her, she fucking shits the bed. So I'm going with Miranda Maverick. I just think she's a better fighter. But yeah, so Miranda Maverick, Gabe Green, and Ricky Simone, boys. I think Ricky Simone is going to get a dominant decision. I think he's just going to wrestle F-word Brian Kelleher for 3 rounds, and that will be that. And that, boys, is the early prelims. And I am now going to fucking stroke this banger. And I'm fucking still stopped up, man. Sorry for my fucking nasally ass voice. It just is what it is, boys. But yeah, it's a little earlier than I usually start. I'm still kind of waking up, not 100% with it, but thought I would just get her done early in case. And I hope the ARC is going live at some point today, but he'll definitely go live tomorrow. So yeah, smoke weed, grass, coffee, pot. Yep, coffee and weed every day. I like that style. I just can't. I can't do the coffee anymore. But yeah, I wake and bake every morning, man. Woke and bake. I don't do it first thing. So that's not really true wake and bake. Wake and bake is like you roll out of bed and you just fucking spark the bong or the joint or whatever. But I usually get up and like make the bed and do my morning workout, and then I smoke before I get in the shower. That's usually my routine. Do that, smoke before I get in the shower, and then get out and eat breakfast. You haven't bet it. I'm having bet this for that. By who? Touch Pearl? She wasn't a danger in that fight, bruh. Stumber, that's my Cardone voice. Stumber on MMA is on Maverick. I am on Viana. She's not fighting Viana. She's fighting Jillian Robertson. Robertson. Yeah, that's early prelims, boys. Let's see what's up with these prelims. Let's see what's straight up with these prelims. Shout out to the 5 people in the building, man. 5 people joining me in the morning. That's a damn good number, boys. Hope y'all are having a good start to the day. If you're at work, I hope lunch break gets there as soon as possible. I'm gonna try and get you through the morning, boys. Give you these fucking picks. Talk a little MECCA. I'm gonna give my MECCA predictions too, man. I'm gonna give you who I think will advance this week and who might be going home. But we'll see. We will see. Okay. This was actually a pretty tough fight to pick as well. Andre Ewell and Chris Gutierrez. I think it's a classic boxer-kickboxer match. It's going to be the battle of the jab versus the low kick. Who can establish that and who can establish their style of fighting and their distance. If Gutierrez keeps it at kickboxing range and starts piecing you up with the low kick, Gutierrez will win this fight. If Andre Ewell establishes the jab and presses forward and crowds the kicker and doesn't let Gutierrez get his rhythm going and he leads the dance, Andre Ewell is going to win this fight. Because I think Andre Ewell is a better boxer, but Chris Gutierrez is probably the better kickboxer. Probably has a couple more tools in his toolbox. But I'm going to go with Andre Ewell in this fight. I'm going to go with Andre Ewell. I think, man, Chris Gutierrez is a good fighter. I'm gonna choose my words carefully because Chris Gutierrez is a good fighter. I think he's a little overhyped, though. Dude, man, some of those announcers really suck his dick for those low kicks. Like, he knocked out Vince Morales with low kicks. Cool. They act like that was like the greatest achievement of any, like, I think it was DC or someone. They just would not. Oh my God, the low kicks of Chris Gutierrez. It's like, dude, yeah, okay. Yeah, he knocked Vince Morales out with leg kicks. He drew with Cody Durden, split over Geraldo de Freitas, decision over Ryan McDonald. Dude, the guy's just, he's good, but he's not like unbeatable, man. I think Ewell is a little bit of a better fighter, dude. And honestly, like, I got Andre Ewell here. I think his wins are a little bit better than Chris Gutierrez. Split over Renan Barão. Yeah, I know Renan Barão is not what he used to be. Split over Renan Barão. Win over Anderson dos Santos. Split over Martinez. Split over Rivera. They're about on the same level as Gutierrez's wins, but I think they're a little bit better. Like, Renan Barão certainly is, despite him being not the Renan Barão that he once was. And his losses, like Nathaniel Wood, damn good prospect. Probably one of the better active UK fighters at that division, certainly. You know, loses by Wood to rear naked choke. Wood is a nasty submission artist. And he gets stopped by Cheeto. So Cheeto and Wood are his losses. And I think his wins are a little bit better. And I think that as far as the matchup goes, the stylistic matchup goes, I think that he's going to hopefully press Gutierrez and win the striking exchange, because Gutierrez does not like getting hit. I've noticed that. Because I've faded Gutierrez a couple times. I haven't recently, but his first couple fights I faded him because I was watching tape on him, and the dude does not like getting hit. He's a kicker. And if you crowd the kicker, he's always going to be moving backwards. He can't set his shit up. He can't, like, if he's moving backwards and he stops in low kicks, if you're stopping, get a low kick, and then get popped in the face with a jab, he's going to be all out of sorts. So I'm going with Andre Ewell. I think he's going to piece Gutierrez up, may even get a stoppage, but I'm going to say Ewell it could be a close fight too, because Gutierrez, like I said, he's a good fighter, but I think the dude is a little overrated. I think the guy's being a little overhyped a little bit, and I think Andre Ewell's being a little overlooked. So I'm going to go with Ewell in this one. I'll say by decision. Ewell by decision. Yeah, exactly. Cardone, you put it perfectly. That is the key to this fight. If he stands there at range with Chris Gutierrez and lets him get that low kick and that calf kick off, he's going to lose. He's going to lose. Gutierrez will do the point fight thing. Low kick, move, feint, low kick, move, feint, low kick, low kick. Like, he'll just do that shit all day. He'll do that for 3 fucking rounds. But I think if Ewell presses forward, I'm telling you, man, he's a much better boxer. I know that he didn't win any of his like pro boxing fights, but he only got knocked out in one of them. And that's still a lot better experience than Chris Gutierrez has boxing. And in the cage with those small gloves, if they start trading, if they start throwing hands, dude, Ewell has a ridiculous reach on him too. So I'm going with Ewell. If he presses forward, dude, he can really put the broomstick in his face and might even knock him out, dude. Because I've seen Gutierrez like rock before. I've seen him like I don't think he's been knocked out before, but I've seen him hurt before, and he does not like getting hit, dude. So if you can frustrate him with the jab, always keep something in his face, keep something like hurting him. The jab is a painful punch. If you can hurt him with it, break his nose or something with that jab, I think that's his path to victory. Exactly, dude. He is good. Gutierrez is good when the guy's standing still, and because he feints really well. Gutierrez feints and then leg kicks off the feints, and that's his greatest weapon, is that leg kick. But he's a good kicker too. He throws the high kick as well. He'll switch it up. Ewell has to keep his hands high, but check the low kick and press forward and fucking put this broomstick in his face. Put that fucking spear jab in his face. Frustrate his rhythm and timing and disrupt it and fucking knock him out, or try to. But yeah, I like Ewell. Here. It's a good fight. It's a good prelim fight, man. But yeah, I'm going with Andre Ewell. Shout out to the 5 people in the building. Sup, Bo knows, man. It's true. Sorry, I didn't mean to take that down immediately. It's true, man. That's why it's like Gutierrez, if he just stands there and lets Gutierrez pick him up. But yeah, but skinny legs means sharp bones. I know it's not as much meat, but it's a sharp bone if you turn it into fucking Gutierrez when he tries that kick. Check a few of them. I mean, everybody that's trained knows that. I've only taken a few kickboxing lessons, but I even saw it. He was like the dude that I was training with, the guy that was my training partner at the time. He was showing me like the basics and stuff. He's actually like an amateur fighter. So he was like, he had been in a few fights. And he was like, dude, I'm telling you, I know it hurts when you fucking check the low kick, but it hurts them way more. If you check the kick properly, it hurts the kicker more than the checker. That's just this is known. So yeah, he needs to check the low. I mean, look at Anderson Silva. If you check those low kicks right, they don't throw them as readily. People just don't check them, man. I don't know what it is, dude. People just do not check low. People don't throw low kicks enough, and people do not fucking check them enough. But yeah, I'm going with Ewell. So shout out to Andre Ewell, and shout out to all the guys at Pub Sports Radio, PubSportsNetwork.com. I think that's the name of the website. But yeah, if you're in the San Antonio area, check out Southtown 101. Holler Jeff Slaughter. He is the Presidente El Jefe at Pub Sports Radio, and that's his bar. So check it out, man. But yeah, Andre Ewell is a regular on Pub Sports Radio. He streams with them during the fights. They've done interviews with him multiple times. And yeah, Ewell's a cool dude. So yeah, shout out to him. It's a tough one, man. I almost went with Gutierrez, but I think Gutierrez is a little overhyped. And I think Ewell, like I said, like when Gutierrez, and Cardone said it too, Gutierrez is a good hammer. He's not a very good nail. So if Ewell can press forward and lead the dance, I think he can win. And I think he will. All right, next fight. Prelims. Okay, this one, I'm not going to spend too much time breaking this one down because I did not spend too much time taping it. I did a little bit of highlight tape looking. I did a little bit of wiki capping. I did a little bit of I don't fucking know because it's like a low-level women's fight. And with those boys, goddamn, you just don't know. You just don't fucking know. You can't know. You can't know because just don't a whole lot separate them. So tail of the tape, Viana is 1 year older. They're pretty much the same age, pretty much the same height. Viana has a 4-inch reach advantage, which 4 inches is significant. Anything like 3 inches, 4 inches, that's a significant amount of reach advantage. That means when you're standing in the pocket and you're about the same distance apart from each other and you're throwing, that person with the 4 inches is going to land first. And that's 1 inch, like an inch and a half, that's nothing, man. Or a half inch, that's jack shit. But 3-4 inches, especially if you're trading punches in the pocket, that'll make a difference. So keep that in mind. Yeah, Poliana Viana. Yeah, she's not a good fighter. Neither of these girls are very good fighters. I know she knocked out Amanda Hebus, some other of my children. God, it just broke my heart. But yeah, no, I'm just playing. Dude, no, she's not good. She's not good. Lost to JJ, lost to Hannah Cyphers, lost to Macedo, beat Emily Quitmeyer. That's no good. That's not good for that baby. Poliana Viana is not a very good fighter. She's just kind of a striker. And that whole thing about her beating up that dude, I think that was kind of just like a crock of shit. And everyone is like, oh, did she beat up a dude? She's just some fucking like world beat. It's like, no, she's a very low-level women's MMA fighter. Probably if she loses this fight, she's going to get cut from the UFC. And you know what, boys? I think she is going to lose this fight. I'm going with Mallory Martin. I just think Mallory Martin is a little bit better of a fighter. She's not incredibly good, but she have a brown belt in the jiu-jitsu. You know, fuck, man. It's just her only losses are to Suna Daviawasadaditer, Macy Barber, and Verna Janjadova. So I'm going to go with Mallory Martin over Poliana, the man beater. I mean, Cardone, you just said it, man. It's an Invicta bout. It ain't no fucking UFC bout. It's certain. I mean, that fucking fight right there is what should be headlining the prelims. How is this fight on the regular prelims and Jillian Robertson and Miranda Maverick opens the early prelims? Riddle me that, Batman, because that'll make no fucking sense to me. How is Poliana Viana and Mallory? I can't even remember the fucking fight. How is Viana and Mallory Martin almost halfway through the prelims and fucking Robertson and Maverick is the opener on the early prelims? That'll make no that's totally ass backwards. Low-level MMA fight. Poliana Viana is a shit-ass fighter. She's going to get cut after this loss to Mallory Martin. Next fight. All right. Bilal Muhammad versus Diego Lima. I'm going to make this one short too, boys. I got Bilal Muhammad all fucking day. This is definitely one of my more confident picks. I think Bilal Muhammad is like a little chinny, but he's not, I wouldn't say he's a glass jaw, but he's such a better wrestler. Like, dude, he's going to fucking destroy Diego Lima. Like, I got Bilal Muhammad by dominant fucking decision, maybe even a sub. He's just going to fuck Diego Lima up. Yeah, so Bilal Muhammad. And this one will be short too. Rodolfo Vieira, Anthony Fluffy Hernandez, Rodolfo Vieira by Solmish. All right, main card time, boys. Main card time. All right. The main card, man, dude, it's really not that bad. It's not the best. It's not really pay-per-view worthy, but it's not that bad. Is it? Kelvin Gastelum, Heinz is a pretty decent fight. Miller and Bobby Green is decent, I guess. Patolo Marquez will be like a fun, like nothing fight. Yeah, Macy Barber and Alexa Grasso is a weak fucking. The headline, I mean, the co-main should be Kelvin Gastelum and Ian Heinisch. Let's be real. They're pushing Macy Barber really hard, but the headliner should be Kelvin Gastelum and Ian Heinisch. Let's be fucking real. But we open the main card up with Maki Pitolo and Julian Marquez. And I will open the main card up with a bong rip. Maki Pitolo and Julian Marquez. This is somewhat of a difficult pick because of the inactivity from Marquez. I think if he had been active as a fighter and hadn't gone through that shoulder surgery, which damn near almost ended his career. I didn't know it was that serious, but yeah. I'm fading Maki Pitolo here, boys. I think Julian Marquez is going to knock Maki Pitolo out. I don't think Maki Pitolo is really a UFC level fighter. He's barely a UFC level fighter. And while Julian Marquez, yes, he does gas. He is kind of a front runner, a first round fighter. I don't think it's going to take much. I got Julian Marquez by first round knockout. Lightweight bout. This one is definitely a tough pick. I'd said that it was just a tough pick on paper, but it's a tough pick, man, because Bobby Green is not super trustworthy. It's Jim Miller versus Bobby Green, lightweight fight. Man, look, Jim Miller's 37. I know Bobby Green isn't trustworthy, but I don't really think he's going to put himself in a lot of danger against Jim Miller, because Jim Miller's literally only chance for a win in this fight is a submission. And Bobby Green is a good fucking wrestler, dude. You can say whatever you want about Bobby Green. Yeah, he showboats too much when he should be fighting. He doesn't stick to the game plan sometimes. He pulls stunts when he should. He fights down to his level of competition sometimes when he should be destroying dudes. But let's be real. Bobby Green is a much better striker. Even at 34, his reflexes are so much fucking sharper than Jim Miller's. Jim Miller's going to be a step behind. Bobby Green's going to be piecing him up. I could even see Bobby Green knocking him out, but I'm definitely going with Bobby Green here. It's a tough pick because Bobby Green can be unreliable. But if you kind of just put that to the side, come on, man, it's Bobby Green. This is Bobby Green's fight. This is Bobby Green's fight to lose. That's what I'm getting at. It's Bobby Green's fight to lose. Yeah. So does Amanda Hebus. That's the only real person she's knocked out. Bro, Scott. See, Scott, you're such a fucking simp, dude. Scott, you're one of the biggest simps I've ever fucking seen in my life. You simp for Hebus, you simp for Viana, you simp for Alexa Grasso. You're just the simpiest. I bet you fucking just yank it to these fighters all fucking night, dude. You fucking just sit up and beat off to Patrick Mahomes and Poliana Viana videos. Nah, Maki Pitolo is a fucking trash can, dude. He will be cut from the UFC probably after this loss. When Julian Marquez knocks him out, he's gonna get cut. But yeah, I got to go with Bobby Green, man. He's gonna win this fight. I think unless it's gonna be like a flash sub, like a flash guillotine. But he's a good wrestler, dude. I think that Bobby Green can move to side control and break from that guillotine and just. I think he's a good wrestler, dude. He's a really fucking good wrestler. Jim Miller is old. He's on the way out. Bobby Green all day. Bobby Green all day. I'm getting more and more confident the more I think about it on Bobby Green. On paper, that's what I'm saying. On paper, it's a tough pick. because of Jim Miller's like stature and clout as the most wins in the lightweight, but the dude's 37. He doesn't really have that many impressive wins. So yeah, I mean, yeah, he has some, but for as many fights as he's had, he only has like 3 good wins. For as long as that motherfucker's been in the UFC, the motherfucker has like 3 good wins and a bunch of losses. So yeah, I got to go Bobby Green. At this point in his career, I think he's just going to be the one step ahead. Okay, now, shout out to my dude Jack. Subscribe to Jack Attack MMA. Check him out on Twitter, Jack Attack MMA. Kelvin Gastelum versus Ian Heinisch. Jack and I had a nice little debate on Gastelum and Heinisch. And I am going to be honest with you. Boys, I'm really surprised that so many people are on Ian Heinisch here. I'm taking Kelvin Gastelum by knockout. I think he's going to I think he is going to butter Ian Heinisch's biscuit. Kelvin is going to be pissed. Kelvin is going to be pissed. Because, dude, I'm telling you, he was fucking ready for that Hermansson fight. And he fucked up. He didn't fight. He wasn't active enough on the ground when Hermansson got him in that heel hook. He wasn't on it with the defense quick enough. And I know he's pissed about that. And I think he's going to take it out on Ian Heinisch. I think Ian Heinisch is a step down for Kelvin Gastelum. I think Kelvin Gastelum is a much better fighter. Ian Heinisch has had 5 UFC fights, and his wins have not really been that impressive. He's a decision machine. I don't know where people think he has this like vaunted power for knocking out fucking GM3, who's a little chinny. Like, dude, that ain't nothing. That ain't shit. Like Kelvin Gastelum, you can say what you want about his wins, and yeah, he's knocking out these old guys on their way out, but the dude has fought champions. Ian Heinisch hasn't fought anything close to that. Kelvin Gastelum almost knocked out Israel Adesanya, and he's going to knock out Ian Heinisch. Kelvin Gastelum by TKO. All right, now this fight, dude, this fight is tough, man. This is a really, really tough fight to pick. Women's flyweight, Macy Barber and Alexa Grasso. This is a really tough fight to pick, man. Dude. This is another pick that I made late. I made this pick last night. I was taping this one. It was before I went to bed. We just smoked a little nightcap, laying in bed with the wifey. And dude, I was just taping this fight and going back and forth like, fuck, dude, I don't even know. Scott, I know about your simping, dog. I know I know about it, dog. I trust me. You don't let me forget. AOC and Valentina. Is it like a hate thing with AOC, or like you just like love what she's saying and like, or you just want to hate fuck her? I think you just want to hate fuck AOC. You want her to like say a bunch of super like liberal like shit while like you want her to say a bunch of super like left leaning shit while you just plow her. I bet you have some weird shit like that with her. Yeah, Macy Barber, Alexa Grasso, dude. God damn, it's a tough pick because Alexa Grasso is a much more established fighter. Macy Barber is super young, still a little green. Oh, it's tough, boys. It's tough. But I'm going to tell you, this is how I made my pick, and this is why I went with my pick. I do not feel super confident about it. This is one of my, so I'll say my least confident picks on this card are Ricky Simone, this fight, and maybe Viana and Mallory Martin, because Mallory Martin is a little chinny and Viana is a better striker. So I'm a little kind of iffy on that one. Definitely iffy on Ricky Simone because I think Kelleher is just about as live as you can fucking be. And I'm not confident in this one either, man, but I'm going with Macy Barber. Shout out to my dude Bro Picks. Keith, we on the same one here, dog. Subscribe to Bro Picks on YouTube, UFC Bro Picks on Twitter. I'm going with Macy Barber, and this is why. I'm about to tell you why, boys. I'm going to take a bong rip, and I'm going to tell you why I am picking Macy Barber. Not super confident about it, I'm not like she's a lock. Hell fucking no. Alexa Grasso is a good striker. Good boxing, good low kick, good fighter. Tough pick. I'm gonna tell you why I'm picking Barber though. One second here, boys. Just pulling some statistics up for you, boys. Going stat dork on you for a second. Here we go. God damn it. Hold on. Alexa Grasso is a good fighter. She's a really good striker. Look at her losses, though. Look at her losses. What do you notice in all those losses? Two takedowns. She gave up against Felice Herrig. She gave up 2 against Tatiana. And she gave up 4 against Carla. Even in her win against Randa Marcos. Randa Marcos, look. Randa Marcos took her down 4 fucking times. Randa Marcos? You want to know what Randa Marcos' takedown accuracy is? 28%. So a chick with 28% takedown accuracy took down Alexa Grasso 4 fucking times. She cannot stop the takedown. Maycee Barber is going to take her down. She's going to plow forward. She's not going to let her establish the boxing range. She's going to plow forward, take her down, and smash her fucking face in. I'm not super confident in it because she could get clipped. Alexa Grasso is a much crisper boxer. Her striking is much more clean. But Maycee Barber got a little pop on them punches. So she will plow forward. She could get clipped, but I'm about 65% confident that Maycee Barber is going to take Alexa Grasso down and beat the fuck out of her. So I'm going Maycee Barber, maybe stoppage, but I'm going to say Maycee Barber by comfortable decision. That's it though, man. Styles make fights. They're both the striking. I would give Alexa Grasso the edge, but it's not like Maycee Barber is garbage on the feet. She has power, dude. Maycee Barber has power, and she's young. She's getting better. The other thing that's like if you're on the Grasso side, that might give you a little confidence is Maycee Barber is coming off of a year layoff with the surgery, with the ACL surgery, and that is historically a tough one to come back from. But she's 22. She's fucking 22. She's pretty much indestructible at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like 22-year-old people are just like indestructible. So I think she's going to take Alexa Grasso down and smash this. Crash this. But yeah, I understand people that are on Grasso. I'm not 100% on Barber. I'd say like 65, 35. But yeah, going with Maycee Barber here. It was a tough pick. When I was taping it, I was like, man, I don't know, because Alexa is so crisp on the feet. But like, who's Alexa Grasso knocking out? Who's Alexa Grasso knocking out? You say she can knock out Maycee Barber. Who's she knocking out? Oh, yeah. No one. Fucking no one. She knocked out nobody in the UFC. Decision Machine McGee. Decision over Heather Jo Clark. Decision over Randa Marcos. Decision over Carolina. Decision over Ji-Yeon Kim. Win one, lose one. Win one, lose one. Win one, lose one. Win one, lose one. And you know what? She's due for a loss, according to that little pattern there. And I think Maycee Barber... Yeah, I think Maycee Barber is going to get her. So, yeah. Now. We get to the main event, boys. We get to the main fucking event. Give me 1 second. I need to take care of something. I need to take care of some household business. 1 second. Lady 2 cents in the building, stroking the binger real quick. Hard at work.
All day, every day.
Came in to take a little rip. Thank you.
Thank you.
Love you.
Okay, have a good stream.
I will. Thank you kindly. But yeah, dude, I can't, like, let me see what you guys are saying. I got simps or MMA fans or simping. I didn't use this term before. See, simping is from pimpery. Simping originates from, and the game is to be sold, not to be told, so I shouldn't even really be saying this, but it comes from pimping originally. A simp is someone that thinks he's a pimp, but is really just taking the hoe out on the town, you know, spending money on her, having her on his arms. Everyone thinks he's a pimp, but he really just is like a regular, like, trick. That's really what a simp is, like a regular trick. And is just like, will basically pay for anything, like always just shelling out money for a woman just to buy the woman's affection. That's a simp. Now it's become used for like a broad term for people that just like, I mean, I guess it's still kind of like that, but it's used now a lot for female MMA fighters. But yeah. I mean, that's kind of what it comes to me now, but no. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, that's like, that's kind of what it's got watered down to now, but it originates from a simp is basically, a simp is like a pimp's wet dream. A simp is a pimp's wet dream. If you can get a simp, I mean, like, I am not a pimp, but not that I know any of these people personally, but I know of a couple pimps. And that's where it comes from. A simp is like a pimp's fantasy. To have a guy that will just shell out money constantly for one of his hoes and just keep him in the money. We're in the money. That kind of shit. But yeah, now it's been watered down to just a guy that like, well, is like, but it's like that with just a regular girl. Like, so simp yet now is like a guy that's like that with a regular girl. Like, will just spend all kinds of fucking money, like, you know, just anything to try and get a girl. Like, I'll do anything for you. And she's just like, yeah, okay, I'll use you. And then, you know, just toss it to the side or whatever. Motherfucking MMA locker room, Money Mills in the building. Money Mills is one of the sensational 7 boys. We will definitely get to this fucking MECCA talk. I'm just about to give my pick for the main event. Matter of fact, now that Mills, in honor of MMA Locker Room in the building, subscribe to MMA Locker Room on YouTube. Check him out over at Pub Sports Radio. MMA Locker Room does fantastic interviews. Speaking of which, Andre Ewell has done great interviews with Andre Ewell. Adrian Yanez and Miranda Maverick. 2 fighters that are on this card. Mills has interviewed them. So check those interviews out. Check my dude MMA Locker Room out. Check all the guys over at Post Sports Radio out. But yeah, I'm going with Ewell, man. I'm going with Ewell Maverick. I done did it. So yeah, to review my picks, yeah, I went with Maverick. I went with Ewell. I'll go over them all after I make this one. But I mean, this one's no secret. I've been putting. I would consider myself officially like an Usman stan now. Usman's on my list of fighters that I'm a stan boy for. Like, people like love to hate that guy, and like I used to hate to love him. I'm like, but now it's just like I'm just a straight up fan. He's so fucking dominant, dude. He's such a beast, man. Like, he ain't losing this fight, dude. Let me tell you why. I got Kamaru Usman by 5th round stoppage. Gilbert Burns is a really good striker. He's improved tremendously as a striker. But short of him catching Usman with that left hook or maybe a knee or something, Kamaru Usman is going to just have his fucking way with Gilbert Burns. He's going to bully Gilbert Burns. He's going to push Gilbert Burns all over that fucking octagon. And I think he's going to outstrike Gilbert Burns. People always sleep on Usman striking, man. Oh, he can't do this. He never knocked anybody out. He's just little pity pat shots. Nah, dude. When he wants to, when Usman decides to sit down on his punches, it ain't sweet. It ain't going to be sweet for you. And Gilbert Burns, I don't know if you guys noticed, but Gilbert Burns, I'm not saying he's a glass job, but if you're comparing who's more durable, it's Kamaru Usman all fucking day. He's the Terminator, dude. Living tissue of a meadow in the skeleton. He doesn't stop. He will not stop until you are dead. Dead tired or dead fucking knocked out. And dude, Burns, I mean, he doesn't have like bad cardio, but it's not Kamaru Usman cardio. Dude can work at 5 rounds at a crazy clip with he stood there and worked on this about the same clip as Colby Covington. Colby Covington, porn star cardio. I don't ever stop throwing and moving. Kamaru Usman kept pace with him. And at some points outpaced him. Do you think that the fight, but like, we'll get to Gilbert Burns in a second, but just Usman, like, dude, he's so goddamn strong. Like, like, I'm telling you, when he gets on an octagon, he is 200 pounds of fucking solid muscle. And it doesn't fuck with his cardio. I've never seen it before, dude. He's probably on some shit, but like, dude, I hope he's not, but like, it wouldn't surprise me because it's like he's so muscular, but his cardio is just fucking tremendous. So, yeah, man, you ain't gonna outwork him. Burns is not more durable. Usman's stronger. I think he has the slight. I mean, Burns might have the power. Burns has a power advantage, and Burns is a little bit maybe like more crisp of a striker. But I'm telling you, man, Usman is working with Trevor Whitman. Trevor Whitman is a fucking mad scientist. As far as striking goes, look at what he did with Rose and Justin Gaethje. Look at how much Rose and Justin Gaethje have improved in their striking. Seriously. Look at Rose when she first got into the UFC, when she's on Ultimate Fighter, and look at her striking now since being with Trevor Whitman all those years. And look at Justin Gaethje being with Whitman all those years. Getting eyesight finally. There's a big difference, man. Usman is training at altitude with Trevor Whitman. And like I said last night, man, on the stream I did with my lady, dude, just as much as Gilbert Burns knows Kamaru Usman knows Gilbert Burns like the back of his fucking hand. And he's going to go to Trevor Whitman and he's going to be like, look, this is what this motherfucker does. These are his tendencies. These are the things that I've seen him do. How can we work with this mad scientist? And Whitman's going to go, okay, I got you. I got you. I'm telling you, they're cooking something up, man. And I don't think that Gilbert Burns is going to be able to keep pace with the Terminator. I think Usman is going to bully him around for 4 rounds. And then in the 5th, Gilbert is finally going to start to wane because he's going to try to keep up with him. You're not going to see with a fighter like that, you don't have a choice but to strike with them. They force you to work at a pace that you are not comfortable working at. Gilbert Burns likes to counter strike. And a counter striker, you need a little bit of a slower pace, like a more like a pace where the counters are like, it's easy to pick your spots for counters. If you're constantly like having to fight off a jab or fight off a takedown or like fight off a dude pressing you against the cage, like, dude, Usman is going to have ridiculous control time. I mean, Burns might hurt him, especially early, because Gilbert Burns does have really crisp striking, and early he's going to be sharp. But, dude, Usman is so tough. He ain't doing shit. Gilbert Burns ain't doing shit to Usman. Well, I mean, what makes people think that Gilbert Burns is going to do anything to Usman? What makes people think that Gilbert Burns beating Damian Maia and Tyron Woodley, what makes people think that beating them, he's going to do anything to Kamaru Usman? Nothing. Kamaru Usman has shown that he is levels above those guys, especially Tyron Woodley. I'm telling you, man, Burns has been trailing behind Usman, scavenging off his fucking leftovers. Kamaru Usman is going to dominate this fight and fucking knock out Gilbert Burns in the 5th round. That's my picks, man. That's my 258 picks. See what you guys are saying. Shout out to the 8 people in the building. We had 9 at one point. Yeah, for sure. It gets like widely used. Yeah, man. Money Mills, my dude. I mean, it's not Usman. It's not Usman activity. Like no. Trying to keep pace with a guy like Usman, no, you're gonna gas the fuck out if you're not Colby. Usman wins inside the distance. He won't last. Hot take. Yep. I like it. It'll be late. Burns will put up a damn good fight for like 3 rounds, but Usman will just get the better of. He'll just have more control. Like he will be establishing where the fight goes, whether it's in the middle of the octagon, whether it's against the cage. He's so strong, man. Gilbert Burns, I'm sorry. Gilbert Burns is not going to be able to stop Kamaru Usman from taking him down. I promise you that. There's some other things that, like, some X factors, like, if Usman, because look, this is I'm 80% confident in this pick. It's not 100, it's not a lock. And if I said a lock, then I will retract that, because sometimes I get caught up in the heat of the moment. But especially with my hot takes, boys. I got some hot takes. But I'm 80% confident in Usman. The 20% on Burns is that he hurts him, because if he does hurt him, even if he doesn't knock him out, if he hurts him and jumps on him, it's over. If Usman gets hurt significantly at any point in this fight and Burns pounces on him, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. So I do give Burns that chance. It's a little bit more than I'd say a puncher's chance is like 10%. But 20%, yeah, it's like that. A puncher and a submission's chance. But if he doesn't hurt him, man, Usman is too strong. He'll basically fold you up and put you wherever he wants you to go, and then dump you over his hip, body lock takedown, double leg sink. Dude, he can do it all, man. Usman is such a fucking beast grappler, such a beast wrestler. Gilbert Burns is not going to have anything for him. I'm telling you, man, don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if Usman comes out and is looking nasty with his hands. Don't be surprised if Usman comes out and is looking something fierce with his hands, because look, these guys, Gilbert Burns is older than Kamaru Usman too. People think Gilbert Burns is some like spring chicken, like the young prospect. Nah, Gilbert Burns is older than Kamaru. I mean, yeah, they're not young. Neither one of them are young, but he's older than Usman. Usman's taller. He has a 5-inch reach advantage. Usman's got a good jab too. And I'm telling you, man, Trevor Whitman's a good fucking boxing coach, dude. Trevor Whitman is a good striking coach. So don't be surprised if you see a couple new tricks up Usman's sleeve. That's all I'm saying. Oh, his activity, like, okay, like, yeah, I got you. Yeah, like his activity of taking fights and fighting, yeah. No doubt. Good point here. That's a good call. Yeah, no, he has been active. And he's beating good fighters, but they're like the guys that Usman has already beat. You know what I mean? Like, and Woodley, dude, Usman broke Woodley mentally. I don't mean physically, like damaged him physically to a point where he's not the same, but he broke him mentally. Like, Tyron Woodley's always been like a big, strong guy. He's a strong wrestler. And Kamaru Usman fucking ragdolled him, dude. That fucking hip toss he hit on him, man, it was nasty. And he's not going to have a problem taking Gilbert Burns down. It's not going to be a problem, as Julian would say. As the big tough Julian would say. It's not going to be a problem. Usman, most of the day. I'm not going to say all day. I'll say most of the day. 80% confidence. But yeah, those are my picks, boys. Let's go over them real quick. Just real quick review. And then if anybody would like to come in, Mills, anybody else, I will set the ship down. Let me know, man. Let me know. Oh, fuck. Okay. These are my picks for UFC 258. I got Miranda Maverick, Gabe Green, Brian Kelleher. Shout out to Miranda Maverick, Andre Ewell, and Gabe Green in particular for fucking with the Post Sports Radio and the Arkandome chat with Mr. Gabe Green. That's awesome, dude. You're a fucking real one for that, Mr. Green. And I am picking you to win by TKO. So yeah, Maverick, Green, Simone. Then I'm going Ewell, Martin, Bilal, Adolfo Vieira. Then I'm taking Julian Marquez, Bobby Green, KG, Macy Baba, and Kamaru, the Terminator, Usman. Them's my picks, boys. Them's my picks. Smith's Betting in the house. What's going on, Smiths? Subscribe to Smith's Betting on YouTube. He makes great hype videos. He makes great videos in general. So, yeah, subscribe to Smith's Betting on Smith's MMA Betting on YouTube and follow Smith's MMA Betting on Twitter, boys. In dad mode, but hopping in to let you know, if you don't Jones get a crack at the Stipe Francis winner. Oh, Jones. Oh, okay. The stakes have been updated. If you don't know, Jones is getting a crack at the Stipe Francis winner for the strap. Okay. Now, hey, I actually like that. I like that from John Jones because I have been, man, I'm a big John Jones critic. The guy's really good. He's definitely in like top 3 for GOAT conversation. But to me, it's Khabib. Khabib is the GOAT to me. But Jones is definitely like 2 or 3. I mean, I think it's Khabib, GSP, and Jones in any order. In any order, Jones, Khabib, GSP. For me, it's Khabib. But I will. Sorry, boys. Eat some fruit snacks here. Yeah, I've been saying, dude, Jones has been saying he's been gonna go to heavyweight since Kane was fucking champion, dude. He's been selling those Wolf tickets for a while. So I'm glad people can finally cash in on him. I'm glad he's finally gonna do it. I got Brianna, big time fade on Martin, but you don't fade Brianna. Okay. Like, yeah. I understand fading Martin. I definitely understand fading Mallory Martin, but the chick on the other side, dude, Poliana Viana is like the epitome of fade material. Dude, she lost to Hannah Cifers. I'll just leave it. I'll just mic drop that. She lost to Hannah Cifers, dude. That is no go. That is a no-fly zone, my friend. Poliana Viana is a no-fly zone. Poliana Viana has only beaten Maya Stevenson and Quitmeyer. She's a terrible fighter. She lost to JJ Aldrich, Cifers, and Veronica Macedo. 2 and 3 in the UFC. She garbage. Mallory Martin is not much better, but it's a bum bash, man. It's a fade fest. It's who you're gonna fade more. But yeah, Poliana Viana is the big time fade to me. I'm going with Martin. I think she's actually gonna sub her. Dude, if Veronica Macedo can sub you, Mallory Martin can sub you. I'm going Martin. But that's what I'm saying. Who's Poliana Viana knocked out? Amanda Hebus? She chinny. Hebus chinny too. Who of note, besides chinny Amanda Hebus, has Poliana Viana knocked out? No one. No one in the UFC. And she lost to fucking Hannah Cifers. So no, that's a no-fly zone, my friend. That is a big, like, if you talk about who you're gonna fade more, to me, I'm fading Poliana all fucking day. People are simping for her, man. People are like, oh, she cute, she knocked out that dude. Fat. Nah, man. She's fucking she's one of those chicks that, like, you talk about. I mean, you want to talk about a chick that is a like 8 or a 9 when you go to bed with her, but when you wake up in the morning or when she takes that makeup off, you're talking about a busted 6, homie. She ain't that fucking hot. People are simping for this chick, and she's a garbage fucking fighter. A lot of these women get flack for being bad fighters. Poliana Viana is truly a bad fighter. Like, Hannah Cyphers is a bad fighter, and Poliana Viana fucking lost to her. Poliana Viana is a no-fly zone, dude. I got Mallory Martin. What's up, Shuggy? What's going on, man? They're both fades. Viana inside the distance. Who? MMA pick. Nobody beats the Wizard. Okay, MMA picks Wizard. What makes you think that Poliana Viana is going to do anything inside the distance to Mallory Martin? Because she subbed Emily Quitmeyer and no-name Maya Stevenson? Okay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty fucking cool. Mallory Martin is a fucking brown belt. And Poliana Viana is trash. I think Mallory Martin is going to fucking sub her, dude. I think Mallory Martin's going to sub her. Dude, you want to talk about whose losses are better? It's definitely Mallory Martin. Macy Barber, Suna and Verna. Those are her losses. And you talking about she trash. She ain't never been knocked out. Everyone talking about Poliana Viana's going to knock her out. But based on fucking what, dude? Who is Poliana Viana knocked out? This simping love for Poliana Viana is truly making me sick. Y'all are just fucking virgins, man. You're sounding like some fucking virgins. Seriously. You're probably not, but you're sounding like it with this Poliana Viana simping, man. It's simping. She's a garbage, trash fucking fighter. Hannah Cyphers is a terrible fucking fighter, and she lost to that bitch. Poliana Viana is trash, dude. She's fucking trash. She don't need to strike her. She gonna sub her. Martin is a fucking brown belt. Veronica Macedo subbed her. Mallory Martin is gonna sub her. Poliana Viana is trash. She ain't knocked out nobody in the UFC. She ain't beat nobody in the UFC, but fucking who? Who she beat that makes you think she's gonna beat Mallory Martin? I don't like Mallory Martin that much. She's a fade too. It's a fade fest, bro. But this simping for Poliana Viana is ridiculous. No, I don't simp for Martin. I simp for Amanda Hebus. And Amanda Hebus is chinny as fuck. That's the only person Poliana ever knocked out. That's the only person Poliana ever knocked out. That's worth note. And Amanda's chinny as fuck. Because Marina Rodriguez is a bird. That bitch ain't knocked nobody out. Marina Rodriguez is a bird, and she smoked her. Amanda's chinny, dog. She chinny good. Leave. I know you're one that left. Leave. Because I'm not going to tolerate the Poliana Viana simpy. If you're picking her, that's fine. But like this, like she's going to dominate. She's going to do all this shit. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. No, she ain't. No, she fucking ain't. Based on what? Subbing Quitmeyer makes you think that she's going to sub brown belt Mallory Martin. Okay. And she's going to get knocked out based on what? Anybody got an answer for me? I'm not going to block you or anything, but anybody got an answer for me? Can anybody honestly take fucking Poliana Viana to task and tell me why she's not a fucking god? I'm hearing all this shit. Mallory Martin is this. Mallory Martin is that. Give me an argument for Poliana Viana. Give me an argument, because I'm hearing all this shit about Mallory Martin is this, that, and the third. Give me an argument for Poliana Viana being a good MMA fighter and being able to do something to Mallory Martin. See, Ear, you're just fading Win. You don't like Win. I don't like him either. I think he's trash. But yeah, that's fade by association with you. Ear is fading by association, and MMA Picks Wizard is, trying to spread his brand. Nobody beats the Wiz, so check him out. Check him out, right? But yeah, negative striking differential. Who gives a fuck about the striking? It's going to be a sub. Mallory Martin by sub. Mallory Martin by sub. Give me an argument for Poliana Viana. Give me your strong argument that Poliana Viana is going to knock out Mallory Martin. Mallory Martin has never been knocked out, and Poliana Viana's never knocked anyone out in the UFC. Two facts. Mallory Martin's never been knocked out, and Poliana Viana is pillow-fisted. She subbed Emily Quitmeyer. Stop simping for this fucking makeup, too much makeup having bitch. He's just some guy that's trying to plug his shit. Show up. Hey, subscribe to me. Here's my plays. You can pay for my VIP picks, right? I'm sure you go to MMA Picks Wizard. You can pay for his VIP picks. God damn. Like, simping for this. Go fucking get laid, dude. Go get laid by a girl that people consider decent looking. I promise you, once you do, once you actually fuck one decently hot looking girl, you will not simp for Poliana Viana because she ain't that fucking hot. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't, look, I'm not Mr. fucking Mac Daddy. I haven't fucked that many more girls that are hotter than Poliana Viana, but I've fucked a girl or two that's hotter than Poliana Viana. I'm not even bullshitting you. Stop simping for that bitch. Stop simping for her. Who has Poliana Viana knocked out? She beat Quitmeyer and Maya Stevenson. Who's she knocked out? Who's Mallory Martin been knocked out by? Nobody. She's gonna sub this bitch. Poliana Viana's trash. Mallory Martin's gonna sub her, and Poliana Viana's gonna be cut from the UFC. I give my picks out for free. She's the better athlete. Cool story. She ain't winning. Viana is trash. And here you're okay. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, this is not the morning to test me, boys. Not the morning to test me. Fired up. I'm streaming on a Friday morning. Now, got these picks out of the way. One more time. These are my picks. I'm going with Miranda Maverick, Gabe Green, Ricky Simone. God, I'm not confident in that one, though, dude. I'm really not confident in that one. But then I'm going Andre Ewell. And look, you can go back and look at the stream. Mallory Martin is not some fucking world beater. But Poliana Viana is a really, really shitty MMA fighter. It's a fade fest, but Poliana Viana is absolutely the bigger fade. She fucking sucks. She's 2-3, and she lost to fucking Hannah Cyphers. Give me a fucking break, man. Go get laid by a 7, and you'll fucking stop simping for Poliana Viana. Jesus Christ. Fucking virgins, man. Bilal Muhammad, Diego Lima, definitely going Bilal Muhammad. Going Rodolfo Vieira. Julian Marquez by TKO or knockout. Bobby Green by decision or TKO. KG by TKO. Macy Barber by stoppage. And Kamaru Usman by stoppage. I mean, obviously, they're not all going to get stoppages, but Bobby Green will probably be a decision. Kelvin Gastelum might be a decision. Barber could be a decision too. But, man, I'm telling you, Grasso cannot stop the takedown. She couldn't stop it against 28. You want to talk about some stats, some differentials and statistics and some this and that's? Randa Marcos has 28% takedown accuracy, and she took down Alexa Grasso 4 motherfucking times. Macy Barber is not going to have a problem taking this bitch down. She's going to take her down and pretty much have her way. So I'm going Macy Barber, and Usman is going to fucking dominate Gilbert Burns, boys. You hear that? Fucking dominate. Domination. Termination. Nigerian Terminator. 5th round TKO. Them's my picks. All right, now I'm going to open it up. I'm going to drop the link. If anybody would like to come up in here. Now, I will say this. If you're new to the channel and you want to come up in here and try and have like a debate, we can debate it. But if you come up in here disrespectful, if you come up in here talking spicy to me, I'm just going to boot you. If you want to debate, but if you come up in here talking shit like any name calling, nah, you're fucking gone. But I'll open it up if you want to have a debate and keep it on the fight. Okay, and with that reach, with that 4-inch reach, what has she done with it? With that 4-inch reach, she has lost to Hannah Cifers, who has T-Rex arms. She lost to Veronica. She got subbed by Veronica Macedo, who's not very good herself. And she lost to JJ Aldridge, who's not very good herself. And she subbed Emily Quitmeyer. So what makes you think she's going to fucking do that to brown belt Mallory Martin, who's never been knocked out? What's she going to do with that 4-inch reach advantage that she did to Hannah Cifers? Hannah Cifers is trash. Yeah, unless you can actually use it, unless you can actually fucking like do something with it, man. Look, I'm going to calm down a little bit. If anybody would like to have just like a debate, I'll remain calm and we can have a spirited debate. But yeah. Like, is it out of the realm of possibility for Poliana Viana to beat Mallory Martin? Mallory Martin ain't no world beater. She's only had a couple fights. No, this is a low-level women's MMA fight. But Poliana Viana is one of the worst fighters on the roster. I have a video. I have a video of fighters, and this is when they cut Jussier Formiga. I made a video of fighters, and I went through every single fucking weight class and made a list of fighters that need to be cut from the UFC. If you're going to cut Jussier Formiga, you need to cut all of these motherfuckers. And you bet your sweet ass that Poliana Viana was on that list because she's fucking trash. She's a garbage MMA fighter. She's fucking 2-3, and she lost to Hannah Cifers, dude. I got to go back to dad mode. Hey, man, that's you doing the Lord's work, brother. That's the most important thing you can do, man. So salute to you. Dad Smith's MMA betting in dad mode. That's the most important thing. So yeah, do your thing, man. Appreciate you stopping by, Smith's. Smith's MMA betting on YouTube. Smith's MMA betting on Twitter. Check out the MECCA hype video. It's fucking dope. It is short and sweet. It's probably one of the best ones I ever done seen before in my life before. See, MMA Wizard, this is my point, though. The point I'm making, yes. Okay, yes. Statistics, yes. I know, man. I miss him, too. He was a good fighter. He was, like, right there in that top 5 at flyweight. But, okay, so, yes. My point is the striking is not going to be a factor. I'm going to try not to scream anymore because I'm going to lose my voice. The striking, I don't think, is going to be a factor because, like I said, with that striking, she's not knocking anybody out. And she's only subbing fighters that are a lower level than Mallory Martin. Mallory Martin is not going to get subbed by Poliana Viana, and she's not going to get knocked out by Poliana Viana either. Maybe she sneaks out a decision. I mean, it can always be that with a women's MMA fight, dude. They're low level. With this is a low level women's MMA fight, and when they're this low level, anything can happen. But if we're talking about who's a bigger fade, god damn, to me, it's definitely Poliana. Like, she is bad, man. So, and Emily Quitmeyer isn't that good either. So I went, that's what I think, man. But yeah, anyway, it's who knows? Who fucking knows with women MMA? But yeah, I miss Formiga too. What's up, though, Bo? What's up, though, Bo? So, who's y'all's most confident pick? If anybody would like to come in, the link's right there. If not, I can just keep yakking, boys. Probably going to go for about 2 or 3 hours, I reckon. But yeah, who's y'all's most confident pick on the card? MMA picks Wizard. If you have any, like, you know, if you want to put, now is the appropriate time. If you'd like to put your, or anybody else for that matter, if you'd like to put your plays, who you're thinking of hitting, you might have put them before and I skipped over them. But yeah, if you like to put down, who, like, your parlays or picks or anything, feel free. The time is now. But yeah, who are you most confident in? Who are you least confident in? Let me know. That's what this is for. I know I get riled up sometimes, boys. I'm not like Ark, but I can get fired up. The right thing can fucking set me off for sure. This Poliana Viana situation is definitely doing it. But yeah, I mean, but let's be real though. Can we all just keep it real at the exact same time? There are some lookers on this card. Like Grasso, Barber. I know all that shit talking I did at Poliana Viana. She's not bad looking. Not saying she's ugly. I've definitely betted worse. But yeah, they're not bad. It's not bad. A bad little card for that. Anyway, so yeah. I just don't see the path. I don't see the path to victory for Poliana other than getting a sketchy decision. But I think Mallory Martin just gonna fucking take her ass down and sub her, dude. Like, I don't know, man. I mean, Martin is not a good striker. She isn't the most durable, but she's never been knocked out before. So, like, but it's hard to gauge because she hasn't really fought, like, you know, fucking, I don't know, man. It's just a low-level women's MMA fight, but it's really bugging me. It's blowing my mind that people are like, oh, dude, Viana, easy. Viana inside the distance. Viana's going to do this and that. Like, who? Like, she's going to sub her? Is she going to sub Mallory Martin? Like, I don't know, man. But, dude, okay. Now is an appropriate time. We're an hour and a half in, boys. I think now is an appropriate time to talk about this MECCA, dude. Shout out to the rabid dog, Mr. Arkansas. Yeah, now I think is a good time to talk about the MECCA, boys. I tell you what. I say it all the time, but Ark is a genius, dude. These are tough fights to pick. Tough fights to pick. Okay, yeah, sorry. I apologize. If I straw manned you, I apologize. So yeah, but yeah, MMA picks Wizard. If you would like to put your plays or anything or your parlays, you're welcome to do that in the chat or anybody else. Yeah. But who's your most confident pick? Wizard. You say bet on the Wiz. Who would if people are out there, them, and I always say this. I always say Pub Sports Radio is the way to go. But let me just put you on the spot a little bit, Wiz. Let's put you to the test a little bit, my man. Who are your locks or your most confident? You don't have to be locks, but who are your most confident? Who is your can't lose picks? If you're still in the chat, of course. Who are your cannot lose picks? Hey, that's real. That's the realest shit you ever typed. Tail at your own peril. You don't want to tail me, boys. You tail me, you're going to fucking die penniless. But yeah, tail at your own caution. Every man is responsible for his own financial situation. Every man is responsible for his own finances. Every man is responsible for his own bankroll management. But yeah, he says Usman. Tell you what, I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that Usman. I just don't see the path for Gilbert Burns. Flash knockout, maybe, but Usman's so durable. He's been so historically durable. I just don't see it, man. Well, see, I think Woodley hits a little harder than Burns. And I just, just don't see it, man. He's right. He's 33. That's like pretty much your damn prime. Like welterweight is old as shit. Like he's in his prime, man. So yeah, I see Usman just kind of handling business and then getting a late knockout. I think Masvidal's a better striker than Burns. I think Damian Maia is a better as Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I think Tyron Woodley hits harder. Yeah, I don't see the path for Burns. This is what I think it is. I think a lot of people don't like Usman. Usman gets a lot of fucking hate, man. Usman gets a lot of fucking. I'm gonna turn the volume up a little bit because I've been shouting shit. That's my own fault, but I want to just kind of talk at a little bit of a lower volume, save my voice a little bit, because I know I'm basically doing some hollering tomorrow. I do. I can't. That's why I can't do any kind of like fight companion or anything. Like I've wanted to, but for one, I can't pay attention. I can't do the commentary like play by play and pay attention to the fight as much as I want to. Like I like to just fucking ooh and ah and like goo goo gaga over the fucking like a great fight, like drool over a fucking good fight and not have to like, okay, he's throwing this, he's throwing that. Like, so yeah, I like fight companions. I like being in a fight companion. Like shout out to the boys at Pub Sports Radio. I will, if they're doing a fight companion, I will be there. But unless Ark is streaming. If Ark is doing the MECCA stream, I'll be in the MECCA stream. But I love going to Pub Sports Radio's fight companions. I think they have the best one, honestly, on YouTube. And yeah, they're very consistent with it. So I will be there. Unless Ark is streaming, I will be there for the Pub Sports Radio streaming of UFC 258. But that's why I like to be in the fight companion and just be hanging out as opposed to doing one myself, because I scream. I just like holler and like, I just don't like to have to keep up with play-by-play or anything like that. Who's your most confident picks, everyone? Ear says Simone and Muhammad. See, I'm on Simone, but I'm not confident, dude. But yeah, Muhammad, I feel pretty good about that one. I feel pretty damn good about that. My pretty much my locks, closest thing I have to locks are Usman. Yeah, Bilal Muhammad. And I'm honestly going to say Gabe Green and Phil Rowe. I have a pretty good feeling that Gabe Green is going to fucking spark Phil Rowe. But yeah, I like I would say I'm pretty damn confident in Marquez, but the long layoff and the shoulder surgery that almost ended his career, like, oh man, that's a little sketchy. But I think overall he is a better fighter. I can't pick every fight like you. It is cloudy. It's tough, and especially, well, it's different too if you're gambling, because you don't want to be forcing your spots. I do know that. Like, I'm cool with a lot of my friends online are handicappers and gamblers, and some of them are just straight up fucking degenerates. But much love to my degen buddies out there. But like, you can't bet every single fucking fight. You'll just lose your ass, dude, because it's impossible to get every fight right. So it seems to me like the most successful gamblers and handicappers that I know in this little community here, the best ones pick their spots right. They know the fighters enough that when they see the spot, they're like, yep, I'm on it. So they don't have to waste time with the ones that they're kind of like, they don't even bother. The ones that are kind of like, I don't know. But see, Picks Wizard, this MECCA that I'm talking about, that's a whole different ball game. As my man Jack would say, that's a whole different kettle of fish. It's a whole different kettle of fish because you have to pick every fight. It's a prediction competition. So it's not just about looking for value in underdogs and picking good spots to gamble. It's about you have to make every pick, and you have to get the right winners, and you have to get the correct winners too, because it's a point system. So that's what I'm telling you, man. This MECCA is fucking brutal. I'm out of it, man. I got bounced. I am the latest elimination from the MECCA. There's 7 left. Mills, MMA Locker Room, Money Mills, he's in the MECCA. Shout out to the General Alex Ramirez. He's in the MECCA. Irregardless was in the MECCA at one point. Shout out to Ear. Noah was in the MECCA. Shout out to Noah. MECCA was in the MECCA. So yeah. Yeah. You like Viana as a dog? Right on. Chins have been going out on me lately, but Usman has a good dude. They have been, man. And that's the thing. Like, it is the first time for everything. So, dude, one of my worst picks last year was Volkan Ozdemir against Jiri. So Volkan's never been knocked out. He's tough. This ain't gonna be the guy. Boom! Go to sleep, Volkan. And I like Volkan a lot. That one still hurts, man. That one broke my heart. But there's a first time for everything. I just don't I don't see Viana being the one to be able to do that. Fight companions, I like Mikey as well. Cheeto over Sugar was one of mine. Yeah. I have to be strong in the play, and I need to see some other cappers who I listen to on the play as well for bet. Yeah, I'm not even, as soon as you see, I have an addictive personality with things that I like. And I'm telling you, like, it's like John Wick. If I dip so much as one pinky into that pond, I will be a full degenerate in like a week. So, no. I know myself. I know what I can handle. I know I can have impulsive tendencies with some things. So, it's just a good idea. If I get enough of satisfaction from being in a money league in fantasy and a pick'em pool for NFL. That's enough for me. Has been KO before, but not dropped in UFC, and Connor's been dropped multiple times. True. That was one of my best plays last year. Jiri over, everyone was on Ozdemir. Oh, yeah, I was one of, dude, I went on Arc stream, made a fucking fool out of myself. I was like, dude, Vulcan, I was saying all this shit. Yeah, what you gotta do is look at not only like who like they're knocking out, but like not only the knockouts, but who are they knocking? And like I just sounded like such a fucking douchebag and a retard. But that's the game, man. I'm a fucking loudmouth. I have a lot of hot takes, but I will eat the crow. So, MMA Picks Wizard, looking at you, my man. If I'm wrong about the Viana Martin fight and Poliana Viana just starches Mallory Martin, come back and you can roast me. And I mean, as long as you keep it respectful, yeah, you can roast the shit out of me. As far as that fight, how could you, what were you thinking? Like, come on, man. Obviously, the no name calling, but yeah, you can roast me for being for the stupid fucking pick that I made. I'm telling you, man, I'm a much better loser than I am a winner. I'm a terribly sore winner. I'm a pretty humble loser. I'm a pretty humble. I can eat the crow. Like, I can admit when I'm wrong. Dude, I've been wrong about so much shit. I was saying this the other night, man. I've taken so many losses. It's nothing for me to admit that I'm wrong about something. But if I'm right, I'm a prick. If I'm right, I'm an arrogant, non-humble, gloating, fucking asshole prick. But yeah, you can roast the shit out of me if I'm wrong. You can bust my balls big time, because I'll take it. Because I don't dodge it, man. I have to come on here and take accountability for my wins and losses, no matter how good or bad. I can't stand it when people just like go scarce or they just move on to the next card. And I've heard Ark say this before too, and I've always been on the same page with Ark on this. The dudes that like put out picks and plays every fucking week, and they'll like they'll only recap it if they do well. Oh, I hit this, I hit that, but they won't talk about the cards. If they shit the bed, they'll just move on like it never fucking happened. I will never do that. I will always answer for every, and I mean every single fucking one. Every single shit ass, fuck ass, dumbass, fuck boy ass play. I mean, not play, but pick that I make. Every single one of those, I will take accountability for. I will eat the crow for. You can roast me. You can like make fun of me for that shit. Oh yeah, it happens, man. I mean, everyone. I mean, you know how it goes here. Like everyone that's in this community that's in the game knows. Like it's just how it goes, man. You just like the best handicappers are not afraid to lose bets, because they know that overall, when you and I've said this before, and this is how I personally feel about making picks. I really believe this, boys. Go with your fucking gut instinct. Because I found that more often than not, you'll be right with your gut instinct. If you know enough about if you've watched enough UFC, you will be right about your gut instinct more often than not. The problem that I've run into before, and the problem that I think some other people run into before, is getting to a point where you go with your gut and you're wrong once or twice, and you're like, oh, I can't trust my instincts anymore. So you overthink things. You don't trust yourself. And I've seen people like that where they're just a mess. Like they can't get right. Like they can't pick shit to save their lives. They get on a bad streak. And like I feel like it has a lot to do with like not trusting yourself. You're going to be wrong sometimes. But to me, I've always felt that I would rather be wrong. I would much rather be wrong with my gut instinct than be wrong when I should have taken my gut instinct. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather be wrong with who I went with the first time than being unsure of myself, changing my pick, and then having my gut instinct be right. There's nothing that makes me more sick than that. Nothing that makes me more sick than that, dude. So more often than not, I found if you go with your gut and you know enough about this shit, you're gonna be right. Those are usually the cards that I do the best with. As far as I don't gamble, but the cards that I do the best with predictions wise are the ones that I'm just like, fuck it, go with my gut. Like Holland Jacare was a gut instinct. I was like, no, Jacare is too old. Holland is too explosive, too dynamic, too like unorthodox. He's gonna fuck Jacare up, and that's exactly what happened. But there, sometimes I'm wrong. So it's really, to me, that's what it's about, man. Trusting yourself, and when you're unsure, just doing your homework. Just doing your fucking homework. I give out picks for free on one of the pick sellers channels. Nice, Scott. It's sort of, Scott, trust me, bro. It is all good. I know about your fun. I mean, Scott is actually a pretty funny troll. Scott is like a pretty harmless, like funny troll. Like Scott's trolling is definitely, it's trolling in its like purest form of like doing what you're supposed to do, like fuck with people that are like, Scott fucks with people like that need to be fucked with a lot of times is what I'm trying to say. Scott trolls people that need to be trolled sometimes. I agree. Yep. You're not always going to be right, but yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. But if you're always like not trusting yourself, like, oh, I don't know what to do. Should I listen to this person? Like when you start listening to other people, man, you always go with your gut, man. Sometimes you're going to be wrong, but I think like at least 7 out of 10 times you're usually right. I thought so too, man, because Rodriguez, like, she does not have a ton of power. I think it's like I said, I was telling MMA Picks Wizard this a little earlier. Like, I think Amanda's just kind of chinny. I hate to say it, like, she's the mother of my children. She's a beautiful woman. She's a very ass. But she's chinny, man. I don't think she needs to be fighting. She needs to be at home taking care of our kids. And yeah, I'm gonna be doing it like that show Big, like multiple wives. I'm just gonna have to do it like that. My, Lady Sense and Amanda Hebus and You know, I think we're going to have to take Megan Anderson in too. Like, I think Megan, she's not feeling good about herself right now. So, yeah, I'm going to have the ladies, they'll help each other out, and we'll just be one big happy family, man. But, yeah, I think Amanda's just kind of chinny, man. I think she needs to stop fighting, come back home, take care of the kids, and, yeah. Happy wives, happy lives. I'm just joking. I love my wife. She wants to run off with Alistair Overeem. She is heartbroken for her man, and she wants to comfort Overeem. So, it just is what it is, boys. That's some real pimping shit right there. No, I'm just playing. Okay, maybe in MMA odds, Hebus was not dropping UFC, but before last fight, I mean, like I said, she got knocked out by Poliana. She got knocked out by Marina Rodriguez. Neither one of them, yeah, Poliana has a few knockouts before the UFC, as does Marina Rodriguez. But in the UFC, neither one of them have been knockout artists. Neither of them have a knockout, except for now Marina against a chinny Amanda Hebus. So that was the point I was trying to make there. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, yeah. And if you need some time with her, Scott, that's fine, man. We can work it out. We can work out a schedule. We can work out an Amanda Hebus visitation schedule. I don't see any reason. We're both two reasonably intelligent, men. I don't see any reason why we can't work this out civilly. We can do Tuesdays, Thursdays, and I do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then switch. Then 2 days a week for me, something like that. He does, dude. For every I'm not even gonna mention that. I'm not even gonna dig. I might just hide that comment, Scott. I'm not gonna time you out, but I might just delete that comment because I just don't want. I don't want anyone to. Respond to that by mistake. No. We just work it out. We'll work out a visitation schedule, and just go from there. I know, because I know I'm not the only one. What was I doing? What was I just fucking doing? Yeah. Anybody listens? These are just jokes. These are jokes. Jokes and jokes and jokes. No, I'm a happily married man. I am a homebody. I just could not be more happy with my life. I love my wife more than anything in this world. And yeah, this is just kidding around. Like I said, she wants to fucking run off with Overeem and comfort him. So yeah, what does Amanda do? What is a man to do but comfort Amanda and Megan? Megan and Amanda, they're not feeling good about themselves right now. Amanda just got knocked out. Megan, Casey called her a 4 a.m.er. It's like, all right, Megan, I will, you just come on over here, girl. I will take good care of you. I will have you feeling like $1 million in no time. No, you're not, bro. You're 100% serious, and I'm going to call the authorities. Psych, dude. Psych. Psych, bro. Dude, fuck cops. Fuck cops. No, man, they just need to. I don't like to get too political too much, but this is what I think they should do with the police, man. And Bro Pix, I hope Bro Pix hears this, because, and it's a little bit different with correctional officers, but everyone with this defund the police thing, and like I said, I'm not political anymore. I'm affiliated with 0 political parties. I think putting your faith in politicians is about the biggest fool's errand that you can run as a man or woman on this earth, because politicians are not trustworthy people. They are inherently corrupt. They are inherently just scumbags by nature. No matter what party they're affiliated with, they're not to be trusted. That's the preface. Now, I do not think that the police should be defunded. I think they should be upfunded. I think they should increase the budget for law enforcement. Now, hear me out. Increase the budget for law enforcement and have that money go to, 1, training those motherfuckers better for longer. 2, screening cadet candidates way better. Because I'm telling you, they just take anybody off the fucking street. Anyone that can pass their bare minimum, like they're just looking for people because the turnover rate's so high. The suicide rate, the rate of spousal abuse, the rate of quitting, like, and substance abuse for police officers, it's so fucking unbelievably high. So they just take anybody, man. So the money, I say you put more money into law enforcement, give, and most importantly, pay these guys enough so where you don't have to incentivize arresting people. You know, that's what they do, right? I can't remember the guy's name, but he was a Baltimore City cop, and he basically became kind of like a whistleblower. And he was like, dude, like, they didn't want me to patrol certain neighborhoods because I couldn't get the arrests that I wanted. They're like, no, you got to be in this neighborhood so you can arrest a certain, like, they have arrest quotas. It's so fucked up, man. So they don't really care about doing good police. I mean, some of them do, but they are incentivized to not do good police work, but to just look for people to arrest. They're literally driving around just looking for people to arrest. That's not what police work is supposed to be. Police work is supposed to be working with the community, protecting and serving the community, actually engaging with people, finding out how they're doing, finding out how things are going in the community. Is there anything they can help with? They're fucking public servants. They're supposed to be helping people. Cops are supposed to be someone that you can go to when the shit hits the fan, when you're in trouble, when you need help. Not someone that's like cruising around looking to fucking slap some handcuffs on you. And it's because of these fucking arrest quotas. It's because of this system. They need to get rid of the fucking fraternal order of police. They need to pay police officers like at least $50,000 a year starting off. They need to train them better, and they need to screen the fucking candidates better. You don't want Mr. I got fucking bullied in high school, and now I just want to fucking arrest people and hurt them. And you don't want Mr. Psycho ex-military PTSD that will just snap on people and is trigger happy. Screen the candidates. I promise you, if you pay them more, you're going to get a better pool of people. More people, more decent candidates will say, hey, that's a decent job. That's a decent paying job. That's just what I think, man. Oh, and, oh, God. Touch. Get the fuck out of here. I know it's touch because that's a shit, like, it's not like anything like harmful, but it's just like spamming. I don't know who it is, but they're gone. They're fucking gone. And it's okay because they'll just come back too. They'll just come back. Fucking weirdos. But yeah, that's just it's always about budgeting and shit is so fucked. It's always about it's less. You can spend all this money on all this fucking military shit, like all these defense contracts, but you pay cops like $30,000 a year. You take anyone you can possibly get. You have all these problems with like police, like mistrust of police in like bad areas. Like it's so ass backwards, man. It's so fucking ass backwards. And it's all to do with money. You're making these guys fight for scraps and you're taking the bottom of the barrel. So put more money towards that. Maybe put a little less money towards all these fucking defense contracts. Dude, our military is good to go until the end of fucking time. The United States military is good to go. We have so many goddamn nuclear weapons. We have the best trained special forces you can possibly imagine. We have a ridiculous naval fleet. We have a ridiculous Air Force. We have a ridiculous Army, Marines, Coast Guard. The military is fucking fine. The ends ain't meeting. The ends is meeting like a motherfucker. But we spend trillions of dollars on it all the time. But you can't pay cops $50,000 a year and screen the candidates a little bit better, train them a little bit better, stop incentivizing them to arrest people, and just, hey, you and your partner, go out and patrol this neighborhood, see how people are doing, talk to the people that live around you. That's what it's supposed to be about, man. Find out if there are troublemakers. But fuck, man, like, this whole, like, just looking for people to arrest, stop and frisk, that is just fucked, man. That is so fucked. Of course people don't trust police officers. Of course they don't. You put them, you make them into, like, the biggest bad guys you possibly can. It's just crazy, man. I just, it's so much stuff is ass backwards. And it's all money. It's all money and greed. It's the guys that are already in charge wanting to keep the system the way it is because it filters all the money towards them, is what I really believe. So, yeah, man, that's my little rant on the cops. Yeah, I forgot what the point of that was. Oh yeah, it was bro picks. Some about bro picks. But yeah, bro picks is a correctional officer. They don't pay those guys enough for the job they have. The job is so fucking dangerous. They don't pay those guys nearly enough, man. Nearly enough. And I hope this isn't the case, but sometimes, man, that it's just like any other place. Like, there's some good apples and there's some bad apples. There's some crooked fucking prison guards. Just about every prison channel that I've ever listened to on YouTube, they always talk about there's good guards and there's bad guards. So, you know, hopefully, you know, Justin is a smart guy. He's got a good head on his shoulders. So hopefully he's able to avoid some of those pitfalls and some of those booby traps. But yeah, man, that's a hard job, and they don't fucking pay those guys enough. They do not pay cops enough, man. And I am not Mr. Cop Lover. I am Mr. Don't really trust the police. But I think it's because of the system. Don't defund the police. Refund the police. Pay them more. Stop these arrest quota things, man. Root out some of this corruption. They won't do it. They won't fucking do it, man. Well, what should we talk about, boys? I think I'm going to go for another hour, at least. What do you want to talk about, man? We can talk about whatever. I mean, we got the... Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Hold on. What am I thinking? What am I fucking... No. We're talking about MECCA. We're talking about MECCA right fucking now. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to the Rabid Dog. We are getting this MECCA talk in, boys, right fucking now. We are down to 7. And then there were 7. The sensational 7, as I've been calling them. The final competitors still left in Mr. Arkansas's MECCA, Season 2, Week 5. These are the final 7, boys. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to fucking be? Here they are. You ready? These are the 7. Jacksonville Zoe. DFS Brady. Zabist. KCOH. My dude Bro Picks. The homie Money Mills. And motherfucking Wrench Mirez. General Alex Ramirez. That's the 7, boys. Who's it going to be? Who do y'all see? Yep, down to 4. Ear nose. Ear fucking nose, man. Who's it going to be, dude? Shout out to the boys at Pub Sports Radio. Let's see, 1, 2. Almost half the pool left Our PSR guys. PSR and the MECCA strong, boys. PSR and the MECCA strong. Y'all know who I'm pulling for, man. I got my well, not my money, but I'm pulling for Alex Ramirez. I think Alex has a damn good chance to win. He's been making good picks. He's been doing his homework. That's how you win, man. And he's been trusting his instincts. Trust your instincts. Do your homework. And fuck. Sometimes you need a little luck too. But shout out to the general, man. He made great picks last week. He was safe, dude. He wasn't even up for elimination last week, dude. So yeah, people have been sleeping on Alex Ramirez, and he is still here in week 5. He is one of the sensational 7. But 3 people are going home. 3 people are going home, boys. Pound it. Yes, sir. Pound. For sure. 3 people are going home, man. Who's it going to be? It's down to like, there's no like scrubs left. The wheat has been separated from the chaff. These are all 7. These are all legit predictors, handicappers, whatever you want to call it. They're all legit. The wheat's been separated from the chaff. Now we're going to separate the great from the elite. We got rid of, I mean, dude, it sucks because like Mo went out in week 1, but Mo is a good predictor, man. I've seen Mo cash live so many fucking times. Mo's a good predictor. He did the same. We had the same record in week 1. Mo and I both went 6-4 in week 1. But he got voted out by the fucking higher power. It was crazy. I think there was a tie for it was either a tie for the higher. There was a tie for the higher power, but there might have been a tie for the third lowest. So it's brutal, man. It's fucking brutal. So yeah, there were some surprise early eliminations, and then all the scrubs basically got bounced out, and then now we're just down to the 7, and there ain't no bums here. 10 people in the building. That's tight. Money Mills, Jacksonville Zoe, my dude Bro Picks, DFS Brady, Zabis, KCOH, and the fucking general. That's your sensational 7, boys. Who's it going to be? Talk to me, boys. Who's going home? Got to be somebody who's going home. Who do y'all think, man? Ear's giving me his picks. Aram, Alex Ramirez. Yes, sir. 11 people in the building on a fucking Friday afternoon. What's going on, man? What's going on, boys? Y'all pony on up to this fucking bar here, this weed bar. Speaking of which, I need to repack this thing, man. But, dude, I done gave my picks. My picks are in. I'm going to put them up on Twitter here in a second. But, yeah, just talking. I was talking some my thoughts on the police. You're a policeman. There are rules for policemen. But, yeah, I was talking a little rant about the police, and then talking MECCA, man. Sensational 7. Who's it going to be? Who do y'all think's going home? 3 people are going home. It's going to be final after tonight or tomorrow night. Final 4, boys. Down to the final 4. Who's it going to be? Who you think, Alex? I know you obviously think you're going to go through, but who do you think is going to be with you? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I'm just curious, man. I'm curious. Maybe it's just a rhetorical question. You don't have to answer. I have to fucking belch. But yeah, man, 10 people on a Saturday or a Friday afternoon. Goddamn, can't even get the week right. Is this what day is this? I can't even get the weekday right. But it's Friday. It is the eve of the MECCA. It is the eve of UFC 258. I have given you my UFC 258 picks. I will go over them briefly one more time for those of you just joining me. 10 people in the building. My picks for UFC 258 are as follows. Miranda Maverick, Gabriel Green, Ricky Simone, Andre Ewell, Mallory Martin, Bilal Muhammad, Rodolfo Vieira, Julian Marquez, Bobby Green, Kelvin Gastelum, Macy Barber, and Kamaru Usman. Those are my UFC 258 picks. I will be putting them up on Twitter for the world to see. If I'm wrong, that will be put up for the world to see. If I do well, that will definitely extra super duper be put up for the world to see. But regardless, right or wrong, I will be there. I will take accountability for these picks, especially because I don't gamble. And I'm a loudmouth. And I put a lot of shit out there. So, yeah. But I answer for it. And you can roast me. I see a lot of people do that. A lot of people get their shit wrong and they just disappear. And if anyone roasts them, they just, fuck you, they just block them or whatever. No. As long as you keep it respectful. I mean, if you name calling just straight up disrespectful shit, yeah, I'll fucking block your ass. But like, if you're just like busting my balls about the pick and how shitty it was, like, dude, what were you thinking? Like, and how, especially like making fun of how garbage the fighter was that I picked. Yeah, dude, I'm all about that shit. I'm all about the smack talk. I'm all about the smack talk, dude. Nine followers. Get your follows up, homie. We disagree on at least 4, but my tape study is not done yet. This bowl is not done yet. Ten people in the building. Cashing this fucking slide out. Talking about UFC 258. Gave my picks. Talking about some MECCA, man. Who's going home, man? Who y'all think's going home? Final 4. It's gonna be down in the Final 4, baby. We getting down. We getting down to the nitty gritty, boys. Getting down to that nitty fucking gritty, that fucking womp type butthole area. So who's going home? Who's going home? I think, and I said I was going to give my predictions, but it's hard because you really don't know week to week. I think I'd say it's going to be Mills, the General, Bro picks, and either Brady or Zoe. I don't know, man. KCOH and Zabis have been killing it. Who knows, man? Who fucking knows? I'm not in the MECCA now, so I can just kind of sit back and observe. Sit back and smoke weed about it and fucking just watch this shit unfold. But I'm excited, dude. I don't know about y'all, but I'm pumped for this fight card and the fucking MECCA. And I ain't even in the fucking MECCA. Hype, son. Hype for this fucking weed I'm about to smoke, dude. This fucking tight ass weed I'm about to smoke, dude. Yeah, I got some fucking platinum cookies. Good old platinum cookies. Love that fucking strain, man. Platinum OG and Girl Scout cookies. It's just a little dandy, boys. You know Daisy. You know Daisy at all. And then you know what the way we get to the last 3 is going to be. I have no clue, bro. I have no straight up clue. I mean, you know Ark's going to throw a twist in there, man. You know he is. That's just been the case for the whole competition and the whole season 1 too. Give me 1 second, boys. I'm gonna fucking turn the light on. It's fucking dreary in here. I had it on had the light off and was just had the natural like sunlight coming in for when I was waking up and shit, but it's starting to put me to sleep now. Irregardless, Scott just stirring up political shit. Always on the political shit, man. See, that's why that's why I don't fuck with that shit no more. I'm not politically associated. Fuck the Republicans. Fuck the Democrats. Fuck them up their stupid asses. Thumbs up their asses. Thumbs up their asses, all of them. Crooked ass corporatist motherfuckers don't give a shit about regular people. Don't give a fuck about anyone but satisfying their donors and lining their pockets and fucking getting reelected. Fuck all of them. Just, I'm paying my taxes. Get the fuck out of my face. I pay you my taxes so you can do all your crooked bullshit. There you go. I pay for you to do all your fuck ass shit. Now get the fuck out of my face. That's what I say to all politicians. I'm not voting for any of you. You're going to get elected. One of you is going to get elected regardless and do some crooked shit. And you're going to play ball behind the scenes with the other team. And it's just fucking fuck all that shit, man. I used to try and follow politics, man, but it's so like, you'll just wear yourself out because it never goes down. Like there's like the system we have set up is supposed to function a certain way and it just does not function that way. Like they always find some way to skate around what they're supposed to be doing and do some like, it's just so crooked and corrupt, man. I can't explain it very well right now, but I can't stand politics. Is such a it is the greasiest horror show I've ever seen in my fucking life. And I've seen some greasy horror shows, but it is greasy, boys, and I don't want no part of it. Federally, I'm not voting anymore. Ever. Until they come, there needs to be one party. One fucking party. You all solve all the problems. There's no, oh, you know what I mean? You can still like vote for who's going to be, but they don't need to be on different parties. It just needs to be this guy running versus this guy. Which one of these guys do you think is better? It doesn't, but they all need to be associated with it because that's the thing. It's all about division. It's all about Democrats versus Republicans. One side is the bad guy and the other side is the controlled opposition good guy. But they're all working for the corporations. They all suck the same corporate dicks. All of them. They all do that corporate dick sucking. Credit card companies, military industrial complex, banks, big pharma, all that shit. They're all fucked. All of them. All those politicians, U.S. politicians, they're all fucked. Dude, I live up in the DMV. I used to drive around, man. See all these fucking government buildings, like all these fucking Lockheed Martin and fucking all those places. Like what's the other one? Grunning. It's crazy, dude. Northrop Grumman. Grinning, that's the one, Grinning. But yeah. Okay, let's see. How do you know this here? I think it will be the top two are safe and the higher power cuts one off the bottom two. But what if ARC makes it bottom three up for elimination? Oh, you're saying like you're talking about with the final four, like it's oh, dude, that's crazy. So man, so you're saying like the higher power can eliminate anybody they want, even the person that could be safe. That's crazy, dude. That would be crazy. Is that what you're saying? Like, there's four left, two are up for elimination, but the higher power can eliminate anyone but, you know, any of the other players. That would be gnarly. That would be crazy. $0.02 capitalism. What is SK and NK? Collectivism equals NK. I know you got me with the capital. I know what capitalism is, and I know what collectivism is. But what is NK and SK? Collectivism is North Korea, I think. What is SK? Oh, capitalism is South Korea. Right. I got you. Yeah, dude. Well, no. North Korea is not even collectivism. North Korea is like a military dictatorship. That's not like, look, I used to be way like, it's weird, man. My politics have changed so much over the years. Like I was super liberal at one point, and then I was just kind of like even moving more towards like libertarian, and then it was like I was really like, no, fuck like liberals, like I'm like a socialist, like, and I was gonna go to the Green Party, and like I don't know. Now I'm just kind of like nothing. Now I'm just kind of like unaffiliated, but that's a misnomer. That's a misnomer. Like North Korea is not like when I say, and maybe we're talking about a semantic argument here, but like, yeah, collectivism, like, yeah, they have, and that's the other thing, like communism, how communism was carried out in the Soviet Union, that's not like, and this is a problem because it's a theory. Communism is a theory. But how communism always gets implemented is always like a fucking military dictatorship under the guise of, oh, this is communism, but it's really just one motherfucker. It's a totalitarianism. It's a totalitarian society. So it's not really true communism. But I don't think there is really such a thing as true functioning communism. I think it's a nice idea. I think like it's like libertarianism. It's a nice idea, but dude, it's not, it never gets implemented like it should be. But yeah, I think that the best kind of societies, it seems to be, and I love America. I do. There's a lot of great things I love about America. I just want some things to be fixed. But I think for me, like a country like Norway, they like, I know they pay out the fucking ass in taxes, but dude, they literally get stipend to go on vacation for like 2 or 3 months out of the year. They just get paid. They get fucking paid to go on vacation. They have a good healthcare system. It's not perfect, but it's pretty damn good. And they actually fucking take care of their citizens. So that's what, I know there's no way logistically to get the United States like that, but I would like to move. I don't think that everything should be social. I don't think everything should be socialism. I think some things should be. Because you can't tell me that we don't have the money for some of these things that we need. Like, I think that your bottom line, basic health care and dental care too, dental care as well. I think your bottom line, basic health and dental care should be free. I do think that. I think that your basic health needs to go to the doctor, to get a doctor's checkup. I'm not talking about if you need like specialized tests and like you have some crazy disease. I'm just talking about your basic doctor's checkups. Those should be free for everyone. And it should not cost you an arm and a leg to go to the fucking emergency room. How are we going to pay the doctors? You'll find the money. You have the money to fucking, for trillions of dollars for a military that you don't like. How much of the military do we actually use compared to how much do we fucking have? You can find money to pay the doctors. You can find money to subsidize doctors. Don't fucking tell me you can't. Because that's always the arguments. Well, if we do that, then how can if the doctors are gonna go broke? Bull fucking shit. Bull fucking shit. I'm sick of hearing about how people are dying left and right, but the poor doctors, what are the doctors going to do? That's ridiculous. That's a ridiculous argument. You find fucking money to pay the doctors. We've been printing money. The United States has been printing money that we don't have for decades, boys. We are so fucking far in debt to the Chinese. Dude, we do not have any of the money we're printing, basically. It's not a problem to print money. It is not a problem for the Federal Reserve to print money in the United States. I promise you it's not, because they do it all the fucking time. They just print money that we don't fucking have. So don't tell me that you can't find a little bit of that to pay these fucking doctors. So people, but they don't want people to be, they want people to be sick because it's a money-making thing. My wife will tell you, dude, she used to work in the fucking healthcare industry. It is a money-making motherfucker. Quadruple M. Money-making motherfucker. Triple M. They don't care. They don't give a shit. It's not about making sure that people are healthy. It's about them making money and doing just enough to not get caught. That's what it's about. It's fucked, dude. It's fucked. Healthcare in the United States is fucked. That's one major thing. But yeah, I won't go on and on about the politics, but the healthcare thing, that's always been one where it's like, dude, you're making these really like weak arguments for like letting people die, and it's always about protect the poor doctors. What are these poor fucking doctors? Sick of hearing that shit. Okay, so you think that it's good now. Do you think that healthcare in this country is good now? Because I'll tell you, unless you have money, it's not. It's really not, bro. And if you are just a regular working class person, healthcare is not good in this country. And I'm sorry, like I don't care what you say. I'm not going to time you out or anything, but I don't care what you say. Like healthcare in this country, it's not a good system. It's not a good system. And I know what you're trying to say. They like, yeah, socialism. I mean, you're kind of making the same arguments that some people on the other side made, like Orange Man bad. You're saying socialism bad. You're saying socialism bad, but you're using like an example, like you're just using bad examples. Like you're saying North Korea is what like there are examples of countries where it works. There's no perfect system. Let me make that clear. There is no perfect system, but like there are countries that get closer to doing it the right way, because yeah, they fuck up some of them, and some of them they're terrible. Like they're just a mess. They're logistical nightmares. But there is a way to provide. You can't tell me there's not. And the arguments that people make against them are all like hypothetical, and they're all economical arguments. They're all based on a money system. And unfortunately, a lot of people on the right, it has no, and this is the same on the left too, but unfortunately, dude, you know, those motherfuckers on the right, they are profit-driven motherfuckers. They're all like CEOs of companies, or they're fucking lawyers, or I mean, dude, and it's the same on the other side. But Republicans, man, they don't give a shit about anything but themselves, their buddies, and their buddies' families. They don't even give a shit about their own voter base. They're like, both parties trick their voter bases in different ways. The Democrats trick their voter base by convincing them that they're actually the good guys, when they're just as fucking crooked, they're just as corrupt, but they're the controlled opposition. That's the Democrats. They're so disingenuous. They're Mr. and Mrs. We are the people that we are the party that cares about the people, but you just use them to get yourself reelected. That's the Democrats. What the Republicans do is they cater to racist white people and make them fear that if they don't vote for the Republican, the Democrat is going to have minorities take all their fucking jobs, take this, that, and the third. So that's how they trick their voter base. The Democrats trick their voter base by making them think that they're the good guys. They're not. They're crooked and corrupt and dirty as fucking shit. And fuck the Democrats. But what the Republicans do is, yeah, it's mostly like, it's really just racist. They trick racist rednecks into making you think that Mexicans and black people are going to take everything from them. And it's all bullshit. It's bullshit on both sides. But that's just how they trick their respective voter bases. But yeah, that's my little spiel on it. But yeah, fuck the Democrats, fuck the Republicans. You cannot take what they say at face value. It all has some kind of it all has like a hidden message behind it. It all has something attached to it. There's nothing like you just can't like believe what they say is actually what they're gonna do. Like there's always some kind of workup. And so I just don't trust them. I don't care about like getting behind them or backing them because they're gonna let you down at some point. They're gonna fucking let you down. You can't, as I'm telling you. It's the first thing I said before I went on this rant. Putting your faith in politicians, Trump, because look, we'll just go through the presidents. These last few presidents over the last, 20, 30 years. Reagan, Bush Sr., Clinton, W., Obama, Trump. Biden. Now Biden. So that's Reagan, Bush Sr., Clinton, W., Obama, Trump, Biden. Every single one of those motherfuckers is a straight up fucking war criminal. Every single one of them. Reagan, Bush Sr., Clinton, W., Obama, Trump, Biden. War criminal, 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 war criminal. It's just a greasy game, boys. It's not, they don't care about regular people. They're the ones in charge. They make sure that they make money and get reelected, and everyone else be damned. And they put a smile on, and they do what they have to make sure they get your vote. Fuck all of them. Okay, I swear I'm done with my political rant. Let's talk about something lighter. Let's talk about movies or music or like weed or something else. But I'm done with my ranting on that. But I don't like politicians, man. I don't fucking like them. Just here's my taxes and get the fuck out of my face. It is, man. It is. You can't the thing is you can't change people's minds. Like I'm never the way that you feel about whatever your politics is here. I don't even really even want to know. It's just because I'm never going to convince you. Nothing that I say is going to make you be like, oh yeah, maybe I should listen to what. No, everyone has this is just my 2 cents on it. That's why I created this channel name, because this stuff that I say, the fight predictions, the political stuff, my opinions on movies and music and any of that shit, it's just my 2 cents. I ain't nobody, man. I'm just a regular old working class Joe. Just my 2 cents on it. But yeah, that's what I feel. I think they're all fucked. Dude, I'm telling you, man, there's mad Republicans in my family, dude. And there's mad Democrats. My family is totally split politically. Even in different households. I have an uncle that was a state politician. I've seen pictures in his house with him on Air Force One with H.W. Bush, Bush Sr. with him, pictures with him with Ronald Reagan as a young politician. He's campaigned. I think he campaigned for Mitt Romney, I think, in Louisiana. But yeah, dude, I have Republican family members. I don't hate anyone on either side of the aisle. I'm not fuck the liberals or fuck the Republicans, fuck conservatives, fuck the whole, I hate politics. I hate it. It's so divisive. That's why I hate the 2-party thing. I think it should just be one party and they just figure it the fuck out. Some of them lean certain ways, some of them lean the others, but they're all you're all the same. It's this division thing. Because then it becomes a team mentality. It's my team is right, your team is wrong. They do it. It's they bicker like fucking 10-year-olds, man. if you listen to like C-SPAN or watch C-SPAN and listen to some of these guys, they're all insufferable, man. They're like if you listen to AOC, listen to her fucking flap her arms and grandstand and like say all this shit about she's gonna do this, that, and the third, and how she like clutch her pearls and like the indignation, and just it makes me sick. And then you have motherfuckers like Jim Jordan that just dude, Jim Jordan fucking disgusts me, dude. Like it's just they all just they just make my skin crawl. They're fucking scumbags. They're the most they're worse. I mean, a lot of them are lawyers, but they're worse than lawyers. Like they are there is nobody more disingenuous than a fucking politician. Their life is based on getting people to like you and vote for you. Fuck all that shit. It's just this. It is like I said, and I swear to God I will move on. It is U.S. politics and politics in general is the greasiest horror show I have ever seen in my fucking life before. The greasiest horror show I have ever seen in my life. Oh yeah, totally. Oh, it is, dude. It's you can't win. Like it's just like it's such a game. It's such a fucking facade. It's such a facade. Cardone knows. Cardone knows. It's a pile. It's a pile of shit. You literally, dude. I've seen some people that like think everything is just gonna be like, oh, everything will be great now. Biden is president. Like, dude, Joe Biden. Are you fucking serious, man? Joe Biden. Like, you choosing between Trump and Joe Biden would literally be like choosing between two piles of shit. Like, one has more corn in it. One is like more constipated. Like you just smelling them like, yeah, that smells like shit. That smells like shit. They smell a little different, but yeah, they're pretty much just both two big piles of fucking shit. That's what it was. And dude, you can't make me vote for Joe Biden or Donald Trump. Fuck both of them. Trump is a fucking crooked, grifter, scumbag motherfucker. Joe Biden is a fucking war criminal. Joe Biden is a creepy, kid-touching war criminal, rapist motherfucker. And so is Trump. Trump is a fucking rapist. Biden is a rapist. Trump is a war criminal. Biden is a war criminal. They are two gigantic piles of fucking bullshit. And you couldn't make me vote for them. I'd rather be put to death than, I mean, that's a little extreme, but dude, no, there's no way. There's no way. You couldn't, no. They will always win. They will always win, dude. Oh yeah. You know. Oh yeah. I mean, there's a few members of my family in the military and they say the same thing, dude. They say the exact same thing. They always win. There's so much money in it, dude. There's so much money. And you are, I mean, I'm preaching to the choir with this Cardone, but they don't treat you guys right, man. When y'all come back, they pump everyone up about, oh, we're gonna have this, that, and the third, signing bonus, all this money, all this, we'll give you all this opportunity to get education, pay for your education, all this shit. Then when you come back and you're all fucked up and blown up and like have PTSD and shit, they don't take care of them. And they make you jump through hoops to get your VA benefits. Sometimes you can't even get your benefits. It's so fucking reprehensible, dude. It's so like, it's fucking detestable, man. It really is. Yeah, totally. It's a false paradigm. It's like you like picking a side is like they're just like you're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. No thanks. I'd rather not. I'd just rather not. The government has been hiding the planet surrounding us. Nibiru has always been out there. Something is coming. We need to worry about it. They're hiding. See, ARAM is on some next level conspiracy stuff. I'm actually doing a podcast about this tonight. Nice, man. Is with Higgins. I'll shout it out. Just let me know whatever it is, and I will blast this motherfucker into the YouTube sphere. But yeah, I can't stand them, man. Just like they just suck. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, we just finished Clone Wars. Just started Rebels. And that's been decent so far. But I got to finish. I still haven't finished Castlevania. I really need to go back to finish Castlevania, and not really anything watchable, but I want to get back on Doom Eternal, man. I never finished Doom Eternal, and I was having such a fucking blast playing that game. But the mecha started back up, and I've just been, I've been completely absorbed with the mecha, and it's been awesome. But I do want to get back into Doom Eternal, because if y'all haven't played that game, it fucking kicks ass, man. It's so, like, you want to talk about just pure fun, like, dude, Doom Eternal is so fucking cool. Nibiru Planet Hell. Could be. I don't know. I'm agnostic. I am agnostic. I don't necessarily think that anybody's really wrong about what they believe. And I'm open to the possibility that there could be something else out there. But what it is and what shape it takes and how you interpret it, and I don't know about any of that shit. So I won't say I'm an atheist, because I do believe there's something that connects us somehow, whether it's the universe or God or whatever you want to call it. I think there's some kind of overarching kind of thing that connects everybody. I just don't know what it is. So that's why I'm agnostic. I'm open to the possibility, but I can't really say for certain in any way. Just keep laughing, Scott. I kept saying this virus was coming as a cover-up to what's coming. Who knows, man? I do know this. In 50 years, I'm not going to be alive. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be what it's going to be. I probably won't be alive to see it. It's going to be what it's going to be. So, anybody want to come in? NRL? Anyone? Yeah, it's not yeah, I don't listen to Alex Jones. I think Alex Jones is crazy. He's entertaining. Alex Jones is very entertaining, but he is your boy's gone. Alex Jones is fucking Looney Tunes. Like I said, dude, there's some conspiracies that are actually real, and that's why, like, I don't like some of the crazy stuff, because you're almost like doing a disservice to the ones that actually have something to them. Like, there's definitely actually something to the JFK conspiracy. Like, that's a real conspiracy. There's actually some conspiratorial shit behind 9/11. Like, there's some shit happened during 9/11. A bunch of stuff got covered up. A bunch of stuff was known about. Nothing was done about it. Like, there's just too many coincidental factors surrounding 9/11. Like, there is something to JFK. There is something to 9/11. But all the, like, flat earth and shit like that, and, like, the reptile people, that's just like, man, that's just like crazy shit. And then they all get lumped in together. And so when you hear conspiracy, it's like, oh, okay, you're one of those. Like, no, man, there's some that have something to them, I think. And there's some that's just like, this is just crazy shit. Like, and it's just, I like for them to, be separated sometimes. Yeah, I mean, that's just how I feel. I don't like, I have friends that listen to Alex Jones. Like, my brother's a huge conspiracy theorist, man. But, like, to me, it's like 9/11 and JFK, like, those are the two where it's like, okay, you can get me going on that. You can get me going on JFK, and you can get me going on 9/11. But, like, especially 9/11. 9/11, and Cardone said that too, I think. Like, but those are the two that actually, like, whether it's actually true or not, there's enough actual, like, you can interpret some of the information how you want, but there's enough information surrounding those two events that, like, yeah, they have something to them. What it is exactly, I don't know, but like flat Earth and like lizard people, like, come on, dude, like that's like even chemtrails. I'm kind of just like, dude, that's fucking water vapor. Like that's basic Earth science, man. Like I know they do like cloud seeding and shit, but it's like with like rain. Like I don't know, man. It's just some of that stuff is just too far fetched. And Alex Jones, for sure, is a lunatic. Like he's entertaining, for sure, but he is definitely crazy. But I don't like, if you like Alex Jones, listen to Alex Jones, I don't give a fuck. Like I said, man, I don't really know, but to me, like some of those are kind of like a little far fetched for me. But like I said, man, my brother's really into that shit. Like my brother and the guy that he works for, like they are like all about that conspiracy shit, dude. Cardone's about it. New Zealand or South Korea. Dude, if it wasn't so goddamn cold, I'd like to move to Norway. I'd like to move there. But man, if they change, dude, the United States is awesome. Like, as far as like, there's so many great things about this country, man. It's just like, I just want to twerk a few things, like make some changes with the police, some changes with the healthcare, some changes with the fucking like education system a little bit, like pay teachers more, and just some little things I would change. But overall, man, the United States is awesome. It is like, to me, like the greatest country. There's some fucking scummy people that live here, but the country itself, dude, the geography, like the different, like the variety of things you can do and like activities you can get into and like outdoor stuff you can do. There's nothing like it, man. Like United States is the most diverse geographically. It has like so many awesome cities. Like New York City is such a fucking cool city. I've never been, but I've heard Chicago is just like an awesome city. And same with a bunch of southern cities too, man. Miami and like New Orleans. New Orleans is one of my favorite cities on earth, man. I love New Orleans. I have a bunch of family that live down there. I fucking love that place, man. But yeah, dude, the United States is cool as fuck. I love the United States. I love it. I love you, yes and they. I like this. But yeah, there's just some things I just bitch about stuff sometimes, man. But like I said, I'm not into the politics, and there's nothing I say is going to change anything. So yeah, here's my taxes, and fuck off with trying to get my vote. Chime in. You wanna come in? You want me to drop the link? Is that what you're getting at, Cardone? Lay it on me, brother. I'm gonna be on for a little bit. Oh, ladies. Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, we can do this for like 20 more minutes because my wife has a meeting at 2 and I have to shut the fuck up before that. So let me copy this real quick. What's up, Casual? I see you, bro. I am smoking some platinum cookies today, my dude. Good old platinum cookies. Haven't had them in a while. I remember platinum cookies were like the fucking shit, and everyone had them for a minute. And then it's been a little bit, but I like it, man. I love anything Girl Scout cookie family. I'm all about it. Okay, copy. What y'all smoking on? What you smoking on, Casual? What you puffing on today, bro? What you smoking on, Cardone? What strains you got? Dude, for a while, I haven't really known what I've been smoking. It's just like, I just know it's some fucking dank nugget. Like I've been smoking long enough where I know some good weed when I see it. I don't have to know like the exact strain, and it smokes really good, and the high's been good. But yeah, I got some platinum cookies yesterday. Oh, another thing too, 14 people in the building.
It got moved.
Oh, well,
That's why I'm coming in.
the meeting got canceled. Lady Sense within the, you want to say hi to people real quick?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Lady Sense. All right, Cardone's in the building. Hold on, let me, goddamn, I'm not even ready. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Hold on, let me let her hit this binger while I set this shit up. But yeah, she the meeting got canceled, so I can just keep on streaming. We can just keep talking about some fucking conspiracy shit if you want to. But yeah, let me pull up Slave One for Cardone here. All right, the man coming into the building. You can catch him on the Higgins podcast. He is an MC. He is a character, a conspiracy theorist, and he's an old bud, man. Fucking Johnny Cardone. What's going on, Johnny?
What's cracking with your 2 cents?
You got it, man. Just doing full streaming, man. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm driving, bro. So let me know how my audio is, because I am an audiophile, man. So am I
audio sounds
clear?
good.
Okay.
It sounds clear. I can even the road even sounds clear. It sounds very smooth, coming through nicely.
Well, thank you for letting me on board the 2 cents lounge, whatever this is.
Of course,
right?
man. Of course.
And yeah, dude, I'm just chomping at the bit over here because, I am a conspiracy theorist, but I really was a conspiracy theorist. I like to say I red pilled myself, but then I kind of threw it up, and then I took the blue pill because ignorance is bliss. You there too?
Yeah, I was just talking with a thing muted like a dumb fuck. But yeah, no, ignorance is bliss sometimes, man. Like it's like the shit just like, and it's like sometimes I even like it you don't want to do that because you always want to be like, you want to be free minded, you want to be free willed, you always want to like have control over yourself. But it's like, man, there's just sometimes it's just like I'm fucking fighting a losing battle with this shit, man. Like it's weird.
When I'm doing a podcast about my military experience, you were hitting on so many points. I was like, God, I gotta just get on. You were talking about, after combat care and veteran care and all these things, right? So I'm not gonna do a live tonight. I'm gonna like do a recorded episode because me and Higgins was speaking about this just a little while ago, right?
Okay.
But the main point I want to make is this is the main thing I want to say from coming on your show, bro. Like, we got this country in blood, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, dude. It was some ill-begotten means for sure.
This America shit, this whole American dream, this whole thing they put together, this corporation that they put together, this corporation in the business of world domination, America, we got this bitch in blood. You heard me?
Oh yeah, dude. We basically just came here. A bunch of English motherfuckers basically just came here and stole it from the Native Americans, and then the Spaniards stole it from the native Central American peoples.
So to connect this with something else you were speaking about, ain't no fucking free healthcare. And I ain't saying that to you, and I ain't saying that to your idea. I'm saying that because there is some fucking free shit too. You know what I'm saying? I was a cab driver for many years before the Uber shit, dog. I worked, I don't put too much of my business and my life out there because I've been involved in shady business. You know what I'm saying? Straight the fuck up.
Right. Same here for sure.
I'm almost far enough removed from my past life to where I could speak on it, on some Joey Diaz shit, but we ain't really there yet. You know what I'm saying?
I feel.
To get back on track with what I was saying about free healthcare and shit, I was a cab driver. I've seen people come from other countries and exploit this country's system because it's very exploitable. There's many cracks,
Right,
and
definitely.
This idea that you could come here and build a life and make something new with this whole land of opportunity shit. It's a great idea, but it's a very hard idea without fucking people dying for.
I absolutely agree, and let me just expand a little bit on what I was saying while you're in the building, because I appreciate you coming on and giving your thoughts, and I especially enjoy hearing your opinion as a veteran. So yeah, thank you for your service. I do appreciate that always, because you guys, y'all put up with a lot, man. And so I think that you're right. There is no free healthcare. There's no free nothing. And ultimately, you end up paying for what I was talking about with taxes, a lot of taxes. So there's no like perfect. It just doesn't work that way. But yeah, I just wish, and and I'm guilty of being an idealist for sure. I just wish there was some way where there was a little bit more of a baseline, and ultimately, like, yeah, the money's got to come from somewhere. But like, we be printing money like so fucking much for all this other shit. Like, I just wish there'd be a little bit more to be allocated towards that.
You there too?
Yeah, I'm here. Rock and roll, brother.
Okay, just making sure I didn't lose you. Yeah, man, it's a I haven't smoked. I just smoked. That's why I didn't come on. So I just finally got my first smoke with my coffee.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, bro. So I'm like, fuck, we got to talk about this shit. So yeah, man, it's I do get exhausted speaking on it, because the fucking rabbit holes I've gone down, bro. The time I spent trying to figure out this fucking zeitgeist and where it all, who financed all this shit, and who created this, and who's when you get into the Vatican being the richest empire in the world, bro. There used to be so many in the early days of YouTube, bro. When I got out of the Navy in 2006, right? So I am a combat veteran. I've been in the Persian Gulf. I've been to Afghanistan. I was deployed to those countries during the war. You know what I mean? And dude, that's when I became a fucking conspiracy theorist, bro. Was in the Navy, bro.
Damn.
I might lose you for a second. I'm going through a rough spot over here in the great.
Are you in NOLA right now? Or are you in the outskirts?
Bro, I'm going over Lake Pontchartrain right now. If you know where that is.
Shit. Are you heading towards Baton Rouge? Or are you going back into Are you going to into NOLA? Like, where are you?
I'm heading to the place that I was born and raised. A place called St. Bernard Parish, bro.
Okay.
Right outside the French Quarter, bro. We used to ride our bikes and skateboards to the French Quarter when we were kids.
Oh shit, that's awesome, man. Yeah, one of my cousins lives in Mid City, so he's like right off of what is it? Is it Canal, the one that runs straight to like Harrah's? It runs all the way down.
Correct.
Canal. So he lives like right off of Canal. But yeah, that's awesome, man. That's fucking tight.
Yeah, my parents were raised in Mid City, uptown. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
hell yeah.
My roots are here, So to kind of go back to some other things, like I'm at least 11 generations deep in this country, bro. My ancestors have been fighting for this shit. You see what I'm saying? So when I see somebody come to this country and exploit this system, I'm not fucking happy about it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, man. I definitely.
Because we got this shit in blood, dog. Where I'm from is the Battle of New Orleans happened in my hometown, bro. We fought the fucking British off in my hometown, bro. A bunch of motherfucking.
Damn, dude! I just started losing
you. I'm from the fucking battlefield, dog.
Damn, that's crazy, dude.
Yeah, I hit that bad part. I'm back on the other side of the good part. But
okay, cool. I was like, damn, I was like, just give me the good part.
Yeah, I'll go back over the Chalmette battlefield. I'm born from where the Battle of New Orleans happened, where we said, fuck you, British. This is our fucking country. You know what I'm saying? And then we rebelled at our Civil War, bro. We went through that shit. And a lot of people don't know the true history and what was going on during the Civil War, bro. This land was the whole fucking military industrial complex turned on us, basically, because that's what they do. They conquer land and obtain land for resource. And this land was the most resourceable land at that time, because this country exported you know, our main thing was exporting fucking goods, fucking cotton and everything that and the growing season was right down here. The land down here was better for growing without as many freezes as the North had, right? So that's what the fucking Civil War was. They had more fucking free landowning black slaves down here, bro. Black people and white people, yeah, the relations have been rough in the South between us, but we've also learned how to fucking intermingle and get along and relate to each other because we've gone through the same kind of shit when you get into classism. You know,
dude. Yeah, dude. It's funny you say that, and I don't mean to cut you off because I'm definitely gonna let you cook. But yeah, it's funny because at some point the racial issue becomes a rich people and poor people issue, and like poor white people and poor black people have so much more in common with each other than they think. You know what I'm saying? Like, and yeah, I do totally. Like, it's weird in Virginia. Like, I know, like, I'm friends with so many like country ass black dudes. It's not even funny, man. It's just like it's weird. But then there's some parts, like I lived in Richmond, dude, and Richmond is super. There's a lot of racial tension in Richmond, dude. Like, I used to live like right off Monument Street. I used to drive by like the fucking Stonewall Jackson and the Robert E. Lee statues every day. Like, it is just like alive and well. But then like people are like so cool with each other nowadays, dude. It's really weird. It's a very weird like dichotomy.
Absolutely, it is, and I mean, you have to learn to get along with each other because you once you go through trials together, you learn that you're not each other's enemy. There's a bigger enemy you're fighting against. You know, I mean, I grew up getting arrested by white cops, bro. I mean, I would get beat up by fucking white cops. I've been put in 2 pairs of handcuffs, bro, and beat up by fucking cops, bro. My brother's been fucking all kinds of crazy tased and shit, just like, yeah, absolutely, it's fucked up. But it just lets you know your position in the hierarchy, you know, and I mean, dude, I'm from a rich Sicilian place. I'm a descendant of mobsters, bro. If I would have been born 40 years ago, I would have been a fucking mafioso, straight the fuck up. That's who I would have been, you know.
Well, dude, like I'm from Little Rock, and like the center of like racial like segregation in like the South in the 50s. So like but black people and white people in Little Rock are so fucking cool with each other. Like, dude, I had so many fucking black friends from elementary school. It's not even funny. And like, it's just weird. And then I moved to Virginia, and there's 15 black kids in my whole fucking school. You know, it's just weird, man. It's really weird. But yeah, ultimately, you said it, dude. We all got to learn to get along. We all got to learn to get along.
To kind of piggyback off of what you were saying, when, you know, growing up, we only had a couple black kids in my elementary, my middle, my high school, right? Then I switched high schools, and I went to a high school in Mississippi, bro. The worst education in this country, bro. You know,
dude, you said it, man. Mississippi, whatever they say about Louisiana and Arkansas, dude, Mississippi is always so much worse, man. It is. Even Alabama.
I've never been to Arkansas, so I can't speak on Arkansas.
Arkansas is bad. It's always in like the bottom, but like Mississippi is worse than Alabama. It's worse than like Louisiana. It's worse than all that shit, dude. Mississippi's bad. But yeah,
you know, my grandmother comes from Shreveport. There's a statue of my great grandfather. He was a judge in Shreveport.
Nice. Yeah, I've been to Shreveport. One of my ex, dude, a girl I used to date when I went to Arkansas. She was a sorority chick. And her grandparents lived in Shreveport. I hated going down there, dude, because it was so fucking boring. I always had to make sure I had some treat when I went down there, man. But yeah, Shreveport's got a cool little town.
But yeah, and what the fuck is our education system anyway? What are they actually teaching you in school? So that's all debatable. I know people who dropped out of school in 8th grade and own fucking 10 crab boats and fucking shrimp boats and oyster you know what I'm saying? So like, there's different ways to go about this game. You know what I'm saying? I know people who dropped out of school and are millionaires off the fucking weed game. You know what I'm saying? So like, this institution shit isn't the exact measure of one's ability to fucking flip game in this world, you know what I'm saying? But back to the relationship, yeah, where I've gone to high schools where white was pretty much the larger number, but I've also been in institutions where it was 80% black, and I was part of the minority, you know, and you got to learn how to coexist, bro, especially when you're outnumbered.
Got to, man. Forgive me, I'm eating my lunch here, but yeah, man, go ahead, keep cooking on whatever you want to. It's you know, I'm just talking about whatever now.
Yeah, you had me pumped up. Like I said, I had my first smoke of the day, so I came in a little hot on some shit. You feel me?
Oh yeah, that's what it's here for, man.
Hey, I just want to say, bro, fuck Scott Brown. I know you touched, and if you're not touched, you're fucking weird as fuck. So fuck you, Scott. I just wanted to get that off my chest, bro.
Shots fired.
You know, I've been backstage with Touch before, bro. I know what fucking Touch is all about, bro. And I could understand when I'm talking to Touch. You know, and Art gets pissed at me. He's like, "Come on, Cardone, not everybody's fucking Touch. A lot of people are Touch, bro."
Yeah,
this
no.
motherfucker's go.
It's
ahead.
weird because, like, yeah, Touch has I've seen Touch on camera with multiple troll accounts. So you're telling me that he didn't make any others since then? I'm not believing that because he makes so many fucking troll accounts.
And you know who else too, right? 2 cents. You know who else with Touch, right?
Probably Sin.
Xavier.
Oh, yeah.
1,000%, 1,000% Xavier.
Man, but yeah. Scott Brown is a ball buster. I know Scott from Morning Combat. Like I'm always in the Morning Combat live streams with him. But I don't think he's touched, but he's definitely
you don't think Scott? Okay, I mean, yeah, maybe I'm wrong.
I think Scott Brown does exhibit trollish behavior, but I think that he's just like I think he's, and I can see why you think he would be because they have similar like characteristics.
Right, and see now this is the first time he's ever responded to me, right? Because sometimes I'll be like, "Fuck you, Touch," and he'll respond to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? So now he's saying, "Oh, I'm not touched," but I'm touched, brother.
I've had it's been prickly with me and Scott Brown before in the past year. I'm like, "Scott, are you fucking trolling me, dude?" And he's like, "Yeah, I am." I mean, so he admits it, like he knows, like Touch is so weird and shady and like never like Scott Brown is all. For some reason, I don't get stuff because I think Scott lives in like the Midwest or something, especially in California.
Okay, all right. Well, maybe it's not Touch. Maybe I'm maybe
but
Touch
dude,
is fucking.
But dude, the reason you say that, but it's Touch does have a lot of accounts, so it's like it's the whole like boy who cried wolf thing. Like, no, it's not me. I'm not the troll, but Touch, you are a fucking troll, motherfucker. You are a troll. So it's hard to believe you when you say it's not you. So I can understand
look at all the places he's been. Yeah, that's all fucking places Touch would fucking go. You know what I'm saying? So you're not really selling your fucking case for me. But anyway, troll a fucking long, bro. If you don't come on panel and fucking show you, I mean, you know, speak your voice. Some people don't show their face, whatever. You know, I wouldn't have fucking showed my face for years on social media. I don't have fucking Facebook, Instagram, none of that shit. I'm a fucking ghost, bro. You know,
I was all over it, man. I had Facebook, Instagram, all that shit, and my old channel. I would go on stream and show my face on my old channel all the time. Not now. You want to see my face? Well, you can't. You ain't never going to either, weirdos.
I feel you. I feel you, bro.
But yeah, dude. But man, I'm glad you came in. You're welcome to anytime, man. You can stay for as long as you want to. I'm gonna just be streaming for a little bit, and like I said, the old lady's meeting got canceled, so I can just keep rocking and rolling. I got some more weed here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to dip out. See, when I go, I like to do shit from the studio because that's when I'm like, okay, I have time. I can sit here and be dedicated to it. I'm usually on the go, fucking hustling and moving, and so you know. But I did just want to come in on that certain fucking topic because
I'm glad you did, bro. And you're welcome anytime for 5 minutes. If you want to come in wilding out, or if you want to stay for an hour, I don't care.
Yeah, man, for sure, bro. So I'm a hop out now, actually, bro.
All right.
We are gonna do a fucking little show later on, basically the whole little military experience, man. So maybe check that out. And some fights.
Is that on Higgins or is that on your channel?
Yeah, nah, I don't have a channel. Everything's from Higgins' channel, bro.
Okay. So, yeah, I just want to make sure so I can send the people in the right direction.
Yeah. They know where I am, man. Whatever. Fuck. I hate pandering. I hate all that shout out shit.
I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you.
And I know you
I'll do it for you.
Nah, but it is. this YouTube shit is a business, man. People hustling, people making money on this fucking YouTube.
You have to, man. You have to, because they won't do it for you. YouTube will not do it for you.
There's so many untalented, fucking shallow personality-less fucking clowns in this MMA community making prediction videos, bro. So where it's like, bro, you're like your fucking content sucks, bro. So I do calling some of these motherfuckers out. You know, like Lock of the Night, bro, with his terrible fucking picks. You know, I love bashing that motherfucker, you know, like, but, and they want all the glory, you know, they get the perfect camera, they get a fucking zoom in right up on their face. Fucking James Lynch, fuck you, James Lynch, you a bitch, you know, like, I don't want how you gonna sell merchandise with your fucking face on it, bro? What the fuck have you ever done, James Lynch, besides fucking an interview, dude? Go fuck your mother, bro. And I'm not done. Fuck Justin Jr. I hate that kid. I hate his parents for not fucking raising him. I got fucking kids I'm trying to fucking deal with over here. I gotta fucking deal with Justin Jr.'s little cock-sucking fucking mouth. I got a little kid I gotta slap up over here because they don't fucking listen. This motherfucker won't listen. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. His fucking career is fucking very sure. He's gonna turn into BK. I guarantee you. He's trying to get the fucking glory. Fuck you, kid. You need a permission slip, kid. You know, he comes bro, this little motherfucker's at Pub Sports last night. It's a fucking betting channel, you stupid fucking kid. His parents ain't monitoring his fucking use on social media. What a bunch of terrible fucking humans, bro. If you're not looking at what the fuck your kid's doing online, you're fucking subhuman, bro. You're just fucking blind as fucking. You're a fucking idiot. So I hope that little fucking troll's listening right now, little bitch.
He was just in here a second ago, but dude, you might literally be beating a dead horse because his parents might be fucking dead, dude. Like that, I think that he might have actually killed them. So I don't know. It might be one of those like I don't think a responsible parent would let their kid. That's the exact point that me and boys have been making. It's like, dude, are his parents fucking even alive anymore? Like, how is he able to do this shit all the time?
I wish I could talk to that little motherfucker's paw, because I tell his paw he's a fucking shitty dude, bro. Straight the fuck up, bro. Because this kid's on fucking... I don't want to fucking have to think about censoring myself when I'm on the mic. If I'm going to go as far to get on the mic, I want to say what the fuck I want. So now I got this little kid around. So I'm trying to watch what I say because I don't want this kid.
No, you don't have to. I already gave my the what is it called? The disclaimer that this is an adult channel, and I told Justin Jr. that if he's not allowed to come, unless his parents say it's okay, he's not fucking allowed to come on here. And he said, "Oh, they said it's all right." So I'm taking him at his word that his parents aren't dead, and that he actually they actually said it was okay. But he already knows what the deal is. He knows what I expect. He knows that I'm gonna be. This is a fucking adult-rated channel. It's not for his fucking 13-year-old self. But if he wants to come here, he has to understand that, and he can't be like going bitching to his parents about it if they're still fucking alive. But yeah, sorry.
Well, I hear you, bro. But as a fucking 40-year-old man, I say block that motherfucker and let his existence not be known. Let him lurk in the fucking shadows because he's got no fucking input on the shit we talk about, bro. The lives we fucking live, bro. He's just a fucking little tadpole, bro. So go back in the fucking kiddie pool with all the fucking kids and go start your own shit with fucking kids and get the fuck away. That's how I feel. He really fucking gets my goat, man, you know, because he reminds me of my fucking nephew, you know. He's just a little aggravating bitch, and he don't listen.
What hit it? How did... What? Yes. Oh, no. Yeah, I was hit. No. I went up. I think that was a fake Justin Jr. that was in this before. I think because I blocked his ass. I was like, hidden by just my 2 cents. I didn't remember doing it. And I was like, dude, is there a fake me with a wrench? Like, you fucking retard. No, it was you. Dumbass did like 20 minutes ago. Forgot about it. But yeah, no, I think that was a fake fucking.
Yeah, that's the
a good idea. I think that's a good idea because, like, you're right. He doesn't really like. All he can contribute on is fight picks, and yeah, he can listen in the chat and whatever. Like, I don't have a problem with Justin Jr. necessarily, but he's fucking annoying sometimes. And he's always in the chat talking about what he's fucking doing, and like play by play. Like, Justin, man, stop it. So yeah, I think I might.
Yeah, go to like James Lynch channel. Go hang out with the MMA a-holes. Like, go hang out over there with those cheesy ass, corny ass people. There's some real motherfucking gangsters over here, kids. So get the fuck away. And that's all I'm gonna say on that. I did want to say, yeah, fuck James Lynch called fucking Imavov a fucking asshole. James Lynch, I bet you won't call Imavov a fucking asshole to his face, you fucking little yellow belly fucking no chin bastard. James Lynch pisses me off, bro. He's such a little fucking cunt. I hate that.
What is his deal, man? Like he's always like it's weird, man. Like
he's everywhere. It's interviewers. Interviewers suck. I would never fuck doing an interview because God, the fighters must be like, God, I hate this fucking interviewer. He's trash. Or their approach is just so fucking basic, bro.
Mills is the only one that I like because Mills will actually like joke around with them a little bit and he'll ask them like certain questions that he always asks people. But yeah, most of them are fucking terrible, dude.
Nah, well, yeah, we could do that. Our group of people who is differently fucking built than most of these mainstream motherfuckers could relate to fighters more and open dialogue better. Yeah. And Mills is
and he also picks chill people to interview too, like Yanez and Maverick and like Yule. Like they're all like pretty down to earth people and like they're smart and shit and can actually like they're not some like idiots like I don't know, man. But yeah, James Lynch, like I don't get his deal, man. I don't like. It's like, what's your fucking problem, dude? He always seems like he's like someone's like pissing him off or like someone's like did something to him. He's just like a little whiner. Like he's like a fucking whiny baby.
He's a snotty little bitch. He's straight up. That's who the fuck he is, bro.
He does seem like kind of an arrogant fucker, like a little snot-nosed fucker, like someone that like a little snot-nosed little bitch you want to beat the shit out of in fucking high school or something.
More than anything, I like to see how fighters react to his little fucking goony ass. They're like, damn, I got to interview with this fucking goon.
God, yeah, exactly. They're if you could see their face right when they find out who they're getting the interview with, like, God, Lynch.
Right, but I mean, and they got to do it to get their names out there, bro. And there's so many levels to this MMA shit, bro. There's so many regional circuits down here where you know you could try to interview fighters and build them up down here in like these regional. There's so many fucking fighters down here, bro. You know, everybody's trying to be a fucking fighter.
Fuck yeah, dude. It's saturated, man.
So back to this. Before I dip out. Let's do a little fucking card recap real quick before I leave.
Go for it.
So we got fucking Maverick and Robinson, right? You picking Maverick, right? She should be able to just out muscle and impose her will. And I've seen her level up in that JoJo fight to where she was getting hit a little bit. She's like, oh wait, hold on, I could figure this bitch out. So I think she'll weather the storm.
It out she goes.
You know, she'll fight off the subs from Robinson. Of course, Robinson's live for a fucking sub. I think it's like, I know you don't do fucking bets, so I'm gonna give some, you know, it's like plus 450-ish, I think, for a Robinson sub, which isn't like a bad stab, you know. But definitely I could see Maverick finishing her on the feet. Because I think the smart game plan is just be like, push this bitch away from her, keep her at range, and piece her up. Like, don't even fuck with the grappling. You don't even need to. I think she could knock fucking Robinson out, bro. Robinson's trash on the feet, dude.
Yeah, I could see her like Macy Barber in her ass. You know what I'm saying? Just like blitz for bow.
What's the next scrap?
The next one is Gabe Green and Rowe.
Right. So yeah, I mean, you got Gabe Green. I picked Gabe Green too. I mean, you can't pick. I can't pick Rowe. So I'm just going with Green on that one. That's low confidence pit. No bet. Last weekend was the fucking the card for betting. You know, this weekend it's like there's so many fights. Like if this happens and then if this happens, and it's so hard. That's why this is gonna be a fire week for the MECCA. I'm real excited to see who gets the higher power this week. And I know Alex. I want to call Alex out. This motherfucker was on PSR last night, fucking getting all of Jacksonville Zoe's picks, fucking then putting little emojis on like his pencil and pen and shit. I see what you doing, Alex, bro. I see what you. He asks.
Alex does his homework. He collects all the information. He gets he figures out. He makes up his own picks, but he definitely like takes notes for sure.
He's a pick miner. He's mining for picks, bro. Yeah, that motherfucker is mining for picks, bro. He wants to know everybody else's picks, bro. I'm telling you, I see this motherfucker, Alex.
That's like, he's just fucking joking around.
And he's talking about Nibiru. He better be joking about that shit. That's fucking smokescreen bullshit. That's fucking stay scared shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I feel about that whole. I don't went down the rabbit hole in Nibiru and fucking 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Nibiru, Shabiru. You know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here with Nibiru.
Oh man, Cardone bringing the heat, baby. Yeah, dude, you are welcome anytime, my man. Oh shit, that's hilarious, dude.
That is hilarious. Fucking Planet X, bro. Fucking the Sumerians, the lizard gods, bro. You know? Oh god.
Well, bro, what do you think about this Ricky Simone Kelleher fight? Damn it, I had a tough time with that one.
Well, I mean, Ricky he just fought 3 weeks ago. That's that's the thing. Will he be able to impose his will the whole fight? There's these fucking there's these little things about that fight that don't have you completely sold on Ricky being able to win the fight, especially if Boom fucking hits him, bro. And he went that, Faber knocked him out, which isn't the greatest look. So we gonna see where his chin's at, but he knows what punch is coming from Boom, so he should be able to. He looked good his last fight, and he should be able to impose his will. But I mean, yeah, Simone by decision is like you should go with that. But like I said, can he keep it up for 3 rounds? Could Boom maybe start to negate the wrestling, bro? Because he ain't no fucking slouch. So maybe he's able to start negating some of that wrestling and impose his game plan, bro. And I mean, could he fucking guillotine Ricky Simone? I don't know, man. Maybe. Anything's possible. It's MMA.
Bro, that's a great take. And I'm glad that you brought up that point about he knows which punches is coming. I think that because Kelleher does kind of load up with his punches, he's like, okay, he's going to wing this right like hook or whatever. I think we'll see Simone hitting some reactive takedowns. So that's a great point. I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah, Kelleher doesn't do a great job of setting up his striking, right?
Yeah, he kind of just wings them. He kind of just like, he's not. I mean, he does throw decent combinations. Like I think he has a good uppercut left hook, but like he kind of like telegraphs it sometimes. So I think, but yeah, that power, man. I don't know. Simone doesn't have the best chin, but that was a tough one for me. I went with Simone.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if anybody picked Kelleher in the MECCA, and to see if Kelleher wins, bro, with a knockout or a sub, which would be crazy. It'd be exciting. So that's a fun fight. That's probably honestly, that's probably going to be the most exciting fight on the card, right?
Fuck yeah, dude, it could be, man. And hey, dude, that's a great point about the MECCA too, because look, if people do pick Kelleher and he does win, it's probably going to be by knockout because Ricky has been like, you drive by Marab, he got knocked out by Faber. And Boom fucking cracks, man. So yeah, that's not a bad if Simone wins, it's probably gonna be by decision. But I don't know, man. Ricky could submit him. Like he's been submitted like 6 times. So I don't know. That's a tough one for me to pick though, man.
So yeah, for the MECCA, like I said, I've been flip flopping on that fight like a motherfucker, bro. But yeah, if I was putting in my MECCA picks, I would have to go Simone, bro. Shit.
Yeah, I think Simone is probably the smart pick. So what about Yule and Gutierrez?
Well, Gutierrez is taking the fight on short notice, so we gotta think about that. He's not active enough for me. He's pretty one-dimensional. It's a fight Yule should win. Yule was fucking training for Cody Stamen, I think Yule should win the fight. Like, yeah, I talked about it in your chat. He should be able to back Gutierrez. Gutierrez is fine getting his ass beat against the cage, but kind of so is fucking Yule. Sometimes Yule doesn't use his range in the most intelligent way, and it's like, has he not figured it out yet? Or is he still learning, still developing? At what point do you say, okay, this fighter is this fighter and these are his tendencies, and I think he's going to do this,
That's a really good point. And like the thing with you was like he's coming from I wonder if it's like transitioning from the boxing because he was a pro boxer and which means he definitely had some amateur boxing fights. And I think that if he doesn't like if he just stands there and tries to play the outside game, he's gonna get that lead leg chewed up. So I don't know about that part of it. That was kind of why I was like, I had to do some taping and stuff. But yeah, I agree with you. I think Eulis should get it done. I think he's a better fighter, and that's I'm glad you brought up the short notice thing too, because I kind of forgot about that. And he was training for Stamen. Yeah, I think Eulis should get it done.
And like, look, we know the fucking leg kick is coming, so you don't think this motherfucker knows the leg kick is coming? That's a tongue twister.
Right, dude. No, totally, man, totally. I sound like, man, you should just check them fucking things. You won't be throwing them as much.
That's what I'm saying. All you gotta do is check them. So I mean, it's easier said than done. McGregor couldn't do it, and he's McGregor's good, but I think McGregor's just I think you peak, bro. Sometimes you peak and you plateau and you fall off.
Yeah, like, for sure.
It's just the nature of the fight game, bro.
Yeah, I don't think McGregor's like a shitty fighter. I just think it's kind of I kind of have a better idea of kind of where Conor is now, and I think but he's definitely like what I don't know about him is like the mental, like where is he at, like how much longer does he want to keep doing this? But if he does and he's serious about it, there's definitely some fights. Conor can still knock a lot of those lightweights out. Like just because he didn't knock Dustin out, he hurt him. And Poirier said, like, I was about to go. So I mean, Conor will spark a couple of those guys. But yeah, it's like, does he want to fight his way back through that fucking Shark's tank to get to the title? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, and he just caught Dustin peaking, bro. And Dustin caught. If you had a line graph of like their careers, like you would
right.
Dustin was just peaking at the right time. He was coming up. That Hooker fight was a fucking scrap, bro. Fucking poor Hooker got fucking his fucking jaw fucking crack against fucking.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, I was surprised he didn't get knocked out, man, because Poirier was doming that motherfucker, dude. Dustin was cracking him.
Right, but you see the fucking wavelength vibrations, all those crackings from Poirier did to Hooker, to where he couldn't even take that fucking Chandler punch, and he just went out, bro. So
Chandler hits too hard to be able to, like, if you are compromised in any kind of the Chandler punch will unscrew the lid for sure.
Something about Chandler is unlike. I want to like him. I'm trying to fucking like him, but
he's cocky, dude. He's super cocky, and like, so I've heard some people say he's kind of like phony, but he's really like put together in his interviews, and like it seems like he like chooses his words like carefully and just kind of like isn't super like things. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I just hate somebody that says all the right things, Say some fucking wrong things.
I know, yeah, he's Mr. Yeah.
Wrong. This world is fucked up. This isn't a perfect fucking pretty little fucking world,
Sub Bismarck. Yeah, I know, dude, totally. Totally, man. It's okay, so what about this Viana Martin? What about this bum bash here? Fucking low-level women's MMA shit.
Yeah, I mean, Martin she got dropped by fucking Cyphers, bro, and almost finished.
Yeah, I know.
That should have been a Cyphers TKO, like plus 1,600 prop or something crazy like that. I was surprised that they let I forgot who that was, bro. I didn't even rewatch that fight, but I think the round ended. I don't remember. I don't think Martin got up. I think the round ended.
I dropped her at the end of the round and just bam.
I don't recall. You didn't rewatch that. See, that's why doing tape study is so important, especially if you betting, bro. So I didn't fucking do any tapes. I looked at the first couple. I didn't go through the whole card. I'm not betting big on this card because I got low confidence. I might take a couple of flyers here and there, but we'll get to that. I'll try to stay on track. Viana and Martin, who's the bigger bum? Is this fight right?
Right.
I think Martin's the bigger bum.
I don't really blame it. I know I was giving Wizard a hard time, but I don't really blame anybody for picking Martin. I mean, for picking Viana. Like Martin is not a very good fighter, but it's Viana for me. But yeah, it's a coin flip bum
you
match.
Picked Viana?
No, I picked Martin.
You picked Martin.
Yeah.
In the MECCA.
Yeah. No, I'm not in MECCA. I'm out. I got bounced.
My bad.
No. It's all good. Yeah, I was the latest victim.
That Bubba.
Hey, that's a good thing, baby. That's a good thing.
Yeah, you were out the MECCA. My fault.
No, it's all good. But yeah, Yeah, so there's 7 people left, and man, that's a tough one for the MECCA because I'm picking Martin, but yeah, it's a little bit different when the MECCA's on the line.
I
Sure.
know it's so if I was in the Mecca, I guess I would have to pick Vienna, bro. Because unless is Martin gonna be able to fucking go in there, fucking blast a double, take her down, and like just fucking lay on the ground, a pounder? Maybe sub her, maybe not sub her. I could see the same thing happen the other way around. I don't fucking know what's gonna happen. So yeah, fuck that fight.
Dude, it is. It's like
hopefully
Jesus
there's some
Christ.
asses in the air and they're fucking gives you a little
some awkward fucking scrambles, like some fucking booty sticking straight up in the air, like
yeah.
Dude,
that's the best you can hope from that fight.
Dude, it will be a mess. It'll be a shit show.
So okay, yeah, Martin, but we have. Let me before we leave that fight.
Yeah, go ahead.
Has just take 2 facts in consideration. We've seen Martin compromise, hit on the chin and fucking drop, and Vienna's been able to fucking drop people. So it, like I said, the plus KO is plus 1,000. The KO is plus 1,000 for that prop. So you might as well take a stab on Vienna fucking KO. You know what I'm saying? $10 wins you $100. You know what I'm saying? So that's just.
Oh yeah, for a betting man, that's a good bet.
Right. So all right, next fight.
So you would probably take Vienna for the MECCA? Hypothetically.
Yes, correct.
Okay. Next we have Bilal and Diego Lima.
Yeah, that's a sneaky fight. I don't trust anybody training out of Rufus Sport.
I mean, I can't really blame you.
All that shit's important, and I forgot. I think Bilal's been training somewhere else, but like mining all that information, right? Following all this shit is time, bro. How much time you got to spend to this sport? So like, if you track their fucking social and you see what they're fucking doing, then you can know where he's training, who's his partners, and the same thing about Diego. Hey man, I know who Diego's fucking partner is. You know what I'm saying? It's his brother. His brother can beat some ass. So Diego's live dog in that fight. I'm not completely sold on Bilal. And Bilal's minus 150 by decision. If you believe Bilal's going to get a decision, fuck Bilal. I'm going with Kamaru for even money at a decision. If I'm taking stabs on a fighter by a decision, I'm going to fucking put my money on a champ. I ain't going to bet on no motherfucking terrorist. You know what I'm saying? So fuck let's go Diego with the motherfucking underdog. Fuck Bilal. Knock him out. Nah. If I was in the Mecca, I'd pick Bilal though, you know?
Right on. Hey man, Cardone going with the upset for Lima. But the next one is
from a fan perspective, because I'm a fan of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck yeah, no, same here, dude.
So if Lima knocks Bilal out, I'm gonna fucking be buck as shit. I'll be like, yeah, boy.
Oh, dude, yeah. No, I'll be crunk as a motherfucker. That'll be crazy, man. Because a lot of people, I'm counting Lima out. I'm fading Diego here. I think that there's a slight chance Bilal might actually fucking hurt him, but I don't think so. I think it's going to be a Bilal decision. But man, I'm not mad at dude. That's actually I'm not mad at the Lima pick because you're right. He does, man. His bro is fucking Douglas Lima. He's one of the best welterweights in the world, and I like that shit, man. I like the stab at that. But now Rodolfo Vieira, Fluffy Hernandez. Who you got on that? And if you cook on that, I will be right back. I gotta take care of something. I'll be right back.
All right, go ahead. Before I get to that fight, I'm gonna address people in the chat. That's what I'll do while Sense is gone. Alex, I know you're writing down everybody's picks. That's what you do. Yeah, you ask everybody's thoughts. You're trying to get people's leans, bro. So you know what everybody's picking, so you could hedge your picks against their picks, bro. It's obvious what you're doing. It's okay. You're playing the game, bro. It's chess, not checkers. So do your thing. I'm proud of you. I love it. Yeah, Scott Brown, another Vienna picker. Yeah, how could you pick Molly Martin? I mean, yeah, she might get a sub, but so might fucking Vienna. You don't fucking know. So yeah, who cares? It's a bum fight anyway. Alex, and then tonight I make my final decision on my pick. Okay, make your final decision, Alex. I feel you. I don't like to if I'm putting a bet down, I wait till Saturday morning to make sure everybody, especially during COVID era. I mean, because I go to the casino, so it's all about if the fight's even gonna happen for me. So I go with my vibe, man. I'm spiritual out here. I'm burning sage. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to bring all the gree my way to make my fucking picks. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that fucking voodoo. You heard me? So anyway, He's taking Marquez. Let you fucking jump in the head. And then you say thoughts on Maverick versus Grasso, bro. You got the wrong fucking fight, homie. The motherfucking fight is not Maverick versus Maverick is fighting fucking Jillian Robinson the first bout. Okay, get that straight. And Grasso is the hilarious co-main event versus Macy Barber. So you don't even know what's going on. I don't know what kind of weed you smoking. Maybe you drunk. I don't know. And you're talking about hedging. So Rodolfo Vieira and Fluffy Hernandez. Yeah, Maverick versus Robinson, Alex. Exactly. You got to go with the juice monkey Rodolfo to fucking take Fluffy down and sub him. I mean,
sorry about that, man. I appreciate you holding it down. Don't let me stop you. Keep cooking.
Yeah, well, I just got into the fight, but I mean, it's an easy fight to. It's not like this fucking rocket science pick, you know. I mean, if you pick Fluffy in the MECCA, you're brave. The the obvious pick is to just take Rodolfo. His sub prop is -150 if you're betting. So, like, I mean, yeah, you might take a stab on it, but you're not even getting plus money back on a. That's his only path to victory, right? So, can he do it? Will he do it? We about to find out. You got to go with the fucking juice monkey here. So, you know.
Totally, dude. You got to go Vieira, like probably Vieira sub, but yeah, in the MECCA, with that kind of fight, you gotta like, and Cardone knows this, man. Like with that kind of fight, it is a bit of a gambling thing. Like, okay, most people are gonna be on Vieira, so if that's one that you're kind of unsure about, going with Vieira won't hurt you because most people, maybe one person can take advantage of that, but most people will go down with you if Vieira loses. So I think that's like a pretty safe MECCA pick.
Yeah, this is MECCA strategy 101. I mean, the game is to be sold, not to be told. So I don't know why you're giving up the game.
I know, man. I know I should be charging for this shit, dude. I don't know why. Fucking stupid, fucking stupid, fucking stoner,
he's
man.
Taking notes, bro. Alex.
I know, man. I'm getting this is free fucking game, MECCA game here. I mean, yeah. I mean, Alex, you're still in the MECCA. I'm out of it, but yeah, that's that. I think that pick is pretty like a safe one is Vieira, but man, that's the fucking prelims, dude. Fucking main card opens up with kind of a tough one. Maki Pitolo and Julian Marquez.
No, that's not a tough one. That is not a tough one, too. What is tough about? Have you seen Maki Pitolo fight?
I have. I'm just trying to ham it up. I got Marquez. I think he's gonna smoke him. But yeah, go ahead. Dude,
Maki, I tell you straight up, bro. I give Maki a fucking fight, bro. Maki would be like, God damn, that card don't fucking I'm telling you. I didn't type this in the chat because I wanted to say it with my motherfucking voice like a man. Like Maki Pitolo, bro. I'll get in the ring with Maki Pitolo, bro.
Like, I'll fight that motherfucker.
I'll fight Maki Pitolo. I bet when he was coming up, I grew up with cats like him, right? So he was probably the motherfucker that just loved fighting, but till his chin got fucking cracked. Once he was a bad dude until he realized he could get knocked the fuck out and he ain't had a chin. So he's going down, baby, on the fucking canvas. Later, Maki, go back to Hawaii. Later, get the fuck out of the UFC, bro. You do not belong here. I don't know how. Bro. I don't know how the fuck he got in. He got in though. Good for him.
Yes, yeah. I think I'm with you, dude. I think this is going to be. I think Marquez about to punch his fucking pink slip for the UFC, dude. Yeah, dude. I've been surprised how many people. I was trying to no sell it, but I was surprised how many people were on fucking Maki. I was like, are you serious? I know. Dude, he like Marquez. I know the layoff is a little sketch, but dude, he's such a better fighter. Like, he's so much a better fighter, dude.
I love people who track predictors. You know, I wish somebody did like a more condensed, like quick video. There's the one dude who's got like the whiteboard and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here with all that. Learn how to make a graphic on the fucking computer, you fucking noob. You know, so that dude sucks, whoever he is. But I really want to know who picks Maki in this fight, bro. So
I do too, man. I really want to know who picks Maki in the Mecca. I think somebody might, dude. I don't know, man. But man, these have you ever had these fucking these Utz kettle sweet potato chips? They are so fucking chronic, dude. I'm also sick on them.
Yeah, I love kettle chips. That Zaps, you know, Zap. You ever had Zaps?
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, those are kettle chips. But I've had those ones you're talking about. Yeah, any kettle chips are good in my opinion, man.
I'm a sucker for sweet potato chips, man. Like sweet potato fries, sweet potato chips. God, I love that shit. But
Marquez knockout. That Marquez knockout.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What's that? What's the prop on that?
I think it was plus. I think it's definitely plus 300 range. I think, or Marquez sub. So you take Marquez.
Really?
So you take Marquez inside the distance. You know what I'm saying? That's the way you play that fight, in my opinion. Because I don't see Maki making it to the end of that fight.
I can't believe it's that high. Like plus 300 for Julian Marquez to knock out Maki? Dude, if I was a betting man, I'd be fucking all over that.
Yeah, you should definitely fucking take a stab at that.
Damn.
And I was saying while you were gone, I don't make my bets until Saturday, especially during COVID era. You know, because I don't bet online, bro. Because I don't trust these fucking books with my money. Straight the fuck up. Anybody who's betting online, you a very trustworthy motherfucker. You must have never seen movies. You know what I'm saying? So fuck all them online bookies. I go straight to the casino and put my bet down. But yeah, I don't.
Right.
I wait until like an hour or two before fight time, bro. I make sure all the bouts are happening. You know what I mean? I'm like, I do some voodoo, bro. I burn some fucking sage, bro. I'm out here trying to attract. Bro.
Yeah, he got the arts. Cardone using the arts and the techniques.
Oh, absolutely,
dude. So you can go see. I'm not even privy to that, man. The last time I went to a casino to gamble was like, dude, it must have been 10 or 15 years ago. But like my early 20s. But dude, so you can go and actually like just go to the casino and place your bet straight at the window for like fights and stuff.
Oh, absolutely. Or there's a fucking self-serve kiosk, bro, and you just go you just put your money in the kiosk and you print your ticket out from a kiosk. And yeah, you get to go through all the props, and like DraftKings has the most offering of prop bets, you know. There's like William Hill, which is like MGM and the Hard Rock.
Okay. Yeah.
Hill. Harris uses William Hill. Most of the casinos use William Hill. So it's either William Hill or DraftKings. So yeah, you either go to the window or just go to the kiosk and do it like that.
See, that's crazy, man. I don't even know that shit. But that's is it so they don't do they charge you for it? Like do like surcharge for it?
Oh, absolutely not. Hell no. You put your bet in and shit. Your bet wins, you cash your ticket out. You don't get charged.
That's fucking tight.
Yeah, there's no charge. And I've always been one before this whole COVID shit, bro. I wasn't sitting at my house watching fights, bro. I would go to fucking Twin Peaks every Saturday to watch fights, bro. You know what I mean? So, and I don't like to sit in and watch the fights. I like to get together with the homies and go watch the shit. You know, so that like all these fuckers that live online and shit and think this fucking YouTube shit is the end all be all, bro. Go fucking outside and live life, bro. Because especially all these 20-year-old motherfuckers, bro. When I was 20, I was fucking tearing shit up, putting a fucking dent on this world. So get the fuck
damn
off
right,
that,
dude.
Bro. You know what
I'm saying?
No
shit, man. When I was 20, I was wild, son. I was wild, bro. I lived in this one fucking apartment. Dude, every single fucking party was wild as fuck. Got busted up by the cops. Every single one, dude. When I was like that age, I was not at home by myself. I was, like you said, trying to burn my fucking town down, dude.
Well, you know, I joined the military late, bro. I went in at 23 because, you know, the path I was on, it wasn't a good one, you know. So I kind of changed my course, you know. And then when I got out, I just kind of got back to a little bullshit in my own different kind of way out there in Cali. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? But let's get back to the fights. Where we at?
All right. Well, next one we got Jim Miller and Bobby Green. What do you think about that one?
Right. Okay. I said it in your chat. I'll say it again. I mean, I listened to Bobby Green's interviews, not just this one right before this fight, but his interviews before. He doesn't care if he wins or loses. He's just going out there and fighting. There's no game plan. There's no like, okay, I'm going out there to beat Jim Miller. For him, he's going out there to have a fight, make a paycheck, and the fucking result doesn't matter to him. So you can't bet the motherfucker. So it's for you either dog or pass from a betting perspective. How Jim Miller's gonna win? A sub? Maybe. I don't know. Could happen. So you take a stab on a Jim Miller sub, but it ain't that juicy. So you pretty much just stay away from it. I hate to say a bum fight, but come on, it's a fucking bum fight. I wouldn't be surprised if Bobby fucking knocked fucking Jim Miller out. I wouldn't be surprised if Jim Miller was able to fucking lay on top of Bobby and get a sub. I mean, so if I was in the Mecca, I would pick. If I was in the Mecca, I would pick Miller.
I mean, yeah. I mean, now I agree with everything you just said, and Miller is actually a smart pick for the Mecca because I don't know. It's a tough one because Bobby could knock him out, man. Because Bobby Green is the better striker, I think, for sure. And he'll be faster. But Miller, the sub for Miller would be nice in the Mecca, and if Green wins, it's probably going to be by decision. But I don't know, man. Like. It's tough. You're right. It's not a very high level fight. Like it's just kind of like a.
He is. I'm sorry to interject. He's notorious for losing fucking decisions. So if you a betting man, you're like, okay, my safe money is on Bobby Green by decision, or is it? So you just stay away from it, and that's what I learned last year. Betting was like because last year was the year I bet the most in my life. So I learned a lot of little tips and tactics, and the biggest lesson I learned was stay away from fights I have no business betting on, and I have no business betting on a Jim Miller Bobby Green fight in 2021, so I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, man, it's for betting. Yeah, I appreciate your betting perspective because I don't really have much of one, so it's that's interesting because and then the Mecca is different too.
For the Mecca. I feel like Jim Miller is actually a more trustworthy fighter for the Mecca purposes. You see what I'm saying? So I would pick Mecca. I would pick Miller in the Mecca.
I'm gonna go head to head with you on this one. I'm gonna take Bobby Green. I just think Miller's on the way out. I think he can definitely sub him. He can definitely sub Bobby Green because Bobby Green is super unreliable, pretty damn unbettable. Which he's a parlay buster waiting to happen. But I just think he's just going to be a little step ahead of Jim Miller and get a decision. But it's a tough one, man. I don't mind the stab at Miller, either betting or in the Mecca. But yeah, it could end up being like a pretty decent fight. But yeah, as far as like the stakes in the division, there ain't no stake here. It's a very, like you said, Bobby Green is okay. Let me ask you this. I'm glad you brought the thing about Bobby Green. Excuse me, the thing about Bobby Green saying he doesn't really care, he's just kind of going through the motions, cash a check or whatever. How do you think that translates into this fight? Do you think that means he's going to hang back and just kind of be lackadaisical, or do you think it means he's just kind of like going to be reckless and go forward? Like, how do you think that could potentially impact the fight?
Well, you got to go with tendencies. So what's his tendency? His tendency is to go to a decision. So you got to just go with that because that's what happens the larger percentage of the time.
Very well put. Very well put. So you're taking Miller in this fight? I'll take it.
Yeah, just for fun, just a stab on.
Right.
Hey man, in the Talking Hands song, I said we might be betting the champ or taking stabs on a bum. You know what I'm saying? We only got 2 rules: make money, have fun. So if you can make some money on it, fucking take a stab at it.
Right. I like that. I like that style. Fuck yeah. All right. This is a good one, man. I think this is one of the better fights on the whole fucking thing. Kelvin Gastelum and Ian Heinisch. What do you think about this one?
This is a tough fight. Okay, it's the drug consumer versus the drug dealer. It's that nigga trafficking versus that nigga smoking. See, I relate to them both. So I like Gastelum's one of my favorite fighters.
Indeed.
Really is. So I know he likes to hang out, smoke weed, and eat, bro. And fuck, bro. I know why, because Mexican food is amazing, bro. And he's got all them tamales. I've seen his Embedded and Anatomy of the Fighter shit. Like, yeah, I dig him, bro. He's very likable. I mean, he's got a great personality. All the shit, man. He should be fighting at welterweight, number one. That's the first thing. So the fact that he's not disciplined enough to fight at his proper weight class is always a knock on him. And I mean, He's lost his last 3. So you're gonna bet on somebody who lost his last 3 fights? He's a favorite, huh? You know what I'm saying? I like trajectory of your fight careers where I'm always trying to find that on a fighter. And I think Highness is peaking right now, and Gastelum could be plateauing, bro. We could be seeing the end of Gastelum. Could he go in there and we could see this resurgence and like he. I don't know, bro. I think he knows he'll never have the title, bro. So that probably took some wind out of his sails, bro. And he's, you know, like I think Highness might be able to impose his will, bro. You know, Gastelum is. We're gonna see where the level of Highness is. It is a tough fight. I'm stuttering because it is a tough fight. You want to say Gastelum. You want to say Gastelum's gonna go in there and do work, but because I'm a betting. This is a betting perspective, but it's like, damn, could I trust fucking Gastelum to do what I want him to do? I haven't been able to trust him 3 times in a row, bro. You know what I'm saying? So why should I be able to trust him now? Highness's game is fucked, bro. You know, he's a dog, bro. He got that motherfucking dog in him. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Mr. Arkansas, you know? I ain't gonna rip your shit unless I
No
know
doubt.
afterwards.
Right,
you know,
exactly.
I ain't just bleeds bitch ass, you know?
Fuck that guy.
Bro, he was the first predictor I found, you know, on YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know predictive videos was a thing, bro. And he was the first one I found because I used to watch interviews, right? So somehow this motherfucker, you know, and he was saying all these little fucking catchphrases. Little did I know he stole them all from somebody else.
That motherfucker, like, dude, you're such a cornball. Like I have like little catchphrases, but if it's something that I know that I'm fucking straight jocking off someone else, I'm definitely gonna give them credit. Like I'll say it and then be like, shout out so and so. You know what I mean?
So
like,
then I found odds, and then Nikki broke it all down to me who the fuck Just Bleed was, and then that's when I got pulled into the world of the fucking Arkandome because I came at Arkansas one morning. I was like, "What the fuck is this bullshit show you got going on?"
Dude, I was there. I remember that. I remember the first day you fucking came there, and you and Ark had like a little, like you went at each other. It was great.
Yeah, I told him I was gonna box his fucking ears off. I'm like, come on, man.
He's like, all right, let's fight. And you're like, all right, let's do it. And then it was fucking like, who is this guy, man? This is crazy.
I know, yeah, because fucking Nikki told me about the fucking channel. He's like, come over to fucking, or he popped up in the algorithm one morning. I don't. It's kind of cloudy how it happened exactly, but I definitely told Nikki like, what the fuck is this shit? You know? So yeah, he came. I think I was. Because I was all up into these prediction videos, and I think Arkansas came up like one morning he was live, you know? Anyway, back to the fight.
You know, I remember that shit because I was out fucking doing yard work and shit. And then all of a sudden, you came in and got into it. And that was fucking, I remember that shit. It was funny.
It was fun. Yeah. I had a wild ride on the Arkandome, bro.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. That's yeah, the rest is history, man. So yeah, let me, like I said, the Kelvin Gastelum. Go ahead.
Oh, Mr. Arkansas is the most unique personality in this fucking on these YouTube streets. So
fuck yes,
we're gonna ride for his ass, you know. So that's it.
Yeah, dude.
So Gastelum Highness. Oh fuck, I'm picking Highness, bro. I am. And
it's been a popular pick.
Yeah, I may even go with a Highness KO prop, bro. You know, we'll see. Kelvin's the better boxer, bro. You know, is he gonna be what kind of Kelvin are we gonna see, bro? You know, like that's it. See, the more I think about it and the more I speak about it, I feel like Gastelum's gonna win the fight.
I'm all over Kelvin Gastelum, but I'll tell you this: in fairness, I'm a Kelvin Gastelum mark. Like I was a big fan of the guy. I swore up and down to God above and the devil below that Kelvin Gastelum was gonna knock out Israel Adesanya. I was like, I'm telling you, dude, he's gonna knock this motherfucker out. And then when he hit him with that head kick, I was like, oh yes. Everything that all the shit that I've been talking is about to just fuck, it's going to come to fruition. And it didn't happen, man. He got fucked up in that fight. And you're right. It's like, which Kelvin Gastelum we're going to get? I agree. From a betting perspective, all the values on Highness, it's pretty much dog or pass from a betting perspective. But like, man, like, I'm giving Kelvin, I am a fucking Kelvin Gastelum fan. Like I wouldn't say I'm a stan at this point, but like I'm a fan of Gastelum, so I'm biased. But I think overall he's the better fighter. He's definitely fought a higher level of competition overall, and I think he'll actually be pissed about that Hermanson fight. I think he'd be pissed that he dropped the ball, and he'll be looking to prove something because he does not want to lose 4 in a row. And if you lose to Heinisch, like, dude, yeah, it could be you're absolutely right. If he loses to Heinisch, he's plateaued. Absolutely. So it's not as like I'm not as confident as Kelvin. If you told me about this fight like 2 years ago, I'd be like, oh god, Kelvin without even blinking an eye. But now it's kind of like, oh god, is he going to get like hurt by Heinisch? So yeah, I understand. Like Heinisch is tough. He's durable. He's never been knocked out. He's fucking like the guy's fucking tough. I'm gonna go with Gastelum. It's about 75-25, maybe 70-30, probably like 70-30 Gastelum.
Could you do me a favor and pull up Jackie Boy's comment, please?
Jackie Boy.
Shout out Jackie Boy.
Jackie Boy. Well, he says War Heinisch.
Yeah. I want to shout out Jackie. He's my homie. I know I went at his homie Guru. I seen that show. I want to let it be known, man. I like Guru. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Yeah, I kind of smoothed things out with Guru a little bit the last time I talked to him. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, but he's just pissed me off. Too many consecutive times of talking shit and then backing out of the shit talking. I just can't deal with Guru with that. I just want him to be a man and stand on his word and just be like, yeah, I fucking said it, and what? You know what I'm saying? Just stand on whatever you said. Just stand on it. Don't back out of it and be like, I didn't say it. Like that's bitch shit to me. So I ain't gonna, but and I seen that little video. So I watched that video. So I like Jack, I like Guru, but when it comes to that shit, but when it comes to being a man shit, man, if you ain't about it, don't fucking talk about it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and I'm gonna leave it at that. War Heinisch. I like to use this measure when I'm considering a fight, right? And I love that Jackie Boy fucking says War Heinisch. I like to imagine
War Heinisch.
I like to imagine that when these two people get in the cage, that they got to fight to the death. Okay. And then I like to try to figure out who would win that fight to the death, because it's actually something that I use in my betting strategy.
Interesting.
So, very interesting. So yeah, that's why Heinisch is my pick. I just feel more aggression. I feel more desire. I want to see weigh-ins, face-offs. Definitely important in that fight before I make a play. But yeah, like I said, being a fan of Gastelum, it's hard to bet against him. MECCA, we talking MECCA shit? Fuck, bro. So I couldn't even make a pick right now for the fucking MECCA. I don't know when your picks got to be in. Not yours. I know you're not in, but I'm saying I don't know when the deadline is, but I would definitely have to wait for weigh-ins. Face-offs. I love face-offs, bro. Face-offs is like my shit, bro. I could watch face-offs 20 times in slow motion.
I watch them more than once, for sure. I watch them and I look for like little things like, oh, is this dude scared? Like, is this dude fucking bucking at this dude? Like, is this what? Oh, yeah, I love him. I do. I'm with you on that one.
All right, so yeah, MECCA shit. All right, okay. I also use this measure also. If somebody gave you $1,000 and said make a bet, who would you make the bet on? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, all that shit being said, I still can't make a decision.
Yeah, it's a tough one, man. Like I think hold on.
Oh shit, Alex Ramirez with the breaking news. Bobby Green collapsed backstage.
Oh shit. Oh damn. Yeah, Casual said it too. Well, shit. Looks like that fight will be off, boys. Holy shit. That's got to be some weight cutting. That's got to be some weight cutting issues.
I'm a dickhead. I say a lot of fucked up shit, but I hope Bobby Green's all right. I do appreciate the shit fighters go through and the shit they put their bodies and themselves through for the sport, because I do love the sport. And shit, man, I hope Bobby Green's all right. That's it.
Damn, no doubt, for sure, dude. Fuck. Well, so you're on Heinisch. What about this co-main event, man? What about Macy Barber and Alyssa Grasso? What do you think about that?
Grasso got that dog in her, bruh. Nah, she's game as fuck. I know people think I know they think she's like super cute and all that shit. She got like a big. I don't like a big chin. She just got like a big head, big face to me.
She has an alien head, dude. She's an alien creature thing.
So something I always look at on women's too, or their base. I look at their calves, their thighs, and their ass, bro. You know what I'm saying? And their backs. Like, you know, I look at all that shit. And Robertson is like a skinny little white girl to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
Yeah, for sure.
I seen somebody said that she's bigger than Maverick, but shit, she ain't tougher and stronger than Maverick. There ain't no fucking way.
No,
bro.
hell no, dude. Miranda Maverick is diesel, dude. She is like, dude, she got biceps and like shoulder muscles and shit, dude.
Right. So I'm gonna stay on track. Macy Barber should win the fight, right? That like it's her fight to lose. So how does she win it? Does she sub Grasso out? The Grasso's tough, bro. She's a Mexican, bro, and you know I've had Mexican girlfriends, bro. They the real deal, bro. They ain't about no bullshit, you know. Like Mexican people,
dude.
Mexican people have a fighting spirit, bro. You know.
Yeah.
So shout out to Alex. Yeah, of course we cool, motherfucker. You're a Mexican. I love Mexicans. Give me some fucking tamales, motherfucker. I'll come down there. we got our own version down here of tamales. We got these things called hot tamales. You know what I'm saying? Which is like something different.
Dude, y'all got some of the best food in the country, man. I'm jealous. Y'all motherfuckers, dude, you got fucking Parkway, you got fucking like that. What is it? The grocery, the fucking what's the grocery place that has the fucking muffalados? That fucking place, dude.
See, like those, like okay, Parkway and Central Grocery. Those are just
Central Grocery, yeah.
Yeah, those are just like two examples of all the food you could get. So you could get.
And those are like two of the most popular, yeah, like for sure.
Well, no, what I'm trying to explain is you could get a muffalata and a po' boy anywhere. I could go to a gas station right now and get a po' boy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, because that's just the kind of shit that, yeah, there's, you know, fried shrimp, po' boys, roast beef, you know, roast beef with fucking French fries on it, bro. Some people just eat a potato sandwich with French fries in between French bread with brown gravy on it. Yeah, we got.
God, I want to go to New Orleans right now just talking about this shit, dude. It's been too long, dude. The last time I was there was my cousin's wedding in 2018. I went down for my cousin's wedding, and before that was Voodoo when I went to Voodoo in 2016.
I know.
Yeah, I gotta get back.
Been to respect. I've been to a couple concerts and festivals, and I've been to a lot of like small shows. But I know you've seen a lot of fucking cool people perform.
It's been recently though, dude. Like I'm telling you, the amount of acts I've seen from the year 2016 to now, I've doubled the amount of people that I'd seen, but it's the same amount of acts that I'd seen before that because I went to all these festivals. So like I got to check a bunch of boxes off. But yeah, Voodoo was tight. Saw Tool there. It was fucking sick. Yeah, dude, my cousin lived in still lives in Mid City. So it was, dude, and like that shit's in the park. So it's literally just like walk up to Canal, hop on the trolley, boop, boop, in the park. Like we were there in like fucking 5 minutes, dude. It's awesome.
Yeah, no, he's in a great location, man. There's a lot that like one of my favorite places. It's a little Italian fucking bakery. It's called Angelo Bricata's. You know,
Oh yeah,
and they're known for like this bomb spumoni, like the best spumoni you'll ever fucking have in your life. I'm here for about another month. I am taking a trip out west in the beginning of the next month, man. But I'll be here another month. But yeah,
Fuck
man,
yeah.
I'm out. You know, you always welcome down here. You know, shit. If
Bet,
I'm
dude.
ever
Well,
down
dude-
here, you got a friend in me. You know.
appreciate. Hey, likewise, man. If you're ever up in the DMV, holler at me. If you're anywhere close to DC, Baltimore area, give me a shout. But dude, yeah, I'll be down in New Orleans before too long, man. I got, like I say, a bunch of my cousins down there, aunts and uncles family I got to see. So I won't be just too long before I'm down there. I'll definitely give you a holler for sure.
Hell yeah, man. But back to the fights. we
I'll be rambling, man. So yeah, a fucking Alexa Grasso, Macy Barber. What you think, Bo?
I mean, yeah, MECCA shit. I don't know about the bet shit. I probably I try to stay away from fucking low level women fights. I do like Macy Barber when she's up in the air on doing top control. You know what I'm saying? I will say that.
Mm-hmm.
So
Nice.
yeah, I think she should be able to implement. I want to be surprised. Alexa's live dog right there. You know, if she could keep Barber off of her, avoid the takedowns, which she hadn't been able to do. Right? You gave that good. You know, if we're gonna talk stats, that whole random Marco shit. But is she evolving? You know, she's a young chick.
Right.
So is she leveling up and addressing those chinks in her armor, those holes in her game? Is she improving it? Does she know it's coming? How's her camp been? Has she been working on takedown defense? Like, is she gonna start piecing Barber up? Do we see fucking Grasso getting the better of on the feet and avoiding the takedown and keeping her back off the fucking cage like she should, and all these certain little things. There's so it's a stay away on the betting. There's a lot of stay aways on this card from the betting side for me.
Fuck
I
yeah,
might not
dude.
even bet on this card, because I did good last weekend. And I'm not one of these motherfuckers to tout and fucking say all my bets and all my betting slips, but yeah, everybody
Rookie
knows
killers.
I was yelling Tom Brady MVP all week long, and that's not because I'm a Tom Brady fan. It's because I'm a fucking tinfoil hat nut. So there you go. Being a fucking conspiracy
Well, at least you admit it,
paid off, But I'm really not. But I got took down the fucking rabbit hole, so I could never go back, So I don't.
You can only go back so far, man. You get past the point of no return at some point,
Oh, I don't. Higgins tells me everything. I don't watch anything, bro. I don't watch conspiracy video. I'm serious. I'm not looking at anything online relative.
But Higgins is a real one. Higgins seems like a dude that always has like his ear to the streets. Like he always kind of has the pulse to the streets. You know what I'm saying? He just seems like that kind of dude. I don't know.
Oh, absolutely. No, he's a man of the community, man, for sure.
Yeah, he seems like a dude that always kind of knows what's up.
Yeah, no, I've been knowing Higgins since I was a teenager, bro. So we grew up together. So yeah, that's my homie.
He seems like a fucking cool dude. Shout out to Higgins, man. I'll be
shout out Higgins
for sure. Yeah, man. Fuck. I don't. Yeah, dude. You made great points about Grasso. She is the crisper striker. She's the better boxer. Could she start, piecing Macy up? And Macy, what's she gonna do? How's she answer to that? She's only 22. So.
Right, but if we get some top control from Macy Barber, I ain't mad. Alexa Grasso, she doesn't have a base. She doesn't have thighs. She doesn't have calves. She doesn't have ass. So she's going down, right? You know what I'm saying?
The bitch is going down.
Right. So if Macy Barber can't win this fight, shit, we need to reconsider whole fucking UFC existence. But yeah, she should win the fight. So Macy Barber is my pick for the MECCA. If I was in the MECCA, I know this is a make-believe MECCA picks, but
no, this is where we're giving them a betting perspective, we're giving them a MECCA perspective from two people that are on the outside looking in from outside observers. So that's what we're doing, man. We're hyping up the fucking MECCA, boys. It's tomorrow. It's motherfucking tomorrow. I can no longer say day after tomorrow. Nah. Tomorrow, 258 MECCA going down.
Hey, what is that? Of the MECCA.
Oh yeah, dude. What does Manny Fresh say? It's going down like a plane crash. It's about to burn like a badass perm. You know what I'm saying?
It's about to drop like the value jet. I don't know. I don't know if you remember the value jet.
Yeah. Oh man.
Do you remember value jet or no?
I kind of remember what you're talking about. Yeah, like I remember that fucking dude. Yeah.
It was a plane that crashed in the Everglades in the 90s.
Yeah.
There was a rapper who had a lyric. He's like, I think he said, "I made him."
That's what I'm remember the song. Fuck,
okay.
Dude.
All right. Anyway.
That's funny, man.
Main event.
What you got, Bo?
It's the motherfucking main event. Oh,
that's
bro.
Right.
We got it. How can you not pick Usman, bro? Yeah, they underrating his striking, and everything. You've been saying, you've been hitting a nail on the head. Now, I've heard some perspective, comparison to the Damian Maia fight, how, Usman didn't really want to go to the ground with Maia, so he just stood on the feet with him. And then we seen it with Colby Covington, one of the baddest motherfucking welterweights to ever fucking fight. We seen Kamaru make him look like a fucking amateur, pretty fucking much,
Towards the end, yeah. Towards the end.
Sure, yeah. In the beginning, no, but bro, Colby has.
But Colby works at a ridiculous pace,
and he outpaced Colby, bro.
Crazy.
So how the fuck's Gilbert Burns gonna do with? Because I like to think, okay, what would happen if fucking Colby and Gilbert fought each other? Oh, I know what would happen if Colby and Gilbert fought each other, right? I do. Yeah. I know what would happen. And I'm telling you, my bet would be on fucking Colby in that fight.
Goddamn right.
Yeah, bro, it's Kamaru. I don't know about the finish because then you get into the whole training partners, and that's like their kids know each other. So I could see Kamaru fucking taking it easy and going to a decision. And Kamaru usually goes to a decision, and that's like some deep concern. I don't know if they're gonna be going in there trying to kill each other, and I know that'll be an unpopular take. Like, come on, Johnny, what the fuck are you talking about? But it's my take, so fuck you if you don't like it. 2 cents, let me hear to fucking give my take.
That's that. You damn right. That's what you're here for. You know what I'm saying? Fucking yeah, man. Yeah, that the training partner thing. I'm glad you brought that up. The training partner thing is interesting. It is because what is Hoof going to be working on, and what is Whitman going to be working on?
And so say,
hold on, we got I'm gonna let you go ahead, but I'm gonna bring Jack Attack in real quick, and then you can click on that. Coming in, we got my man, the British Dead Man, motherfucking Jack Attack. What's going on, Jack? Talk to me, man.
Yo, what's good, guys? How's it going?
What's going on, dude?
What's up, Jack?
Not much,
Doing
man.
well,
Not
doing
much.
well.
Yeah, I've been pretty faded these last couple of days. I'm kind of like not up to date on shit, so I missed the weigh-ins completely. I don't know who looks good, who missed weight. You know, people were saying Bobby Green passed out or something.
Damn, yeah. That makes two of us, man. I have no clue. Did you watch the weigh-ins, Cardone?
I did not. I haven't. I'm just kind of running around. I really don't have the time to sit and watch them, but I'm gonna watch them in a little bit. But yeah, I have not seen weigh-ins or face-offs.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do like a video at some point, like my predictions on like a weigh-in reaction combined. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 2 cents could fucking pull up the stream right now. We could watch them, but
Dude,
I'm gonna hop off in a minute anyway too.
Okay, well, yeah, just do your thing, man.
What was about to cook on when Jackie came in?
We're talking about Usman and Burns and the training partner thing. I was saying, you know, both it's gonna be interesting to see who comes up with the best game plan, which camp does.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. From what I hear, and Jackie may be able to elaborate, I don't think Henry Hoof's gonna be in Gilbert's corner.
Oh,
I kind of elaborate on that because that's news to me. That is interesting. But I guess at the same time, like he kind of coached them both and brought them both up, so it would kind of make sense for him to like be neutral and not corner either fire.
And on that note, like Kamaru never needed Gilbert in his corner. You know what I'm saying? But Gilbert needed Kamaru in his corner. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Kamaru never cornered. I mean, I'm sorry, Gilbert never cornered Kamaru, whereas Kamaru cornered Gilbert. You guys understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just expect this to be a case of two guys who've trained together for so long, one's so much younger, and one guy's so much more experienced. And not only that, like Usman's like a bona fide welterweight, could never get to lightweight if he tried, and Gilbert's like he's definitely Jack nowadays, but he's still kind of on the smaller side of welterweight.
Yeah, I think people leave that out. I'm so glad you brought that up, Jackie, because Kamaru would never make fucking lightweight.
Never. Ever.
Yeah. Jackie always brings up good points that people aren't speaking on. So yeah, that's especially somebody on the Gilbert side. Like, come on, bro, you got to realize who the fuck you're dealing with. So yeah. So how do you see it ending, Jackie?
I've seen a lot of people, saying Usman late or Usman decision. I think Usman decision's probably the play, but I wouldn't be that surprised if he did get him out of there at some point throughout because, like you were saying earlier, he kind of like managed to outpace Kobe Covington, who puts on a ridiculous pace. And yeah, like I'm a big fan of Gilbert, and I'm somewhat like rooting for him to win, but I do think that Usman's the rightful favorite and the smart pick as well.
Well said, Jackie.
Indeed, sir. Indeed. I like it.
On that note, we went through our whole picks. We ran the whole card down. I am going to hop off.
Cool. Well, do you have any last words? Do you have any final messages for the people? Anything you want to plug? Go for it, my man.
Nah, man. Just stay tuned to fucking 2 cents and Jackie Boy. And if you want to watch Higgins Lounge, I'll be doing a podcast tonight where I speak about my military experience and the things that happened and just giving my take on basic, because in your chat with your wife last night, I said that my favorite conspiracy is 9/11, and there's a reason for it. So basically, I'm gonna do a podcast about that tonight.
What time is it going to be?
We're not. It's not. It's just. It's gonna be recorded. I'm not gonna do it live.
Oh, okay. Do you know when you're gonna drop it, or are you gonna drop it tonight, or you'll be recording it tonight?
Yeah, it'll be, it'll be uploaded tomorrow. It'll be up there.
Okay. Right on. Well, that's awesome, man. Fuck yeah. Well, dude, thank you so much for coming through. It was awesome, man, hearing your perspective. You gave some really good insight and knowledge and shit. So thanks again, man.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me on, 2 Cents. Have a good one. Jackie boy, you have a good one. I'll get with you guys later on.
Yeah.
All right,
Take care,
brother.
Late.
Peace, dude. Fuck yeah, man. Johnny Cardone, you're welcome anytime, man. Thanks again for stopping through. You can check out Cardone on Higgins podcast. But yeah, Jack, what's going on, man? How you doing today?
Pretty good, dude. Pretty good. As I say, recently re-upped and faded as hell for pretty much all of yesterday and all of today. So I've been kind of drifting in and out of these streams. I haven't been watching them as I usually would. But yeah, I need to go back and check all the weigh-ins, see how everybody's looking. I don't even know if anybody's missed weight or not. If anybody in the chat's watched and can tell me who's missed weight, that'd be cool.
Yes, thank you. But yeah, I'm actually gonna check that out. I'm gonna watch that right now while we're just sitting here bullshitting. Is any fights or anything you want to talk about, man? Just go for it, man. You have the floor, my friend. I'm
a type in UFC weigh-in and just get the results if I can and see see if there's anybody that's missed weight.
Go for it.
So Maverick and Jillian both 125.5. Gabe Green and Phil Rowe both on point. Kelleher and Simone 145 apiece. Yule and Gutierrez must be a 140 catch weight, I'm assuming, so they're both good. Shit, I think everybody made weight. Nice. Good shit.
Fuck yeah, dude. Appreciate you dropping that.
No worries. Yeah. So obviously I need to have a look at them and see how Bobby Green's looking, because if he's passing out backstage, first of all, the fight probably won't happen, and second of all, I might take Jim Miller. You know what I mean?
Oh shit! Oh, I think I found the stare downs. I'm listening right now. The MMA Junkies live stream. Shout out to MMA Junkie because they are really consistent with the way in live streams. But I'm just listening to DC and that nerd Anik. That's who's live right now. But I backed it up a little bit. I'm about to watch the stare downs.
Yeah.
Mavericks look like she's just chilling there waiting for Jillian, and I think that's the first fight, so it should be coming up here in a second. But that's awesome that nobody missed weight. Not so awesome that Bobby Green passed the fuck out backstage.
Yeah, surely that fight will get scratched if that is just public information. You would think.
Fuck yeah! I mean, I would assume. That'd be so. They'll be yeah. Could you imagine them Bill leading that up? We did get word that Bobby Green passed out backstage, but there he is right now. What the fuck? I can only assume it would be scrap.
And even if he wins, he's definitely going the hard 15 because that's how Bobby Green fights pretty much. So you know what I mean?
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, they should. I don't know what the deal is with that, but if he's passed out backstage, it'll probably get not medically cleared.
Yeah, I would, dude. Yeah, they would be in some shit, dude, if they fucking let him go.
Yeah,
that's pretty much that one's gonna get scrapped. Well, fuck. Well, dude. So who would you say? Who's your most confident, and who's your most confident and your least confident pick for this card?
I'll just pull up the lineup again. Most confident probably got to be what's his face? Where's he at? Rodolfo Vieira.
Good call.
Yeah, I don't see him losing to Fluffy Hernandez at all.
Right.
And other than that, least confident. This one's a harder one because there's 2 or 3 guys that I'm pretty confident in, but Vieira kind of like it sticks out above them. But there's so many ones where I'm like, this shit's close. Like I didn't even know until reading it then that Kelleher and Simone's at 145, and I think that is like in Kelleher's favor because he's been fighting at 145 recently, hasn't he?
Yeah, I
Like
didn't
his last
think about
couple of
that.
fights.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, so
Okay, Jack. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but I just want to say this one thing. I'm looking at Miranda Maverick and Julian Robertson. Julian Robertson is not bigger than Miranda Maverick. Miranda Maverick is like way thicker and like a bigger girl. Like Julian Robertson is just like a couple inches taller. But sorry, go ahead, Jack.
yeah, I haven't had a look yet, but I need to watch it. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but there was like I seen a short clip of Julian Robertson like walking around with like a team. You know that Jose Shorty Torres, the flyweight.
Oh yeah, Shorty Torres. Sorry, I was muted. My fault.
It's all good. Yeah, like she's with Jose Shorty Torres, and like he's got the like camera pointed at her. And he's like, "You're gonna make a prediction," and she's just like, "I'm gonna win," well, and it's like kind of awkward. And then he turns, and then he's like, "Head to my bookie, bet on Miranda Maverick or something like that." And I was like, after seeing that, like I know it's obviously a joke, but at the same time, like, oof.
That's fucking funny, dude.
Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna take Maverick, but Robertson, the more experienced girl in the UFC, I wouldn't be surprised if she pulls it out.
Yeah, because does have good jiu-jitsu, and Maverick is kind of like a little inexperienced, but yeah, I'm going with Miranda. I just think her strength, like her grappling strength, and like Jillian is just like, yeah, she's heavy-handed. Like she's not like super. I think Julian, like you said, more experienced, but yeah, I like Miranda to get it done. Probably like 65-35, 70-30, maybe something like that, confidence-wise.
Yeah, I'm just reading Bo Jackson's comment there about Marquez. Obviously, I haven't seen them yet, but I was looking forward to seeing that face-off, in particular Marquez and Pitolo, because I had a feeling that Marquez was going to look, way bigger than him.
Fuck yeah. Marquez is a big weight. They're middleweights, right?
Yeah, because like I know like Dan Stewart's on the smaller side of middleweight, but he's a thick dude, and Marquez like looked huge compared to him when they fought, and Patolo's like a 170. So yeah, I'm not that worried about Marquez. Just it's a slight trepidation because of the layoff, but I think he'll win.
I'll tell you what, man. I'm looking at this this dude. Diego Lima looks huge.
Does it?
I,
Yeah.
I was surprised how big. Yeah, I was surprised how big he fucking looked. But
Yeah,
versus
I'm a bit of a Bilal stan. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
And
I
I think he'll win as well. Like I don't think Diego's got like an answer for the grappling. I think he basically has to knock out Bilal to win, and Bilal's a pretty tough dude. He's hard to KO in there. So
yes, very much so, dude. Fucking sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Fucking Rodolfo Vieira's back looks like a fucking Ninja Turtle. Sorry, go ahead, Jack. I just want to throw that out there. Good God. Holy shit.
I haven't checked it out yet.
Solo.
Yeah, is it crazy?
Whoa. Dude, he like kind of towers over him, and they do not look like they're in the same weight class. It looks like big brother and little brother. This is just a way out, but I'm not even bullshitting you. Yes, I have Julian Marquez now feeling even more confident about it for sure. Wow. Dude.
Yeah, I've seen a few people all week kind of like entertaining the Patolo side, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Like, and then some of them were kind of making us worried about the layoff and stuff, but man, there's no planet where Julian Marquez shouldn't win this fight, in my opinion.
Dude, seriously, man, you fucking said it. Like, if Maki wins, it'll be an upset, man. Because God, yeah, you need to see it, bro. He looks fucking huge. I'm looking at the I'm looking at the Kelvin Gastelum and Ian Heinisch face off, and I know that Gastelum was coming up from welterweight, but he does not look that much smaller than Ian Heinisch, and his dome is definitely like larger than Ian Heinisch. Like,
Does Heinisch not look a lot more compact and like muscular though?
He does. I mean, Kelvin always will look a little bit softer, I think, usually than his opponent. So yeah, Heinisch definitely looks more fit at the weigh-ins, but Kelvin kind of just looks like Kelvin. I don't think he looked quite as fit as he did for the Hermanson fight, but I've seen him look worse. I'll put it like that. I've seen him look worse at weigh-ins.
Yeah, I'm a roll with Heinisch. I still haven't looked at these yet, but I'm definitely rolling with Heinisch. I like the number where it's at.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, no, it's I don't mind the Heinisch pick at all because Kelvin, like, while I do feel confident in Kelvin, I think that it's kind of like a Kelvin definitely has question marks. It's definitely a where is he at after 3 losses. We definitely, you and I had a nice little debate about it. I think it's a tough pick. I'm still gonna go with good God, Usman. Good God. Yeah, Usman like a motherfucker. Usman looks fucking huge compared to Gilbert Burns. And they are, dude, it was chippy. They thought it might be a little, but dude, they both have the fucking Bane masks and they are fucking talking shit the whole time. And Usman looks fucking huge, dude. Yeah, you gotta check them out.
Talking shit the whole time, interesting.
Dude, they're both mouthing at each other the whole fucking time. And then let me back it up. Let me go ahead and kind of just ham it up a little bit.
Good to hear that he's trying to sell it.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Dude, Macy Barber and Alexa Grasso literally look like the same human being. Like with the masks on, you can't tell them apart. It looks like a mirror image of each other. It looks like the same like chick. It's fun. I thought Macy Barber would look smaller, but they literally look like the same person. But let me look at this Usman fucking Burns shit again. Yeah, Burns comes out first, obviously. He's got the trademark. Like, I do love this, how he wraps the flag around his head like a bandana. I think that's dope as fuck. But yeah, he's got glasses on. Usman comes up. They both have the same mask on. They do not shake hands at all. Burns takes his mask down. Usman's saying something to him, I think. Burns isn't saying anything right now, but they're both mugging each other. Usman looks like fucking Black Bane. I'm not even joking. He looks fucking jacked. They're staring each other down, didn't say a word, and now then Usman starts saying something to him. And Dana has to separate them. They don't like touch or anything, but Dana has to separate him. Usman's staring at him the whole time, turns away. Burns still mugging Usman down, then finally turns away. Usman drops his mask. Burns still has his on now. Burns had his mask down when they were facing off, and then put it on when they how like they separate and kind of turn to face the cameras. When they did that, Burns put his mask on and started mugging on Usman, and Usman turned to the cameras and dropped his mask. So it was interesting, like they were opposite with the mask usage or whatever, but they both had the fucking black, like super industrial looking Bane masks on. It was that's an awesome stare down, dude. Cardone, shout out to Cardone. Appreciate you coming through. I know you like stare down. That's a fucking good one right there, dude. That was intense. I'm even more pumped for this fight now, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna check them out when I go back in. I'm just talking at the moment, but yeah, like good to hear that it has like because I think we're taking a lot of the same people. We have few disagreements, and it's good to hear the ones that I was already leaning sound good to go. Like Marquez like looks as massive as expected, and Usman looks good, and yeah.
They did not look like the same weight class, bro. Julian Marquez looks like a fucking light heavyweight, and fucking Patolo looks like a small middleweight. It's like holy shit.
I only ever picked Patolo to win one fight in the UFC. It was his very first fight against Callum Potter, and when he didn't get the finish on that guy, and he got out hustled by that guy, I never picked him again after that. You know what I mean? So I'm definitely not going to pick him against the Cuban Missile Crisis. So yeah.
Marquez is like he's probably on some shit, but dude, that dude is fucking massive. Yeah, I was the 3 people I was surprised at how fucking big they were: Marquez, Usman, and fucking Diego Lima. Man, I'm on Bilal like a motherfucker, but that was like I was like, who is this fighter? I do. Honestly, I thought it was like one of the other fighters, but I was like, whoa, that's Diego Lima. He was big, dude. He'd been fucking on that horse meat. He'd been eating the same shit Canelo has. That motherfucker is cut, dude, like fucking shredded.
He's
And
definitely
like he put on mass and fucking.
He seemed to have turned a corner, but this is definitely a step up too. So I like Bilal. He's a trusty vet. It's like he'll either go in there and grind hard for 15 minutes and pull a dub, or he'll get knocked out trying to do it. And I like his chances of grinding him out.
Fuck yeah, and like Cardone brought up a good point that he does train with Douglas, but I don't think he's Douglas Lima. Like, and his chin is like, yeah, and I don't know if Bilal will like necessarily knock him out, but Bilal, I do think can keep him honest, at least on the feet, and he's a beast ass wrestler, man. Like Bilal Muhammad's such a fucking good wrestler. Like I don't think that Diego is going to be able to stop his takedowns, and I see Muhammad winning a comfortable decision. But tell you what, man, if anything was giving me pauses, that fucking stare down, dude, because it was like, damn, that's Muhammad. Oh, that's fucking Diego Lima. I thought that was. I was like, who is that? I was like, is that Vieira? No. I was like, fuck, what? I mean, Vieira, like he just looks like a fucking Ninja Turtle always. But yeah, he's your boy is looking striated and fucking juiced, and yeah, Vieira is that's a pretty damn safe pick. Like to me, that's the closest thing to a lock to me.
Yeah, like
you said, dude, he ain't losing to Hernandez.
Like there's like last week I didn't bet whatsoever. This week I'm definitely going to be putting a few bets down because I don't know. I'm fairly confident how a few fights are going to turn out this week, so I'm going to try the sniper approach. I might hit like a few different props and maybe go for a parlay or two. Yeah.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, definitely let me know. If you want to announce them or if you want to play them close to the vest, just whenever you do announce them, man. I'm definitely interested.
Yeah. Cool. I'll well, one of them that I don't see it really going any other way. I just think Vieira's definitely going to sub Hernandez in round one or finish him in round one. So I haven't even checked what the prop is, what the number is on it, but I like Vieira to win in the first round. I might hit that. Yeah.
Nice, dude. Did you hear what Cardone said about that Marquez knockout prop? Plus 300. Are you fucking kidding me? I think that's what he said. Don't shoot the messenger, but I'm pretty sure he said that Marquez to knock out Maki Pitolo was like plus 200 to 300.
Yeah, obviously all books are different, but I'll pull it up on
I'm
mine.
pretty sure he said that. Dude, I'd be all over that if I was a gambling man. I'm not, but I would be. That's wild, dude. I honestly like Marquez. The more I think about it, like Marquez is definitely like one of my more confident picks now.
I see on my book I don't have just by KO, but Marquez inside the distance is at plus money.
Whoa!
Yeah. I think it's like I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's the equivalent of like plus 120, which I mean that's how I expect it to go pretty much.
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. I mean, like that's a pretty decent like straight bet. Just like I don't even know if that's what you call it when you bet a prop like that, but like it's him inside the distance at plus money is nice because that's how I think he's gonna win. I think it's gonna be an early knockout, like first or second round knockout.
Yeah, Vieira in the first round is also even money as well, but yeah, like interesting.
Yeah, Vieira seems like a pretty strong parlay piece.
You said like in terms of least confident, I think I'm actually going to take Ricky Simone over Kelleher, but I'll call that one probably my least confident out of all of them.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, I was going to say the exact same shit. That is by far my least confident pick.
Yeah, like I'm fairly confident in a lot of them. I don't know if I'll be looking at 2 or 3 to parlay, but yeah, Vieira round one I like. Usman decision, I like.
Fuck yeah. Usman's one of my more confident picks. I'd say Usman, Marquez, and Vieira are probably my three most confident. I don't know about the order, but yeah, least confident for sure. Ricky Simone. The Macy Barber Alexa Grasso one kind of has me nervous too. I like Macy Barber. I think she has a lot of like potential and upside, but like she isn't experienced, and Alexa is so crisp with the striking. I'm going with Macy because I'm hoping that she sells out for the takedown. Like Alexa seems to do better when she's the hammer, and Macy is a good like whirling dervish, like nail, like press forward, like crash into you and get the takedown kind of chick.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
So that's what I'm hoping can happen, but I understand the argument and the angle on Alexa, and it's a strong one because she is so good with the boxing. She has got good combinations, and punctuates them with leg kicks, and that could start fucking with Macy, especially with that ACL. She starts fucking chopping the leg where she had the ACL surgery. Like if you start going Greg Double G Williams, Cardone will know what I'm talking about. You start killing that outside ACL, dude. Yeah, man. I don't know. Could get hairy. I'm not. That one's shaky to me for sure.
Yeah, I definitely agree. No doubt.
Green was kind of sketchy too, because I just feel like that might be the kind of fight, like although Bobby like on paper should win it, but like he's so unreliable. I could just see Miller subbing him, so I'm glad that that's just like probably out of the picture now.
Yeah, definitely, because all those question marks for Bobby, and then this on top of it. Like if the fight goes ahead, I mean, I feel like I would be crazy to not switch to Jim Miller, knowing those are the circumstances. Did they face off? Yeah.
I didn't see them. I did not see them face off.
Yeah, then Bobby probably like passed out immediately, and he probably called off. Yeah.
Christ.
Did you see? Yeah, Alex says he's trying to get on.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. I enjoyed talking to him last time.
Yeah, it'd be good to hear his take on his picks and stuff.
Fuck yeah, man. He's had some good picks, man. He did. Yeah, I think he did like 8-4 in the last one or something.
Yeah, well, he's top 7 out of 20. That's pretty damn good. Pretty solid.
Fuck yes. Is this him? I think this might be Alex here. All right. I think this might be General Wrench Ramirez. We'll see. Is this him? I think this might be Alex here. All right. I think this might be General Wrench Ramirez. We'll see. Alex, is this you?
Hello?
Yo, is this the general?
Yo, Alex.
You sent?
Yo, can you hear me, bro?
Yes, I sent.
Yeah, I think this is Alex, man. How you doing, man? Oh fuck! I think it's fucking. I think it's R2D2 a little bit. I heard you for a second. Yeah. I heard him say, "What's up, Jack?" I heard you we heard you for a second, Alex. I think you cut out for a minute though. Damn.
I could do.
And we had the general in the building for
playing in the background too.
Dude, my fucking Wi-Fi is not very good, and I swear to God, it cuts out sometimes. And so no worries.
Mine's done that a few times during live streams as well, and for whatever reason, my mic just cuts out, and I have to put myself back in when I'm on the computer.
Damn, yeah, it's shit. Yeah, well, I dropped off. Damn it. Well, Alex, it's always open, man. I'll be here every fucking week, so you're welcome anytime. But yeah, we had it for a second, man. We see the general is real. He's a fucking real dude, and he's in that fucking MECCA, dude, in the final 7. Like Jack said, 7 out of 20 ain't too shabby.
Yeah.
No worries, dude. I'm out by the. I'm not. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask you if I was giving you $50 to place a bet on the card, what would you place it on?
So we're talking like a single bet on one fighter to win.
You can spend it however you like. You can like do straight up money line, or prop that you like, or parlay, or anything?
Okay. Well, I don't know exactly how it would get divided or how much I would be able to get, but let me go ahead and let me pull up the odds real quick. That's a great
Yeah.
question, Jack. That is a fucking awesome question. What you smoking on today, bro?
Amnesia hairs.
Fuck yeah, dude.
So
That's tight.
explains how I've been feeling over the last couple of days in the name.
Dude, but I bet you've had some fucking high times there, right?
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, I had like a little tolerance break, and then yeah, it hit me hard when I came back.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's tight. That's the good times to like watch like crazy ass movies, like some shit you haven't seen in a while. When you get back on, especially if it's something like real heady, like some kind of like haze strain, or just like dude, you just get out there and shit. I love that stuff.
I've been watching a lot of nature documentaries and shit. That's been good.
Nature documentaries.
Yeah.
That's
Like,
yeah, dude. Fuck
yeah,
yeah.
all kinds of shit, like, whales, all kinds of mad shit.
Dude, whales are fucking crazy. Whale document, man. I'm glad you said that. The me and the missus were watching one of the documentaries on Netflix, I think, or one of them Hulu, but it was about like the whales, man. Whales are fucking crazy. Like the shit where they can literally like send their like signal like thousands of miles through the ocean, like other whales can hear it on the other side of the world. Like that's fucking insane, dude. Like
Yeah,
whales are crazy.
It's effectively
man.
like underwater sonar, yeah. And like the blue whale's the largest mammal on Earth, and yeah, just so interesting. There's loads of great documentaries. I don't know if they're the same like produced ones on the US Netflix as the UK one, but there's some sweet ones on there. It's probably cool.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, I love that kind of shit, man. Like getting real high. That's the kind of shit where you like I like put like a bunch of beef on top and just fucking get toasty and watch some crazy. Oh man, there's one. We've been watching this one where it's all different kinds of like flowers blooming. Like the shit, the shit where in the Netherlands where they all have all the different kinds of like tulips and shit, and then it'll be like close up shots, and then it'll like pan out, and then some of them will be in slow motion, some of them will be like super fast. It's just like crazy, like super trippy. Like there'll be like some like blooms that they're just like crazy looking when they fucking pop. And we watch one of those and I love fucking nature documentaries and stuff, especially when you're real sound. Just eat.
Yeah, definitely, no doubt. Alex says bad Wi-Fi at the ranch.
Uh,
Bad Wi-Fi at the
yeah,
ranch.
no, no worries. Yeah, we got snow where I was, man. We got it wasn't a lot like a foot or anything, but we got snow and then some ice. The ice was real bad this time, but yeah, it was most of it melted, but there was still a lot of it melted yesterday afternoon, but then it got real cold last night. So what was left was fucking frozen as shit this morning. Like I went out. The wife was like, "Hey, go, throw some like ice melt on the fucking like on the sidewalk or whatever." I went out and I was like, "Man, there ain't nothing on the side," and I was busted my ass because the fucking stoop was was covered in ice. Like I almost fucking busted my lanky ass. And but yeah, it was we've had some bad weather here recently in the fucking DMV, and it's even worse. Like I'm in like the mid Atlantic, dude. If you go like any further north than where I am, like you're talking major fucking like upstate New York, and like, dude, they get like fucking crazy snow. Like I'm in Buffalo and Syracuse and shit.
Yeah. It hasn't been great over here recently. It hasn't been like terrible, but it's just been kind of like on the verge of freezing for like a few weeks type of thing.
What you don't have to tell me, but like wherever you are in the UK, is it like what's the climate like? Is it like is it like mountainous where you live, or is it like fucking the valley? Or
Yeah,
what's it like?
there's quite a lot of mountains. It's basically the Lake District in the UK.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's like it's nice surroundings and stuff, but the weather climate conditions aren't nice at all for the most part. But like we get a few nice weeks here and there, yeah, but for the most part the weather's pretty bad, yeah, pretty rough.
Yeah, like do y'all get snow or is it like mostly like rain and stuff?
Mostly wet, windy rain, but then all the fells and stuff get snow throughout the throughout the winter and stuff.
Interesting. Yeah, like here, Virginia's weird. Like I'm in the DMV, like between DC and Baltimore. I'm in that kind of area. They just call it the DMV. But I like DC, Maryland, Virginia is what it stands for. But yeah, like it's a little bit different from Virginia, and it's only like a 2-hour drive, but the climate is like noticeably different. Like it's like Maryland is basically like a fucking like peninsula. And even like Northern Virginia, like there's so many like rivers and shit, they like converge into the fucking bay and then you go out to the ocean. But it's basically like we're in anywhere in Maryland, you're like pretty close to the water. So like we're not like on the water, but we live close. It's not like a super nice area where we live, but it's near like the water, and it's like I said, it's not as bad as like New England or like upstate New York, but when it snows, we definitely get like I still have family down in Virginia, and like every time it snows or anything, they're like, what was it like? And it's every time like whatever they got, our shit is like twice as bad. Like it's always like twice as much snow, twice as much like this or that or whatever. But yeah, it's weather's a little bit more extreme.
Yeah. I would always like to go and travel in America. I think there'd be like loads of awesome places to go because it's so vast compared to the UK. You know what I mean? Like for you guys, this place seems tiny, but I've never been a guy that's traveled that much outside of like a few holidays here and there. And the USA has never been one of them. Canada's one that I would like to do that I've never been to. There's all kinds of places. Australia. Yeah.
Dude. And see, like I've always wanted to go to the United Kingdom. Like my uncle was in the army and he spent a lot of time over there doing like military shit and told me a bunch of stories. So even as a kid, like it's like, man, I always wanted to go there and like, trace my roots a little bit, like go to Northern Ireland, like see where my like, where my family's, that part of my like heritage is from or whatever. And like, yeah, I've always thought that shit was cool, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, dude, the United States, as far as like traveling and like outdoors stuff, you can't really beat it because it's so like I said, like geographically diverse. And you can go like for example, like where I am right now, like I say, it's only 2 hours from where my family is in like further south, but it's a lot different. Like they're in like the Shenandoah Valley where it's like I said, it kind of reminds me of like the Shire a little bit. Like you can see the mountains in the background, but it's just like kind of like lush rolling hills, and they live in this little mountain town. And but then like where I am is just a fucking like it's goddamn near a swamp. Like it's a peninsula. You're pretty much like right on the fucking water. It's like it floods real bad in certain places. Like when we moved to the place we are now, I was asking like my wife is from this area. Like she is from this place, but I was like, dude, is this place gonna flood? Like, because like that's all that water down there. Like, is this gonna come up? And like, she was like, no. Like, basically, she's like, if you live, but she pointed. She goes, now if you live down that way, it's like, yeah, there's one way in, one way out, and if it floods, you going under. But she was like, you're good where you are. She's like, it would take a lot because we're kind of like up on a hill above this like creek. And so I was like, it's a creek that basically like feeds out to something that feeds out into the bay. And so I was like, dude, I was like, is we gonna flood? And she was like, no, you're okay. She's like, I was like, yes, dude. But it's so much different than where My family lives in, like I said, it's only a 2-hour drive. It's crazy.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. It's like it's mad going to different places in England because it's such a small place, but the dialect and just the feel of all the different places are like very, very different. Well, for the places that I've been to, anyway. I'm not like necessarily a super well traveled guy.
Same here. I mean, as far as the United States, like I've been cross country once, but I'm not well traveled either. Like I've never left the United States, never been to Mexico, never been to Canada. I want to go to both places. I really want to go to Mexico, but there's places that are really fucking sketch. Like you got to pick the right spots, and unfortunately, like
Yeah,
they're usually going to be like super fucking touristy. Like it's going to be, you got to go to some like, unless you want to just roll the dice, like you got to go to like a super like, it's going to be every fucking other American asshole, but I do want to go to Mexico at some point.
yeah, I would like to. I was actually having this convo with Xavier the other day about Mexico. He was like saying how cheap everything is, and I was saying I would love to go, but it's yeah, like most of the people that I know that have been there, they usually go to like resort type of things, and then they don't leave that type of area type of thing.
Right.
But
Yeah. Like do not go outside. They'll be like, see that? They're like, don't go past that. That's what I've heard. Like my brother took a cruise down there with one of his friends. He got like invited on this, just luckily like by one of his buddies and his dad. And his dad was like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. It's like you can bring one friend, and it's like he got my brother, and they went down there. But he said he was like, yeah, okay. They said some guy on the boat told him, he was like, don't go past that area right there. He's like you'll die, or so pretty much like something like that. I just don't do it.
yeah. Have you? I don't know if you've noticed or not. I think Ark's going live.
Oh, did he? Oh shit.
He hasn't gone live yet, but it's scheduled for.
Oh well, shit. Well, shit, let me pull that up. Yes, dude. Fuck yes. This is perfect, man. I was hoping this would happen. I was like, I don't want, and I'm glad I did my stream when I did, because I thought about, oh, I'll just do a regular 420 stream. Nope. I was like, I'm gonna get up early. I'm gonna get my fucking picks in. I'm gonna be on top of this shit, and I'm so glad, because this will lead right up to Ark's, man. I love pre-gaming like Arc streams, man. It's my favorite shit, especially with this fucking MECCA going on. So you heard it right here, boys. Thanks to Jack Attack and Alex and everyone else who let me know in the chat. Arc is going live, boys. MECCA Eve. So we going pregame. I'm definitely gonna smoke the rest of this fucking Chiba. And yes, what's on your mind, Jack? What's directly on your mind right now?
I'm very glad you asked that, because as you're asking that, I'm just going through Twitter, and Big Marcel, he just dropped a brand new matchup scheduled for the 20th of March. We've got JP Buys taking on Bruno Silva, and I think that's awesome matchmaking, if I say so myself.
That's a tasty little matchup.
Because Bruno Silva's like underperformed in the UFC, but he was highly touted, and he's definitely showed some promise. And then JP Buys is like, the flashy contender coming through, trying to make a name. So, yeah, nice. Yeah, I like it.
Fuck yeah, dude. But yeah, man, shout out to Mr. Arkansas. If you are on this channel, and I'm going to kind of be presumptuous and just assume that everyone here knows who the fuck Ark is, but if you don't, subscribe to Mr. Arkansas. You want to know what the fuck I'm talking about with this MECCA thing? You go find out, because Ark is going live, and yeah, UFC 258 and the MECCA are directly tied to each other. There's 7 left in the MECCA. It's week 5. General Wrench Mirez, Money Mills, UFC Bro Picks, Jacksonville Zoe, KCOH, DFS Brady, and last but certainly not least, motherfucking The Beast, I say Zabis last because it rhymes and it rhymes with the least thing. So Cornel, it's my little shtick. I know it's
like
bad,
that.
but yeah, man. Who do you, Jack? So let me ask you, like, now that with this MECCA thing, man, who do you want to win, and who do you think is actually going to win?
There's a part of me that doesn't want to, like,
you don't have to say. I'm going to put you on the spot, but you don't have to answer. It's not.
I don't want to jinx the person that I want to win. But and also necessarily, there's not a single person that I would really want to see lose as well. If I'm honest, like even though Zabis knocked me out, it's kind of, in hindsight, it's just hilarious because, like, I put myself in the position, and the funniest thing about it is I put myself in the position for an entire week, and then he got the higher power, and then I was thinking, oh my god, am I going to be in the bottom or no? If I'm in the bottom, like, I'm gone. There's no doubt. And then I survived, but I had the opportunity then and there to, like, learn my lesson, but I just didn't.
Right.
I just continued for another week, and then it happened again. That shit's so funny to me, but yeah.
Life teaches some fucking hard lessons.
Yeah. I was like, I got through that one by the skin of my teeth, but then I just, like, took advantage of it too much. Yeah. Oh, it's really funny in hindsight. I'm glad it worked out like that.
Dude, that's hilarious. I also think it's very funny that, like, bro picks literally just like I said, this is how I describe it. Like you're, like, climbing, there's, like, a group of you, like, climbing a mountain, and, like, there's, like, it's like this one thing that you, like, can't really traverse, and, like, but one person kind of like stretches across, and, like, everyone kind of makes it, and bro picks is the last one, and just kind of, like, just, like, the one little, like, last touch on the head sends me, like, tumbling into the fucking like crevice, and he like skates by to safety. Like, it's, dude, I bro picks is my dude. I have no hard feelings at all. I just think it's fucking hilarious that it worked out like that. Like, of course I fucking lose in a tie break, and the guy that I eliminated, just, like, that was definitely karma, like, slapping me in the face, like, that's what you get.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh man, I'm gonna go to Arts right now. Fucking dude, that's hilarious. Yeah, man, I'm excited, dude. What fight are you most excited for, dude?
If I had to pick one, it's a tough question. There's a lot of really close ones that I think could be bangers. I'll just take another look.
Well, hey, I don't mean to interrupt you, Jack, but Ark is actually live. He is live right now. So I'm going to wrap it up. Do you want to get some final thoughts?
Yep, I'm going to go with War Heinisch. Let's go.
Fuck yeah. Well, tell people how they can follow you on social media.
Yeah, Jack Attack MMA, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram. Appreciate you having me on, dude. And yeah, I'll catch you over at Arks.
Sweet, man. Yeah, I'll see you there. Thanks again, Jack. Appreciate you, bro.
No worries, dude.
Later, man.
Peace.
Later, casual. Yep. That's Jack Attack. And yeah, I'll see you guys at Arcs. Appreciate y'all being here. This has been just my 2 cents, and you can find me over at Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to the boys over at Post Sports Radio. Shout out to you guys for being here. And shout out to the Rabbit Dog. I will see y'all there. Peace.